What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Hey, yo. Can you hear that?
Hey, yo.
What the fuck?
Boom, 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 boom.
That first hey, yo had a little sassmataz on it. That didn't sound gangster.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you gotta take that back part off. Yo. Peace and love, family. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And we are DISSED, and we are back for another DISSED Saturday. What's good? I'm Skip.
There we go. I heard it that time.
This is the Cypher.
All righty. Before we get started, how you feeling?
Man, had a good holiday, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Had a good holiday, man. Ripping and running all day Christmas. We made with 3-4 stops. Yesterday we was ripping and running too. But overall, I got to see everybody need to see. Everybody got all the gifts they need to get. And I can't complain. I've been off work for 4 days straight now.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Count the day up.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
How y'all doing, man? How y'all holiday was, man?
It was cool. This was like this was the first time as a family unit, like we got like an Airbnb.
Okay.
I would have preferred like to be at home, but we had to take one for the team this year. So that gives us multiple years to be able like, nah, we're not doing that shit. So but yeah, it was cool. We went, like I said, we stayed the night Christmas Eve into Christmas at the Airbnb, left the Airbnb Christmas.
I was here, or did y'all go to Georgia?
Birmingham.
Okay.
They stayed till Saturday. We left Friday. We went to T folks' crib later on that evening, and then went back to the Airbnb for a second dinner. Then came home. So we only stayed in the Airbnb one night.
Okay.
But yeah, it was cool. I think the kids enjoyed it. I think collectively, as our our nuclear family, we were more comfortable once we got back home. And I think the Christmas, it didn't restart, but I think they got to delve into more of their enjoyment, at home, because like they're more comfortable. They can sprawl out and do stuff, like they can hijack a room and all of that other stuff. So
see, normally for our unit, for Kobe in particular, that's how he is every single day. So these times is the only time he really get to see anybody else outside of us.
Yeah.
So he relish in these moments of being able to go see his cousins, because everybody came here this time. We didn't have to go out to like Georgia, Tennessee, and then like that. Like everybody came here. So we were just house hopping. But he got to see everybody. He got to see my folks. He got to see on my dad's side. He got to see everybody on my mom's side. He got to see everybody on his mom's side. Like he had a good time, and he got his new bike. So that's all he was talking about, riding it all over the place. Like this is one of the moments. Like he said it was the best Christmas ever. I mean, of course, he's 6. So
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
you know what I'm saying. So overall, like, yeah, I was just kind of glad that even though I didn't feel like doing all that damn driving and going from place to place, I would have preferred to be at home. But I know for him, ultimately, like he needs that.
Yeah.
So we had a good time, bro. But I'm definitely glad to, because today was the first day like we really just been settled for real. Like we ain't really do much today at all.
Nothing. Because what was yesterday was Friday. We
Friday,
didn't go
yeah.
anywhere yesterday. We didn't as a unit go anywhere yesterday. I can't remember if I went. I don't think I went anywhere either. But yeah, so Wednesday, I had to it was a lot of scrambling Wednesday because I had to run out, get my hair braided, go get my hair cut after that, come back, go do some, come back home, get them ready, pack all the Christmas stuff in the car, go to the Airbnb. So we went to my mother-in-law house first. So after we did packing all of the stuff up, we get over there. We over there for a few hours. We waiting for my sister to get to the Airbnb. She get there. We get there shortly after, maybe 10 minutes after she get there.
Yeah.
So by this time, it's 9:00. And then like I said, we got 2 younger kids. So it's like, okay, do we rain on y'all parade? Because the kids gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, man.
Because I ain't gonna lie, at one point I was like, shit, because we was on the north side, it was in Norwood, like the Bush Hills part of Norwood, the part of Norwood that looks like Bush Hills.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So in a 30-second span, when we was trying to put them to sleep, we heard a train.
It's a lot of them over there.
We heard a plane. We heard gunshots, and we heard the music from downstairs. So at this point, I'm like, shit.
It's a dub, bro.
Hold on. And skedaddle, you feel me? I'm ready to get up out of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, we end up, they eventually went to sleep, probably close to like 11:30, 11:45. I went downstairs, set the stuff up. I ain't really sleep that much. So you already know when I wake up, I'm like, shit, we out of this hole at 12:30, 1:00. So, but I think the family exchange, because I feel like at a certain point, because we had multiple places to go, so it's like, okay, so let's go ahead, let's go home, do a quick reset, everybody get the shower, get reset, get back comfortable, and then we bounce to the other spot. And we went over there. It's quite nice, quite relaxed. Everybody looked nice. Took some pictures, yada yada. They played some games. Me and T played this game where we was blowing cotton balls off a cup, all this other shit. And and then we, like I said, we stopped back by the Airbnb, had dinner again. Then we came home, and we've been at home since then. So it's been relaxing. I definitely enjoyed just having multiple days back to back of not having requirements. It's always something to do, but I ain't had no requirements.
Yeah.
So, because like I was saying, I was like, I could have came in here and sat in here for like 5 hours this morning and just like did a whole bunch of reactions and shit. But I was just like,
yeah, man. Let's just take this time, bro. We got, trust, we got shit to do. We got plenty of time to get to working on this shit.
The list is ever growing.
So, but yeah, man, it was just like, I'm like, nah, man, I just want to fully enjoy this holiday season in terms of just, like you said, not having nothing to do, no real requirements per se. I'm like, bro, I ain't going to work tonight, bro. I'm hitting this last stream of the year, man. What's good? You know what I'm saying? So, man, like, bro,
because we are we recording 11 through 13 Tuesday?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm free Tuesday.
Okay.
Free Tuesday. For sure.
We might sneak another stream in Monday. It'll probably be like a short one, like maybe 2 hours.
Okay.
Monday, and that'll be the final one. And then because Eve, that's my anniversary, so it won't be a Wednesday stream.
Gotcha.
And the next one will be the first one of the new year.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that fine either way. What the last Saturday stream of the year?
Yeah.
I got hop on this shit. Yeah. So yeah, we good. We good.
Real quick, shout out to everybody in the chat. I was letting it fill up because I know I've been seeing lately throughout December, niggas been streaming, boy. People have been streaming. It's like it's a more crowded space. It's like usually everybody had like their own days. Folks is running it up in December. So shout out to all of the streamers, all of the content creators in general. That's just that's moving around, making shit shake, going into the new year. But let me do a quick roll call. Shout out to Mia, Scream Itself, Positive Vibes, Bakugan, Tasha. Tasha just became a new member. Shout out to her, Miss Reed. I'm not Miss Reed, M Reed, aka 8 Ball. Let me see who else in here. Down in Dixie, Keish, Tiffany. I think that's Retha. Twilight Starlight. What she said? Greetings from greetings from Stockholm, Sweden. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Merry Christmas. Hope you enjoyed it. That's quite a far away. Because I think Twilight went to the Stockholm isn't Sweden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think somebody over there went to the Australia show. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Twilight Starlight. Shout out to Simply JV Kindly, Megatron. See y'all coming in. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And we'll get this started. Shout out down to Dixie said y'all should have heard Moni imitating J. Cole. I missed it.
Yeah, I ain't catch nothing for real.
I ain't gonna lie. Probably one of the, like, just personally, like outside of like family stuff, one of the dopest parts of like this last like 3 to 4 days has like not been paying attention to nothing that's going on in this whole, like, that shit has been beautiful. Like, to just not be, like, not care or have to care about nothing that's going on. Like, Mia was like, "What do you need some links for today?" I was like, "I don't even know what's going on. What happened? What's happening? I don't know what happened this week," and hadn't had the need to really care. And it's just been dope. Like, Christmas, I was like, I just want to see if I can watch some basketball. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Just completely just remove this part and just separate from it for the, like, not the content creator part, but just like the constant news cycle of hip hop.
Yeah.
I didn't have, I wouldn't call it an internet detox, but I was just like consciously pushing myself away from like the music shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of music shit, real quick, bro, that Hill Has Eyes too, bro. That West Side Gun.
It's fire.
That shit tough.
And that was another thing, like, because when because I think I'm up to episode 12. I'm working through episode 12. So I hadn't got there. And then with us not being at work, I didn't listen to no music. So it was just like, bro, I was just turned off, bro, like, for real. Like, so that shit was fire. But I'm definitely gonna get to it. Black Killer.
I'll listen to it today. That's why I would just listen to it today. Okay. That's what I was saying.
So that's why you, hey yo. I know Black Killer either gonna watch it on replay. She gonna be like, y'all gotta listen to Lotus. I almost bought it. I went to Seasick.
Oh, Sims. Okay.
Yeah, I went to Seasick to pick up the JID album.
Okay.
I almost bought it, but I was like, I ended up not, because I was like, okay, this ain't what I came in here for. I don't need to be buying myself shit on Christmas. So I put it down, and I was like, I'll go back. I'll go back, but I don't need to be in here buying myself shit on Christmas. But yeah, man, we got a stack docket, bro. We got a stack docket. I guess without any further ado, let's go ahead and get to it. I know it'll start to populate more as other streams start to go down and see what's going on. But let me see, what do I want to do first? Let's get into this conspiracy real quick. It ain't really a conspiracy, but there is some shit circulating on Twitter where they are saying that these people were at the site of a Kendrick Lamar video. And I know that now, in this day and age, there is a heightened sense of awareness around the name Kendrick, and people want to like kind of be the first to catch something or like kind of trying to connect dots, no pun intended. So let's see what this lady got to say, and then we'll see where we at from it because I hadn't seen it.
Guys, I'm here on set, literally across the street. It is so legit. It's so legit. And now I'm like, at first I was like, oh, this is just gonna be a little thing. This is so freaking legit.
So freaking legit.
At $450 for this, and now call time's at 7. I'm gonna put on some makeup, and oh my gosh, and I forgot to mention, 2 out of 3 of the other people that are there that they hired are my former teammates from UCLA. I don't think I'm allowed to film in there, so all I know is there's literally so many people, and I need to put on makeup because I literally look like an ogre. I feel like you're supposed to go with no makeup and they do your makeup, but I don't want anybody touching me, so I don't know if I'm supposed to. I didn't see the contract. They never sent it to me, and I'm like, me, after going to law school, I'm like, you didn't send me the contract. You need to know that you're going to pay me after this. And I don't know how much I'm allowed to disclose, but it's basically a shoot for a brand. That's all I'm going to say. And they want prior gymnasts, but if they make me do gymnastics, I'm not going to do it. And I know my other teachers, like, I know that. And Sam, one of my old teammates, was like, yeah, I literally went into the gym yesterday to make sure I still could do gymnastics. I'm like, I did not do that. I was not doing that, let me tell you. And I'm not going to even try to do gym because that's a liability. Okay, I'll let you guys know how it goes.
I'm lost. What the fuck is going on, bro? Because it's so legit that I have no clue what the fuck she's talking about.
A gymnast and 3 others were reportedly hired for a video shoot by a Kendrick Lamar affiliated director in LA.
That ain't telling me shit.
So, like I said, like people are trying to connect dots. You know what I'm saying? So this is somebody who is connected. This isn't even directly connected to Kendrick. And I think that since the Squabble Up video was done with Kendrick offset,
okay,
they didn't even know what the video was, and Kendrick was edited in after the fact. So now it's so much. The mystique is creating this so much room for guesstimation. You feel what I'm saying? It's so much room for guesstimation. So people just like, oh, director that worked with Kendrick before got a set and got people on it. Is it a Kendrick video coming? It's like, bro, like I say, everybody wants to try to crack the code and create this thing where it's like, oh, okay, I saw it in the ether first and I pulled it down. It was a heavenly download. And it's just like,
oh my God, here we go.
The veil is too thin. It's, we'll see what happens because I hadn't watched the video. So I was like, you never know. But
cloud is a hell of a drug, man.
I don't think it's that. I just think
the first to report on some shit, basically.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but you gotta think about it too. Like, you can build your whole career off of
I know
doing stuff like this. And also, I'm gonna go ahead and say this too, like media is built off of that. So, without the quote unquote clout we got from Euphoria, you feel what I'm saying? Like, so when we do anything after that, but I do think in this, we don't have any true connection outside of this is somebody that Kendrick used to work with. And I just think this isn't yielding anything.
No.
Just like the whole when they were saying that Kendrick was getting the leaks pulled down because the music was trash. And it's like, bro, these are leaks or songs that were unfinished that are a decade old, bare minimum 45 years ago. So it's like y'all, you just creating shit. So there is a space, especially on Twitter, like for fodder content.
Yeah.
Because when you put certain people's name in it, like this came out today and it's already got 50,000 views on not even the person who filmed the video, just a verified Twitter account. You feel what I'm saying? So
it was just funny. She was like, she's a former gymnast, but she was like, I'm not doing no gymnast shit. Like, so what you here for? Like, if they want your ass to do a tumble, bumble, flip, dip, flip it, you can go do that shit.
No, she said she didn't go practice. She didn't see if she got it. So she just gonna,
okay.
She flipping, she tell something,
I thought she said she wouldn't go do that shit.
Nah, she wasn't
okay.
She wasn't gonna go back in. She didn't practice beforehand. So
okay.
She's just too raw like that.
All right. I got you.
You know how?
I'm good on that. Whatever the hell that was, it's too legit. Too legit for me.
Legit to quit.
Too legit, bro.
But speaking of Young Dotto, this is from Hip Hop All Day, another verified Twitter account, but it says Kendrick held 4 of the top 5 most streamed songs on Apple Music in 2025. Number 1 being Luther. Number 2, Not Like Us. 3, 30 for 30. 5, TV Off.
That's crazy. And you would have thought that would have been Not Like Us, but it's Luther, bro. Luther, that's the one, bro.
I think it just shows how big of a record Luther was. I don't think dog. Hold on.
Yeah. No, man, Luther is the one, bro. Like, that's the one that's really tearing up the charts for real. Not the other shit. It's Luther, bro. From the moment it was released, it's been running shit ever since, bro. What the fuck is Luther? Exactly, man. Exactly.
Who
the fuck is Luther? It's right over there. Got to say right there. But yeah, man, that's granted. I guess that chart won't matter though, because it's not a Drake chart. Drake not the one that's leading it, so this ain't gonna matter to the majority of the people, right?
He bought it these streams. He most definitely bought all of these streams.
Yeah, so his accomplishments don't. Yeah, it don't mean shit, right?
Nah, it don't.
Okay,
it don't fit their narrative.
No, it don't.
But even larger, building on that same list. Let me pull this up really quick. I gotta find where it's at. This is a boop. So building off of that list, we have the full list here. So let me increase this so y'all can see what's going on.
Blow it up a little bit. It's kind of okay. There we go. And
this is something slightly different, but Apple Music's end of year charts are based on plays between November 1st, 2024, October 31st, 2025. The APT song Rose and Bruno Mars, Luther, SZA, Die With a Smile, Not Like Us, Birds of a Feather, That's So True, Ordinary from Morgan Wallen. So 2 of the top 4 are Kendrick, and then we go into the 7 through 13 or whatever. 30 for 30's in there, TV Off is in there, and then we got
okay. No Kids in there. Okay.
We got the Freaky Frog himself at number 13 with No Kid.
Okay. Getting a little love. Okay.
Yeah, Baby Girl.
Baby Girl. Yeah.
So yeah. Shout out to the Freaky Man. But in connection to Freaky Man is preparing for the release of Iceman. He's in his final recording stages. I don't know if you've seen, but exactly there. As a matter of fact, there is video proof. Let me blow this up for you so you can see. There is indeed video proof. Drake has been seen setting up a studio in the middle of Area 29 strip club in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing this at the beginning when he was trying to like start the rollout for Iceman. You remember he had like rented out the strip club and it was just him in the flow. And I don't know if it was him and strippers or if it was just him being weird. But
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is something new. This is him doing it again and actually recording in a strip club. Dumb weird. It's like What kind of locking in to get something done is this? So we already know it's finna be on some. He trying to catch the feeling. So he's trying to makeshift inspiration, and this is a bad sign of what's to come because this isn't how it goes. Like you don't see niggas like, hey man, I want to get that street feeling back, and you see them. Okay, on the corner where niggas selling crack at, but to just restore the feeling, it's like you can tell that he doesn't have he's not pulling out intrinsic motivation. He needs
according to 21, he said fuck the streets, right?
I mean
21. Ain't that the way they are right now? So they probably wouldn't go to that route for inspiration anyway. It's fuck the streets. Because ain't nobody streaming their music.
We'll discuss that. I do have a slide up. But yeah, you had threw a curveball real quick. I had to but
we're recording an album in the club.
1,000%. You see the setup.
Bro, what the hell is that?
I'm going.
We're recording an album in the club.
What the hell is that? Candles?
I told you they have a full blown setup in the club.
Bro, what is this shit, bro? Y'all got candles, little mini speakers on the laptop, bro. Bro, cut the shit, man. Cut the shit, bro. Bro, if this is the shit you doing to roll out this album, bro, this shit be trash. Oh my god!
I just wanted to show the world, man.
He got the Walmart candles in that hole. That's crazy. Not even the Bath and Body Works ones, just the Walmart ones. Shit. Damn, bro.
Octavian.
I'm going.
What are we doing? Are we recording in the club?
Look where we are. Yeah.
Man, diamonds are smiling.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. This is insane. Are we recording an album in the club?
1,000%. You see.
Man, a lot of shit lame as hell, bro.
I hate their real voices, bro. I hate their real voices.
When they get hey man, we're recording in the club, bro.
Like I hate their real. They so passive. They so timid, bro. Like y'all are not aggressive at all. Then y'all had a nerve to try to dress up like the hardest gangsters, but then wear a hoodie that say hate survivor.
And it's cropped.
They can make up your mind. Either you know what I'm saying, you on that side or that side, bro. But y'all can't be both. Y'all cannot be both. Like y'all cannot be serious.
What Nas said, sensitive thugs, they all need. No, Nas did not say that. JC said that.
Yeah.
Sensitive thugs, they all need hugs. Jay-Z said that.
Oh, shout out to Absa. Absa just pulled up. Hey yo.
Trip. What's good, Absa? Happy holidays. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, especially after that Nas rant that I did. I can't be confusing niggas. Can't be confusing lyrics right now. But
people got their feelings hurt
to the comments on that video.
People got their feelings hurt. Ooh, they mad, bro. They big mad.
Why were they so upset with me? I was just
because the truth hurts. That's why.
I was speaking on what I saw.
It stings a little bit. And you want to know why it stings a little bit? Because you don't have a valid retort to, saying to say anything that I'm saying is not valid. All you say is, man, people from New York, we don't dick ride like that. Y'all OD with the shit. That's your response? Like, if that's your response to everything I just said in this video, for one, you're a part of the problem. And two, you missed the entire point of what it means in terms of what we're talking about with Nas and just you as a consumer. You missed the entire point. If that's just your response to that. And it's so crazy. It's just like only the New York people that were offended, okay, it was New York people in the chat defending it, like saying, yeah, we agree and, giving examples of why things are the way they are. So we appreciate y'all. But the other ones, shape up, get it together, man. It's okay.
Yeah, and then crazy thing, right? So one of the dudes was like, you don't know what you're talking about. Nas sold out Madison Square Garden. Now, I'm 36. I'm half of a generation behind Nas's heyday as far as things were happening in real time. So I had to do a little tabulation. I look it up.
How long ago was that?
No. Yes, hold on. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Because this it makes my point even more. But let me pull it up. I just want you to see this.
They go crazy. I'm like, oh yeah, this might low key go viral a little bit.
Hold on. Let me read this out real quick. Let me read this out real quick, bro. Can I read it, please?
Hey yo.
Hey yo. Nas performed sold out concert at Madison Square Garden in New York City. This Nas with the braids. This Nas Hitman. I mean Nas and Hit Boy era, right?
Right.
I just want you to see I just want you to see when he was on the stage, right?
Yeah.
Give me 2 minutes to read it. And I haven't read this before.
Yeah.
Hip-hop artist Nas performed a sold-out concert at Madison Square Garden in New York City on Friday, February 24th. This is Nas's first headliner performance at the iconic arena, which was reopened in 2024. He was joined by a number of guests throughout the show, including Mary J. Blige, Slick Rick, AZ, as well as his collaborator Hit Boy. Let's skip down a little bit. This wasn't I don't think it was commemorative for Illmatic, but I'm not sure. But first time headlining it. First time headlining Madison Square Garden.
On the third leg of his career, his second prime. You just now getting the headline and sell out MSG, bro? Come on, man.
2023. So like I said, I knew it was. I didn't know exactly what year, but I know this is the braid Nas era.
Again, point still stands. Nas been doing this shit, but
I'm saying
this time.
This is why I was making the thing about the New York fandom.
Right.
Because if y'all loved him like y'all say y'all do, bro, why is he in 2023 selling out MSG for the first time here in 2023? Almost 30 albums post-release of Illmatic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. With friends. Not just him by himself, with friends.
And that's all I was saying. And a lot of people was like, yeah, man, Nas ain't doing it for he doing it for the love of hip hop. Okay. If I'm doing something for the love, that don't mean I don't want to be appreciated for it.
Right. I told one guy in the comments who said that exact thing. I'm like, bro, okay, cool. He doing it for the love. That's great. But if you think he doing it for free, you're out your goddamn mind. Everything, it has a monetary value beside the shit. I don't give a fuck what he says. And then on top of that, if it is just on some for the love type shit, how he know that y'all gonna love the shit that he doing if y'all don't show up and appreciate and stream and buy and do all these things for? Like, how does he know that what he did, you know what I'm saying, outside of his personal accomplishment, how does he know that it reaches the people that it need to reach?
Yeah.
Because y'all won't run the shit up. Like, y'all just ignore the shit. Like, because he's Nas and because he has Illmatic and all this shit, y'all just stay in that mindset. Like, this nigga ain't released 12 to 10 or 13 albums since then. That's heat in there. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like,
this one right here, that a lot of people don't want to say it, but this one right here,
yeah,
better than Illmatic. It's better than Illmatic. They don't want to have that conversation because of what Illmatic did. Illmatic rewrote the programming language for hip hop, so it'll always get that love. And then also the multiple producers, like the album was definitive for its time and for what happened after that. Like, we're just now starting to get back into the age of having
one producer.
Singular, exactly. You knew what I was trying to say. So, but what Nas did with Illmatic was revolutionary in the sense that it had multiple star level producers on it. So it's just, you know, it did a lot. he's the second coming of Rakim. He took what Rakim was doing, modernized it, and just changed what hip hop looked like. And being that he was so young when he did it. But yeah, bro, I was very disappointed during the live stream. I was more disappointed when the video came out because I was like, man, like before, because I had set it to come out. I put it on the premiere and I didn't get to catch the premiere because I was busy. But
I missed the premiere too.
After it came out, I was like, bro, I don't want to check the comments, bro. I just got a feeling it's gonna be one of the ones that people gonna be mad. People gonna be going crazy on my ass, like getting hate bombed. And then I finally looked at it and I was like, it was a lot of misplaced anger.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of people was like they were mad at me for saying the quiet part out loud while proving my point in the comments, like unknowingly. I was just like, bro, yeah, either you missed the point completely or you're proving my point.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, but you gotta, I was scared in the sense of people confusing it as if I was attacking Nas, because a lot of people did kind of like lose the plot in what I was saying.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people got a lot of their comments off before I even got to the actual New York aspect of it. They was like, yeah, Nas don't do it. But I was like, okay, you're saying that, but like, let's also discuss all of the layers that lead to y'all in New York disrespecting one of the Mount Rushmore people from New York. Probably one of the Mount Rushmore people, not from hip hop, but like especially from his era, Nas is undoubtedly a Mount Rushmore candidate.
But the shit that really pissed me off, really the most, outside of he doing it for the love and all this shit, without reading the comments about Nas didn't promote shit. You know what I'm saying? Basically putting, you know what I'm saying, the low numbers and things back on Nas, the artist, when that's not the point. He, even if he didn't promote, okay, let's just go with that shit. He didn't promote the shit. He didn't roll out nothing, right? He didn't do nothing with Mass Appeal leading up to this shit for the past 2 years. He didn't do nothing. He said, well, he just shadow dropped it out of nowhere. What we saying is, the point is, regardless if he didn't promote it, y'all say Nas is the GOAT. He is heralded as the best or greatest hip hop artist of all time. Y'all say he's y'all champion. So it don't matter if he promote the shit or not. If y'all fuck with him the way that y'all say y'all do, he don't have to promote shit. He just drop it. Y'all go run the numbers up just because y'all fuck with him. The music don't even have to be good. We know that for a fact with Lil Wayne. You made that point in the video. The music don't even have to be good, but the people still show up for him regardless because people love Wayne, period. So the music, as we know for sure, don't even have to be good. You're going solely off of the things you have done for me and your brand recognition, period. So if Nas is heralded as the blueprint of modern and current hip hop and all this other shit, and he sold this and sold that, bro, he don't have to promote shit. You see that it dropped, even if you didn't know it dropped. You saw his name come up now. The album is out. Go listen to it, go run it, go buy it, go do whatever you got to do to support your mans. That's it. Like, don't put it like don't put it back on him like he's the fucking problem. Like he just dropped fucking 6 bangers in fucking 2 years. Like Nas is clearly in album mode and he's putting in the work. And the shit is good. It's good as fuck. Like, what do you mean? Like, out of those 6 hours, he got at least 2 classics in there.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Like, what are y'all telling me right now? Like, stop deflecting and just look at yourselves internally as the consumer and really think about the shit that you say and how it matches up with your actions, because it don't match. Y'all don't fuck with Nas the way that y'all say y'all do. And now, granted, I know this is something totally separate, but I still think the comparison is valid. Beyonce don't have to say shit. She dropped her album, everybody running to go listen to that shit, buying up multiple tickets for her tours, all this other shit. She come out supporting flocks and droves, all this shit. It don't fucking matter. Nas is of that same ilk, in my opinion, when it comes to this hip-hop shit. If he posts a drop, y'all supposed to just go run that shit up and support it regardless. If Jay-Z drop, y'all go listen to it, y'all running that shit up because it's Jay-Z. I'm sorry. I just
Hold on now.
Nah, man. I know what you about to say about the Beyonce shit.
Yeah. Hold on now. Hold on.
Nah, man. Nah. I stand on that. I stand on that.
That like I'm saying it from the aspect of Beyonce is synonymous with pop culture. So she's gonna garner a different level of competition. I mean, not competition, but attention. And that's why I kept it hip hop, because they would have argued that that's a false equivalence. You feel
okay?
What I'm
saying? Let's just go Jay-Z then. Jay-Z.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying, I was like, bro, like if Jay-Z say he dropping, I was like, bro, Jay-Z ain't got to drop no song. Guru can get on Twitter right now and be like, it's that time, whole season, January 2026, pre-orders up, such and such. Out of here. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, y'all will go hop on that. And then I also said, because a lot of people were saying, I could tell they was missing the point to this extent, because I was like, if Jay-Z say he's dropping, the media is going to do media blast in New York to create an environment of excitement and anticipation around the whole release.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it would have been stuff on the Apple stuff that Ebro doing. It would have been stuff on Breakfast Club. It would have been stuff on all of the other creators that like are influential in the New York hip hop space. It would have been content pieces made. It would have been all of this stuff. Like, what is Jay-Z gonna talk about? Is it gonna be da 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 da? Let's do a playlist of Jay-Z's best feature verses over the last 5 years. Like, they would have made all of these things add up, created a timeline, and make those things intentional as it related to the upcoming album. They didn't do that with Nas.
No.
They let Nas roll out this whole mass appeal campaign, and the most I would see was it be discussed on like a hip hop publication, but they weren't really discussing it like how they should have been with the media conglomerates. They didn't do that.
Right. Jay-Z don't have to go out and campaign and promote his shit. Like you said, the media outlets are going to push the shit without him having to do a single thing. And I can understand as far as some fans say that the artists didn't get out and promote their shit. That's fine. I understand that shit. I get it. But we talking about Nas. That shit go out the window with Nas, for me, in my opinion. That shit goes out the window. Like, this, it's not the same. It's not the same tier. It's not. And then, but just to go back, he did promote the shit. It was a rollout. Granted, it may not have been a traditional rollout, but it was a rollout to this shit. This shit was announced last year. Yeah. I first heard about this shit last year, bro. I knew this shit was coming for a year. Now, granted, it was never a release date.
Yeah,
that's probably the only thing I'll say I put back on Nas and his camp is there was never a set release date or a rumored release date or anything like that. So that's the only thing I will say I will put back on the artist. If you're going to promote it or mention it, you got to give us something in terms of like an actual release date so we have something to look forward to. But outside of just like no release date, he did everything that he was supposed to do. Like, and then he tied it back into pushing the other legends from Mass Appeal. Like, it was a whole thing.
And I think he didn't give it a release date because
he didn't know when they stuff gonna be done.
And also he didn't want to take away what they were doing. Like, he's the headliner for sure.
Right.
But if he leans into what he's doing too much, it can be construed as they're just platforming his release. For example, I used to go to, it was this thing that used to take place in the city, right? It was this show that used to take place in the city, and it would be a whole bunch of, it was like a showcase, and these particular artists would headline the showcase with their like own mini concert.
You're not talking about city stages, huh?
No.
Okay.
I'm glad you don't know what I'm talking about. But like, let's say you could, I don't know how the process was for people to be selected, but it would be maybe 5 opening acts. Like I did spoken word twice or whatever. I did that. And then at the top billing would be it basically felt like what you would think of like as a concert, but they used the other people to kind of like bring in attention.
Yeah.
Because like when somebody on the come up, it's gonna be 10 people that want to see that person finally get to that next level. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like if you got a homeboy that's rapping and you feel like he got a couple good songs and you want him to start to take it more serious, him getting on a stage where it could be a couple or a few hundred people in the building, you want that person to be seen on that space.
Yeah.
So you look at it and it's like, damn, like at the end of the night, it's like this was really just to draw these people in to get them to come see you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying not similar to Flog Now, because those people actually have elongated sets. They got real sets.
Yeah, they're more established names.
These people would do like a song or two. I do my little spoken word thing. It's like 3 minutes, a song or two. And then the headliners have like an hour.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, you just built you built this like pyramid structure to where at the tip, y'all are the ones that are most highlighted because everybody's here now. But the amalgam of people that showed up wasn't all for you. So at the end of the day, it makes it look like you did the most of this leg work when you really used the other people as the street team to promote your event.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
And I feel like Nas, either one or two things. Either it wasn't ready, which I could believe.
Yeah.
And I think they were working on all of these things throughout the year and last year. So once it was ready, he announced it. And I think it was always meant to go last. But if he announced it earlier, it steps on the other stuff. At least in his mind. But New York didn't show him enough love for it to do that.
Right.
So that also contributes to the issue that I had. It's like, bro, y'all ain't stand up for him like y'all supposed to.
Now, of course, okay, the New York haters out there. Of course, we know hip hop is global. We understand that. We get that. We know it just ain't all on y'all to run the numbers up and go listen to the music. We know it ain't all on y'all. We understand it. But we have a certain target on y'all in particular because of the reverence y'all put on this man's name. But clearly it don't show up like that in the support. It don't. Y'all can say it's all for the love and all this shit. It don't fucking matter. He's so rich and this and that, and he blowing up over here. That shit don't fucking matter when them sales come back and that shit low as fuck. Personally, if I'm doing some shit, even if it's for the love or not, I don't want to see 20K first week, bro. I don't want to see that. I'm sorry. I'm just like, what did I do this shit for? Like, ain't nobody listen to my shit. Ain't nobody watch the video. The same way I feel about our content, like especially early on when we first started the channel. It's plenty of those videos that I adore, that I fucking love. I wish would have got the attention of visibility. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just feel as though anybody would feel that type of way about their art if you put it out for the world to consume. If he just really did it for the love and he didn't care about the reception of the people, he would have never released it. He just would have recorded and it just would have been some shit that he running, you know what I'm saying, on his own. Like, let's tell on his own shit. If it's just for the love, just for making music, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird, bro. It's just, I just don't like how those New York people in particular just come out and be so boastful when shit is good. When them, like, you know what I'm saying, they people are up and, but you know what I'm saying, with times like this, when y'all don't have a clear-cut winner or forefront person or whatever, y'all silent because y'all don't D-ride. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy to me, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Shout out Before the Fam. He said you also made points about other things that hurt New York's status in hip hop over the last decade or so. And this was a part where I was like, damn, like nobody is saying anything about this portion.
Yeah.
And I was like,
because it's true.
Yeah, I think at this point, like we can play narrative Olympics, like with the Nas part of it, because we can shift blame, we can deflect, we can do all of these things. But like the points that I made when I was like, y'all claim to love hip hop traditionalists or hip hop traditionalism so much, but he's the face of it in the modern reiteration of it, and y'all didn't celebrate the release. I feel like the numbers, because they was like, why you so hung up on sales? Sales is dictated by the industry. I was like, and this was an argument I made months and months and years ago. Sales is not an indication of quality, right? Sales, especially first week sales, is an indication, or it's partially an indication of anticipation and interest. Exactly. Exactly. That's why, you know, like let's say when Sinners came out, they was like, when the first week numbers came back domestic, they was like, is it gonna hit the budget or whatever? But the thing is,
bro, you'll never hear that type of narrative on any other movies. Like, why y'all try to push that like out the gate?
Hold on, DJ. We getting because that's a whole nother let's not go down that road.
Yeah.
You know, but
really bad.
Yeah, hold on.
Because I was gonna get it.
You're not wrong, but we was finna get off track.
Yeah.
But, so hold on to that, because I think it is prevalent towards the actions not meeting the words. So I think it is prevalent to that.
Yeah.
Also, kind of shooting the people some bail in they argument about the industry decides who they want to push. But it also proves my point too, because it's like the people continue to support it and made it defy what the industry was trying to project onto it because of what the movie in itself stood for. But back to the New York thing, you say you love hip hop traditionalism so much. The mascot for it, the inventor for it, the light bearer for it, is releasing a project. All of y'all niggas in media, all of y'all fans are not highlighting it. So when it comes out to a relatively poor reception sales wise, it's directly due to the amount of interest or lack thereof that was created around the album. Could he have done more, I guess, like more preemptive interviews?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. However, he's on every single album of the Legend Has It series. He spearheaded it through his conglomerate Mass Appeal. He was visible all year. He has one of the better verses of the year on Chandeliers. He went crazy again on Omerta and all of the other verses that he has throughout the year. So it's like, come on, like, how much more visible did he need to be? And that was just like, okay, y'all are making excuses. You know what I'm saying? So with that, going further from the traditionalist standpoint, it's like, okay, so you get a person like Joey who's trying to restore the feeling. Y'all push him when 1999 dropped. The same energy is not around him when Before the Money dropped. When he drops that album, which I think is a really good album, y'all got him at Summer Jam performing outside, like outside on one of the
small stages,
one of the small portable stages. But we go inside, Fetty Wap got 4 songs and he damn near headlined the show. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Fetty Wap went on after Kendrick.
Yeah.
Kendrick just dropped To Pimp a Butterfly, and Fetty Wap went on after him with 4 records. So it's like, okay, is New York hip hop commercially focused, or is it traditionalism? We're the Mecca, we're the tastemakers, yada yada yada. Then Joey drops a more commercial friendly record with All American Badass. Y'all completely forget about him. Y'all stop pushing him. ASAP Mob come out. Y'all like ASAP when he on the way up. He get out. Y'all don't push him. Cardi comes. Y'all push her initially. Y'all don't allow her and Nicki to both coexist, because that could have been a moment where y'all shift the focus to having 2 elite brands and musical creators in Nicki and Cardi simultaneously. Y'all should have had 2 stars that y'all heralded at the same time. Atlanta didn't have an issue with that. The West never really had an issue with that. New York has always had an issue with leveraging 2 stars simultaneously. It's like, okay,
shit, the South ain't had that issue either.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said, well, okay, so the South in general, okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But so it's like, okay, y'all won't support Nicki and Cardi the way that y'all should, probably because y'all have told yourself a lie that y'all are really innately hip-hop traditionalists. But when the hip-hop traditionalists drop, y'all won't fuck with them, probably because y'all can't have the success conversation around them, or because you feel like you can't, because in the back of your mind, you don't support hip-hop traditionalism like you say you do, because you would take that, you would take those bullets in the attempt of continuing to push hip-hop traditionalism, because if y'all are the tastemakers, y'all should be able to make the general hip-hop public respect what y'all doing still. So the fact that y'all kept conflicting y'all thoughts and actions, that's what really smoked hip-hop in New York. And that was the point I was trying to make.
Yeah, I mean, they only attached themselves to winners, because at one point in time, with New York being the focal point of the hip-hop scene, you know, during the 90s and the early 80s and late 70s and things like that, everything came through New York. So yeah, at that point, New York is the focal point of everything hip-hop and, you know, things like that. So yeah, a lot of the sales and the numbers go through New York first. And that's what they still had their blinders on through. And now that hip hop has, you know what I'm saying, spread its wings, you know, not only hit different regions, but it's gone global. Like y'all cannot understand and see that there's more to this now. It's not just at the same grassroots level that it was beforehand. And also, and the reason why I just want to turn it back on the New York fan base when it comes to these particular artists is because we can see y'all. Y'all know that, right? This ain't the 90s where you had to really be tapped in to go and find articles and listen to the radio and things like that. Bro, we can see y'all. Everything is visible. So all the reason why we saying it's on New York, we can go find the biggest New York platforms to see what y'all are discussing and see what y'all are promoting. We can see it all over. We can check all the different hip-hop brands and things like that. We can see what y'all are talking about. So that's why we put it back on y'all, because y'all are supposed to be the people that's, you know what I'm saying, getting people amped up and promoting it and creating whatever narratives and things like drumming up interest. Then on top of that, if the artist comes and does interviews and things like that, combine that with it and blow it up. You know what I'm saying? But that's y'all job. That's y'all only job in terms of like hip hop media. Y'all don't do that shit. Y'all don't talk about shit at all. Like, what is going on with y'all? Like, that's why we put the blame back on y'all, because what y'all do speaks to the masses as a whole when it comes to hip hop coming through New York, because y'all ain't talking about the shit. Y'all probably mention Nas maybe once every 3 months or so. Or y'all probably mention that shit once when it was first announced that, yeah, and you know what I'm saying? Like when he first announced that Nas and Premier was getting back together, y'all probably announced it that first time, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why at that point we kind of put it back on y'all, because y'all need to go talk to them niggas and see what the fuck going on with them. If y'all try to prove a point, y'all need to go talk to them and show it with y'all ratings and the, you know, things like that, and make them talk about the shit that matter, not the bullshit. That's on y'all. But until that happens, yeah, we gonna call y'all hypocrites all the fucking time. But I said, of course, we're not talking about the people that understand nuance and context. Shout out to y'all. Y'all understand. We appreciate y'all. But for the ones that's talking that bullshit in the comments, talking about y'all don't understand shit. Oh, y'all ain't old enough. And, nigga, age don't mean shit at this point, nigga. Google exists, bro. So I'm sorry, like I'm not hearing none of that other shit. Nas doing it for the love. Fuck that. If he doing it for the love, go show that nigga some love, bro. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, that's a beautiful way to sum up a lot of that first 15 minutes of that conversation. If Nas doing it for the love, show that nigga some love. Exactly. That's a beautiful way to put it, for real.
That's all you gotta do, and then we'll shut the fuck up. I promise you. I won't say shit. I just gonna listen to the music.
Let me tell you one more narrative that they tried to push. I don't know if I saw it on Twitter or if it was in the comment section. But somebody was like, I love clips and all, but like, let's not get away from the fact that Kendrick made the Clips album,
bro.
That Kendrick brought a lot of attention to the Clips album. I was like,
I text that to you. I texted to you.
Okay. I was like,
that shit pissed me off.
I was like, okay, is Chains of Whip like triple platinum or something?
No, bro, that's not even the leading single off the album. People don't even talk about this shit for real. We talk about
it's a big record. It's Grammy nominated. All of this stuff, like it's a big cultural record. But like, you're saying that as if it led to a huge amount of sales on the album.
Bro, when people talk about Let God Sort Them Out, that's not even the first song that come up in conversation.
Probably Birds Don't Sing or FICO.
That's what I'm saying. Chains of Whips is not even the first song that comes up. So how can you fucking tell me that one feature is what gained them all the success and the clout that they needed to get the numbers up for their album? You can. That's just some hating ass shit. I'm sorry, like,
because it's like y'all use Kendrick. Y'all use him when y'all want him, like when he supports a narrative that like knocks down another artist. But when it's time to actually give him the credit that he rightfully deserves, y'all don't want to do it. Y'all say he brought the energy or a lot of the energy to the Clips album. So you're denying, I mean, you're denying his standalone success. But when it comes to him working with other artists, he can generate that much interest to create a 6x multiplier as far as first week sales that differentiates Nas and the Clips first week. And also to even add a little bit more disappointment on the support from New York, this was the long awaited Nas and DJ Premier album.
Yeah. It's history there already.
He said in the album, he was like, they've been asking me for 30 years when I'm gonna drop an album with DJ Premier.
Come on, man.
He was like, people walking to me on the street asking me all the time, when am I gonna drop an album with Preem? This was an ode to New York hip hop, which is even more indicative of why I'm disappointed with y'all niggas.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga ain't get on that whole rapping screwed. He didn't do a whole bunch of odes to Pimp C and niggas from Houston. He got on
808s on that bit.
He did New York State of Mind 3, which isn't it ain't that great. But he got a song on there called Pause Tapes talking about how DJ Premier used to
how he made his beats.
He first made his beat loops and all this other stuff. It's like, bro, it's so much New York shit on that album.
Yeah.
The album is a New York album. And for New York not to support it the way New York should, that's even, and I hadn't even listened to the album then. They lucky I hadn't heard the album before I did that rant. Cause it's just like, come on, like this nigga dedicated to y'all bum ass niggas.
Hold on. All right, we got somebody popping up. Let's see. Shy knows.
Yes.
Let's see. No, Kendrick was a key part of their rollout because of them losing the label and the whole Drake thing. Y'all need to stop pretending that wasn't a key part of their rollout.
It was a key. It's not.
No.
Kendrick is a key part. Like,
no,
the Chains and Whips does drum up a lot of interest, but the interest, okay, it premiered probably the highest on the album. Where is it seated now, Billboard wise, if we're talking about it in direct relation to sales? Where is it now? That's what I'm saying. Bro, so for a song to do that much heavy lifting on the first week numbers of an album, that song kind of gotta have some weight on it sales wise.
Yeah.
That song probably need to be gold by now.
And then on top of that, okay, if y'all want to use that, okay, fine. But I would more so point that to more so the beef between Push and Drake, not Kendrick. Kendrick is just a byproduct of that shit because Push and Drake already had a history of going back and forth and things like that. And they're talking about removing him because of the whole Drake lawsuit. So if anything, it's more so the Drake side of it, not the Kendrick side, in my opinion. But to say that that's the biggest reason why they had the success they had because of Kendrick verse or Kendrick feature, it's insane to me. That's crazy to me. I'm not going with that. I'm not. Sure, yeah, them being dropped by Def Jam and buying them out. Yeah, that was a part of the rollout. Yes.
Yeah.
But that's not why the album was successful. It was successful because the shit was good. And the people and the masses reported on it. It had a consensus across the board that the album was amazing. That's why I got the sales it got. Not necessarily because of the whole Def Jam shit. Yeah, that's a part of the story.
Yeah,
but
let's talk about the 6 or 7 interviews they did preemptively before it dropped. Let's talk about the interest that was around the track So Be It and how that gave extra context into the interviews. Let's talk about how they damn near did a circuit with anybody who would listen. Cosmic Kev, Elliot. I think they did another one with B Dot. They did it with they went to the other side of like people who aren't necessarily hip hop journalists. Like they went everywhere. Their digital footprint leading up to the release of Let God Sort Them Out was so big. They did a listen through of the album and created content with Pharrell. They did so much. So I think saying that Kendrick is the big catalyst, yes, he is an important part. He is a chapter in the book of the Let God Sort Them Out rollout. But to make it seem like Kendrick damn near the third Clips member,
yeah, like that's the shit I don't like.
Like the song was successful. Don't get me wrong. The song was successful. It is an impactful moment. The crowd popped when Kendrick popped out on stage in LA and performed his verse on Chains of Whips. Chains of Whips is Grammy nominated. Chains of Whips has a high chance of winning a Grammy. That all is true. But there are so many other factors to that rollout. So much so that people were saying, damn, it looked like Pusha T using beef to sell the album. Oh, I ain't set no goal. Hold on, man. You go ahead, DJ.
They say we dragging it because not just you in particular, who Shaw knows. I don't know who you are, I'm not really sure. But you're not the only person I've seen to say that. So I'm speaking to the narrative itself that Kendrick is the sole reason. Because that's what I see people say on Twitter, on Facebook, on IG, whenever this shit come up about Clips, you always have a hater or two in there because you'll have 35, comments showing love. Do you have that one comment? They only got that because of Kendrick. Now, granted, with Kendrick having the year that he had last year, sure, it's easy to pull that and say that. But to say that Kendrick is the only reason why that album was successful, I'm not going for that shit. I'm not. Like, we not doing this shit. The album is good because it's good. Then on top of that shit, they had to roll out on top of it. So I'm not buying that. I'm not. Y'all can say what y'all want and try to spin it. I'm all for understanding context and nuance. That's what I normally try to go with. But this time, y'all not finna try to put this shit on me and say that the only reason why they had that success they had is because of Kendrick. I'm just not going for that. And then on top of that, Kendrick ain't even diss nobody on this shit. Like, y'all would think that it's kind of like, if that's the case, it would be like shit, I lost my train of thought. Future and Metro shit. Don't nobody talk about Future and Metro album, the first one, If We Don't Trust You, if it wasn't for what's the name of the song? Like That.
Yeah.
Kendrick verse, him dissing this shit, everything. If you want to say that, I can totally agree with you there. Because don't nobody talk about nothing else about that album outside of the Kendrick verse. That's what got the streams up for that album. I can understand that. That's not the same with the Clip shit. It's just not. It's too much on top of that shit. Didn't nobody even know the Future album was coming out. It just dropped. And then the verse came out at the same time. So there was no build-up, no anticipation, no nothing. They literally been talking about this shit, the reunion album, for years now. There was build-up, there was drama and things like that happened that made people anticipate listening to this album when it came out. Like, so the Kendrick shit only added to it, but it wasn't the sole reason why. So I'm not going with that.
Yeah, and real quick, let me pull this up. I just want to show y'all this real quick. Okay. So I know this isn't the only place that streams count and that interest counts, but this is indicative of what's going on. Ace Trumpets. Let me just go to the clips page. This will be easier instead of typing it up multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back. Where's Ace Trumpets? I don't see it. But anyway, now I gotta pull it up. Hold on. Let me just type it in. Let me do it again. Ace Trumpets clips. The Ace Trumpets music video, 4.4. 4.4 million, right?
Is that us? Is that us?
Yeah.
Is that us?
Ace Trumpets, 4.4 million. So be it. It's 18 million official video. Chains and Whips. 7.7. I'm not saying, because like I say, multiple things can exist simultaneously.
Yeah.
But this was to show that that So Be It was a moment as well.
Yeah.
Was a moment as well. Not only visually, but the impact that it had as far as gauging and creating excitement around the Clips project. So much so that out of all of the videos that they have released, it's the highest one by double. FICO. 1.6 as the music video. And granted, it came out last month, so we would have to kind of like I can't remember the word, but kind of like not prorate, but whatever, just generalize it over multiple months. But it's clear that So Be It, at least on YouTube, was the more impactful one of the group.
Yeah.
So, like I said, streams will be different. Like Spotify will show different. It'll have its own metrics. So would Apple Music and all of the other streaming platforms. But I said it to say, like, there was a large amount of interest around the Clips before Chains and Whips.
And Shaw knows this ain't no direct shot or like at you. Like I said, I'm attacking the narrative, not you in particular, because you're not the only person I've seen that try to bring up that. So I'm more so attacking the narrative, not you in particular. I understand the fandom. You love Clips. That's great because I with the help of the fans here, the Dakotas, I got all 4 vinyls now. So we love the Clips over here. But I'm more so just attacking the narrative because they was in the comments of the Nas video talking that shit. And then I just see it in other places. And it just come up too much for my liking. So that we're not going to do this shit. Because not only are you doing a disservice to Kendrick, but you're also doing a disservice for Clips, saying that they needed that shit. And that's not the case. I don't agree with that. Kendrick was not the sole reason, which I have seen people say that, of why the album was successful. And I'm just not going with that. We're just not doing it. There's levels of nuance that need to be interpreted here. And a lot of people losing the plot because they're trying to basically play Stan Wars, pretty much. And that's the part I'm addressing that for the people that's silent, that's watching us, that feel I'm talking to you. So, but yeah, I just had to get that shit off of there.
Hold on. Okay,
I know they watching.
We're gonna get off of this because we in the weeds about a small point that wasn't even directly connected to what's going on.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we were just talking our shit, man. And it just happened like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So per this right here, Chains and Whips is at 33 million, and So Be It is at 28 million, and Ace Trumpets is at 25, POV's at 24. So from the album, hold on, we have, I'm trying to get these right here, but
gospel
Chains and Whips is 84.4 thousand daily streams. So Be It is 77.7. Ace Trumpets is 45, and POV is 70.2. So there's not this huge separation.
Yeah.
On top of the difference in viewership on YouTube. So interest wise, maybe there was a lot of interest around Chains and Whips as far as the collaboration. But like when we look at the numbers, it's not so much of a like it's not doing a lot of the legwork. Now, if it was more so like use this gospel, like 100 million streams, I'd be like, oh, y'all got us. We was just talking crazy.
Yeah.
But like the fact that it's only based on these numbers as of December 23rd, and we don't know how the Corb.net, Spotify, so I don't know how verified this is, but it's not like, let's say 22, 23, like this is what, 15%, maybe 15%, like more streams, I guess. It ain't that much. It's 5 million and change and 7,000 more daily. It ain't that much. So I think the actual quality of the album, the multiple ways that they attacked us visually, making sure that we seen them constantly throughout their rollout, the multiple different stores that they had that all had their own unique interests, the Def Jam stuff that was related to Kendrick, the issues that he addressed on So Be It, the beautiful imagery with the music videos as they were dropping, the Pharrell reconnection, the interest around whether or not Chad was going to be on it. Then once we find out Chad wasn't going to be on it, how it was going to sound, is Pharrell still got it? Where the fuck is Malice coming from? Out of nowhere, is he going to have it? And then it all coming together and being dope. All of that led to what happened. Like,
yeah,
Kendrick definitely has a chapter in the story. Nobody's saying he doesn't, but
right,
this is one of the many indicators to show like it's not solely on his shoulders. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So I just didn't want it to get caught in that, because we already got enough people like on the periphery of the hip-hop conversation and that exist in this hip-hop space, infusing alternative narratives to kind of get us away from what's going on. And I saw somebody earlier say like probably 50% of the purchases of the album and streams was from Kendrick fans. It was from hip-hop fans, like real hip-hop people.
Yeah,
music.
Yeah,
it's not just like that. You know what I mean? And like you go,
I don't like that either, Skip. I don't like that.
A lot of people that support the clips. You feel what I'm saying? So like, I think if it was that, it'll be more indicative in some of this other stuff. But yeah, we did our album reaction. We said how good the album was. We said it is probably quite possibly album of the year. We have a hard time deciding which one is better between GNX and Let God Sort Them Out. Like, so, and granted, they came out in different years. They're gonna be competing for the Grammys in 2026. So it ain't no, of course, we didn't offer any slight, but we just don't want some of the COINTELPRO type narratives to like kind of start to sprout up in the hip hop lexicon as far as we're concerned, and we start to have those destructive conversations that don't lend to actually supporting the people that we should be supporting. You feel what I'm saying? So I just didn't want it to turn into that. But what you was gonna say?
But no, I didn't like that either. Like only Kendrick fans wouldn't support the album and listen to him. Like, bro, stop it. Stop the shit. Because if it wasn't for everything that happened with the Drake beef and all that, you would never say that shit. So like, don't do that. Don't do that. And if y'all just really being technical, that insult, it's not the insult y'all think it is. If y'all just want to put it in that context, you know what I'm saying? Because if you're saying that only Kendrick fans would have supported the album or did all this shit, that means that only those people got good taste in music. But hey, that's just me.
They exist in the same space. They creating great music, and the clip showed proof of concept with So Be It and Ace Trumpets before what's the name dropped, and then that was like, it was a boost. Like I say, like it's the highest stream song on the album, not by much, but it is the highest stream song on the album, and it's not enough to like really change like it's the biggest contributing factor, but it's not like carrying the album. Like I say, if it was like 56 million, 70 million, 75, like some shit where it's just like, oh, you look at it and it's undeniable. It's literally doing a lot of the legwork. It's not doing that. It is working. It's working for sure because it's the most streamed song on the album per that analytic that we just pulled up. But I don't just want to put the brunt of that at the feet of Kendrick because it's not fair to the Clips either. And,
exactly. And that's my point. That's why I don't want to get away from it. We're not finna sit up here and act like this album is good only because of Kendrick features on here. We're not finna take away from the effort and the bars that Malice and Push and Pharrell then put it into this album. Like, we're not doing that. Like that. I think that's why the part I get so emotional about the shit. Like don't do that. You don't have to tear them down to make a point like that. You don't have to do that shit. And for me being a fan of the music like I am, like, I'm not just gonna let you get that shit off like that. But truth be told, I would say that about any artist that values that craft and put in the work about that craft. Like, you're not gonna do that shit. And the only reason why I say the shit about the Future shit, like as an example, which I think is still a valid example, but Future's already said numerous times, like, he don't do this shit for the reasons that y'all think he does this shit for. He's not even the drug and cocaine that y'all think he is. He don't even do none of this shit. So it's just kind of like, it's for different reasons, bro. He don't even value his music the same way that y'all value the shit. So I think that's a good, valid comparison. But for people that actually value the shit that they do, the work that they put in, like, you're not finna downplay that shit just because you got a problem with your boy losing last year. Because that's all that it is. Like, get over yourself. You'll be all right. Drake will be fine as well. Get over it. You'll be all right. That's all I really got to say on that before I get pissed off.
Look at him, emotional.
Yeah, I am. I am. You got that right. Shout out to Loaded Lux.
Shout out to Tasha Shay, excuse me. Just became a member. Shout out to Mia with the super chat. Ballerinas doing pirouettes inside of my snow globe. Ooh, I'm reading like a streamer. My bad. Shout out to Scream Itself. Towards the goal. Right. Thank you. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll probably stop doing that. Shout out to Jazzy Renee 3466, just became a new member. Thank you so much. Shout out to Jazzy Renee with the $3.99 super sticker. And lastly, Scream Itself straight up. For me, Let God Sort 'Em Out was my most anticipated release from in the genre next to the last Tool release. And I think, and like I'm saying, like, and we gonna stop being a dead horse, but it was a lot around that. It was a lot around that. Man, gosh, chill out. What? I started lean because of Future. A lot of people did. I know you joking, but a lot of people definitely started lean because
it's truth to that. Absolutely.
In general. So yeah.
It's definitely truth to that.
Let me see what Shan talking about. Facts. Real hip hop heads recognize real music. No matter the feature, if the song doesn't exist, the album will still be fire. Now it's more firer. It's more fire. And Mahone said, I'm not the candidate to vibe with. I don't fuck with that kumbaya. Like, it's like that's a thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I send your ass back to the cosmics. Like, that's a thing. Like, so it's like we're not saying that he wasn't an impactful part in what was going on. We're not saying that. We just want to we want to speak on the relative impact of it. So off of that, something you said earlier, or like as we was finishing that up, I want to talk about. You was like
about Sinners.
That too.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and get that off real quick.
Well, just real quick, I didn't like how, because it's a movie with Ryan Coogler, right? And he's directing it, funding it, bankrolling, all that shit. Like, this is his baby. Well, one of his babies, rather. I'll just say that. But it's just kind of funny how when he's not attached to a bigger name than himself, like a Marvel or things like that, now you're looking at a project when it's releasing, the narrative is it going to meet the budget? The fuck you mean it's going to meet the budget? Why are we even talking about this shit? Like, the movie ain't even dropped yet, based on, the success of the movie on how good the movie is. not based on what the budget is and if they're gonna meet it. Like that's like some slight shit to me that I didn't really like during the rollout of it. And then when it finally dropped, you know what I'm saying? Granted, the first week or first weekend numbers were low, but then I think that kind of helped skyrocket it after that shit because it shot up immediately after that first weekend. It just went stupid after that. So I just didn't like how that narrative being pushed. Like, is the album gonna be good enough to meet the budget? Like, what are you saying exactly? Because you don't do this shit for anybody else. You're not gonna look at a Steven Spielberg movie and be like, "Oh, is his album gonna meet the budget?" You're not gonna be looking at a Jane Cameron movie talking about, "Oh, is Avatar gonna reach its budget?" You're not doing that. Like, you're not
do
doing
whatever you can to ensure it gets as close to its budget and exceeds it as possible.
Exactly. So why
to answer the question that you're asking, why would they do it? Ryan Coogler was existing like a part of that album, a part of that movie, business wise, has an independent aspect to it. Like a lot of those, if I'm not mistaken, I know it's a 25-year reversion policy, a reversion clause in the contract regarding centers. So if they slow that down, it creates more reluctance to take the path that Ryan Coogler did.
Okay.
So I don't want to make. I mean, it's inevitably about race.
Yeah.
About Black creatives having more control and autonomy in the space that is kind of like predicated on taking advantage of the creatives.
Yeah.
Particularly black creatives. So that's really what it is. Because if that would have been Black Panther 3, given that it was built into
the Marvel
structure, which is inherently, inherently non-black. I'll just leave it there. Inherently non-black. Yeah. As far as the power structure, they're supporting the power structure, and the movie gets support by way of pulling in the support from all of the other ancillary support systems. So like, think about like how influential the original Black Panther was at that moment in Black culture. Like, you seen people going to the movies in traditional African attire. You know what I'm saying? Like, it hit $1 billion with a all Black soundtrack. Kendrick Lamar, by the way. Damn near all Black cast, speaking in native tongues, like not just making shit up, like just highlighting Black excellence in a sense, while also showing that Black superheroes can exist and be shown in glorious fashion and all of this stuff. So it's like, if that movie was independent, there would have been more
scrutiny around it.
It would have been more scrutiny around it because of what it would have represented outside of the film itself. It's never really about the thing. It's about what the thing represents. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're doing something independent and people feel like they can't monetize or commodify your product or your art or your contribution to the space, they're going to push it down because they want you to ultimately assimilate to the greater machine. And then they will push you, because if people see that you can exist outside of the machine, what's the point of going to the machine?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing.
And that's for the people that always want to say like racism don't exist or discrimination don't exist. Just because it ain't loud doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, bro. These space Black have to go through.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Like the spaces that we try to operate in terms of like just being Black creatives in general, we have to work twice as hard as the other side. Granted, even if you start from ground zero, both parties or whatever it is, you have to work twice as hard to get the same level of acclaim and respect as someone else from the other side. That's just a fact. It's a known fact. Like, you're not going to get that type of shit from somebody that's, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we talking about like somebody, you know what I'm saying, white coming from the Sundance Festival. that started from the bottom, independent, and you getting, you know what I'm saying, finally their claim on the big screen. You know what I'm saying? Like all you're gonna see is the underdog, the come up story. Like that's all you're gonna see. You're not gonna worry about once it cross over, like you're not gonna get a story about is it gonna reach his budget or shit like that. Like it's different narratives, like that soft push, that discrimination aspect, and it kind of pisses me off that people willingly ignore that type of shit. Like I'm like, why is this album getting the kind of press it's getting, and the shit ain't even dropped yet? I never understood that. And then on top of that, when it finally does come out and it is good, now you get comparisons like, oh, it's just a ripoff of what a movie or Dawn of the Dead or whatever the comparison that it was doing.
Yeah.
You know, just to downplay it like it's still not good. Like even if it was a 1-to-1 ripoff or whatever, remakes exist, renditions exist. Still, if that's the homages exist. So even if that was the case, is the movie still good? Yes or no?
Yeah.
But that's not even the point I'm getting to, because I don't agree with those narrative shit that came out about it. I don't think it's just a ripoff. Like it definitely has enough original content and elements about it to make it stand on its own. So I'm not even going with that shit. I'm just bringing it up just as another form of, you know what I'm saying, pushback you got to get through as a Black creative just to get to where they get to. And the fact that people really don't like how when Ryan Coogler was doing his interviews and his press runs, and he talking about all the different setups and cameras and intention, and like basically he's the student of the game, like he's honing his craft. They don't like to see us do that shit, and we know what the fuck we talking about. Not only do we know what the fuck we talking about, it shows up in the content. People didn't like that shit. So they try everything they can to push that movie down to make sure it wasn't as successful as it could be, and it just broke through. Because if something is good, it's good. It all ties back to my clip shit. Same shit. But just to focus on the center shit, that I didn't like that rollout. I really didn't like. The media tried to push that movie down before it even came out. And I'm so glad it was able to push through and be as successful as it was.
Yeah, the highest grossing original horror film in American history, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the accolade. It beat out Jaws at like $300 and something million. So it did what it was supposed to do. Beautiful. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? So I think I don't really have a thought about it. I just think it was dope that was able to happen. And I saw something. Let me read this from V Conley. They were downplaying it because Ryan owns the IP, and his movie was way more successful than any blockbuster movies out at the time. And like I said, that creates a pathway to people people building a structure to do things independently outside of the system. Like even before Drake did all this lame shit, even like before he got in the beef, and the beef wasn't lame. It's just how he handled it and the shit he was saying and all of that stuff. But like prior to the release of For All the Dogs, there was a push for Drake to just go independent.
Yes, it was. I remember. I think we talked about that at one point on one of the old pods. I think,
there was a push from like actual hip hop fans for Drake to go independent, and we were saying for him to go independent because of what it would mean for the rest of the ecosystem. If Drake goes independent and he shows that you can make hits and be successful and still do a lot of the stuff that you were doing without the major label system support, and that you could build a team and have a reliable infrastructure that can get you to certain levels, it sets a precedent of what you'd be willing to accept coming in. Now, granted, it would be like, okay, Drake got to a point where he could go indie.
Yeah.
But it would be like, okay, maybe that's the end goal, to build myself up through the label system and eventually go independent, or to save enough of myself to where they don't own the best of me when I do choose to go independent. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So like that was a thing. And like, so with this Ryan Coogler thing and the release of Sinners and its success, that's beautiful because of what it entails for Black creatives and just creatives in general who want to exist not so beholden to the system, and to have things that they can own or just hold on to that they created and put out into the space and be able to pass down, you know, because we get to a point now where you're leasing it. Well, it's almost like you're renting your own creation.
Yeah, and then like two things real quick. I like the fact that I think you told me this, that Ryan Coogler said that Sinners is gonna be a one-off thing.
Yeah,
it's not. Yeah, like for one, I think that's great. It don't need a sequel, in my opinion. But on top of that, I like that move just for the mere fact that if I am trying to turn this to a franchise, there's less of an opportunity for the big wigs to try to step on my shit or get in my shit or get control or market. Like it just lessens that opportunity to do so. But also, after the success that it had, because I think Sinners came out in April. Yeah, because it came out around my birthday. Yeah, so it came out in April. And after it had the success it had from April and May, as soon as Oppenheimer and the Barbie movie came out, because the Oppenheimer and the Barbie movie came out on the same weekend. I think it was either June. I think it was June. Then with all, of course, those are bigger movies in terms of like IPs and, you know what I'm saying, marketing, but like that. Of course, they're going to be bigger movies because they come from bigger studios and they come with more money invested into them. But as soon as they drop, is Sinners is no longer this, is no longer that. Like, bro, Sinners came out in April. Of course they go outsell that shit. What do you mean? Like,
McConan said Barbenheimer came out the year before, so that was 2024. Not 2025.
No, it didn't come out. Wait a minute.
Shit, I ain't sure. I didn't watch
either,
bro. I can't say when they came out.
Hold on, I gotta, because I remember that shit coming up when Oppenheimer dropped. They were saying how it beat out Sinners. I'm like, bro, Sinners came out way before that shit. Let me look that up. I know I'm not tripping, bro. That shit came out in the same year.
Barbenheimer was a massive 2023 pop culture phenomenon centered around the simultaneous July 21st. Yeah, it was 2023 actually.
Okay, it's 2023.
Yeah.
So what? I must be talking about a different movie then. What else came out right after Sinners did?
I don't know. You're a bigger movie.
Yeah.
That was the last time I went to the movies as a grown up. So
it was okay. So I got my movies. I'll look it up. I'll do the research on that. But I know for a fact it was a big movie that came out in like June of that year, right after Sinners came out.
Was it Weapons?
No.
Okay, no, somebody said Thunderbolts too.
I
don't know.
No, it went Thunderbolts. People didn't really like Thunderbolts like that.
But so it was very important for it to be successful. It was very important for that to be successful. I do remember that.
What, Thunderbolts?
Yeah, because you like a lot is on the line with
Marvel.
With Marvel right now. So it was very important for that to be successful. But we ain't gotta right here too much longer.
I'll bounce back on that. It was someone missing. But go ahead, Scott. Go ahead.
You tell me.
Hold on.
Hey yo. Hey the fuck yo. Okay, so you said something earlier about the real hip hop shit. I want to discuss this. Shout out to Curtis King with 2 S's. Okay. He had a reaction to part of what 21 Savage was saying.
F the Streets. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's this isn't F the Streets hadn't came out yet. This is more so around niggas wanting to rap. So let me play this real quick. Blow this up, shrink us down. Okay.
Kendrick really love to rap. I don't really give a fuck about rapping like that.
Oh, whoa.
One of them rappers. Like goddamn.
Nigga, explain this to somebody in 300 years. He one of them rappers. Don't y'all all rap? Nah, I'm one of them like diet rappers.
He know how to say like different shit, like writing shit.
My boy said he like, he be saying words. Like he speak.
He know how to say like different shit, like writing shit.
Kendrick is a rapper because he know how to say different shit. He know how to write. Dog, take me out this Twilight Zone. 21 Savage is dope to me, but to be impressed by these very bare basic requirements of songwriting, it's got me head scratching a little bit.
MCs, MCs. MC really can't lose. You can't lose if you an MC for real. But Drake an MC for real. But
why that MC for like a slur?
Goddamn, make hits too. So it's different. Meek ain't made just going in there just making no super like 9-minute song with like goddamn.
So now we got writing, we got saying different shit, and now we got a time limit. You do 9 minutes, nigga, you could be a lyricist too, baby. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth. Yeah, said what I said.
Saying metaphors the whole time.
Oh, metaphors too.
Me, Kendrick really love to rap. I don't really give a fuck about rapping like that.
Oh, whoa. Oh, these niggas are just saying the obvious now. What you mean you don't give a F about rapping? That is literally your profession, is it not? I applaud the honesty, but what are we doing here? This is the problem, is that some people don't look at this as a jug. Some people don't look at this as an easy come up. Some people are invested into the arts. Like in high school, I took poetry classes. Thank God it was even offered at my school, right? I've done improv classes because I wanted to improve this. I took marketing classes. I took speech interpretation classes because I wanted to improve upon this art form, all at community colleges and high school. I get that everybody doesn't have the same level of passion, but to straight up say, I don't give a F about this rapping shit, when there are people out here spending real money because they give a F about your rapping shit, is kind of crazy. I know it's a flex, but it's kind of crazy.
Like I do, but
oh, he do. Never mind.
I don't at the same time. Not to that point where I got down. I want to just like
be good at it.
A nigga dissing me ain't gonna inspire me to make no song.
Oh,
I'm gonna do something else to your ass. But got down.
But yeah, I just wanted to show that, because we didn't really get to have a discussion, but the conversation has shifted from culture to the streets. Like there are two separate agendas going on by multiple different sides.
Hey, Skip, real quick. Shout out to the chat. Yes, I found the article that I was talking about. It was Thunderbolts. Okay. Sinners came out in April. Thunderbolts came out in May. Yeah, so that's what it was. Okay, I found what I was looking at. That shit. So I'm sorry, Oppenheimer, and all that shit. I was just in my mouth pissed off, but no, it was Thunderbolts. That's what it was. But go ahead.
Gotcha. Yeah. So okay, so the whole cultural conversation is more of an attack coming from the media, who is kind of antithetical to what Kendrick is doing and what the quote unquote hip hop artists are doing, because that's a completely different side of hip hop. And if that side starts to dominate again, then a lot of the artists who have made their bones in this less artistic era, will they be comfortable coexisting in that space? And will the media pundits who have built their names off of the back of these people still be recognized as even people to be entertaining, or people that they want to see? So from an academic standpoint, he supports these individuals and attacks what Kendrick is doing and other people like him, because nobody's going to go see academics attempt to break down lyrics on stream. Mm-hmm. Nobody's going to go to him to get his opinion on what hip hop albums mean, what they signify, and what their impact on the culture is, as far as quote unquote hip hop traditionalism, or just anything in that realm that actually means anything than what he projects. Yeah. He projects financial success, moderate cultural relevancy based on certain things. Like, okay, you get girls, you shoot niggas, you be outside in the mix. That's their like that's what they look at as success. So when you see this new uptick in people getting back to the actual art of it, the people that he shows the most love to, that actually show him love, because as long as he's resulting in their music being more streamed, because he's a part of their media ecosystem, they can have a mutually beneficial relationship. Mm-hmm. So that's why, and it's not this an aside, but this why it's so disappointing for like the bigger picture and shit like that to be falling off, and like hip hop, I mean Hot 97 not to be doing what it was supposed to do, and then it ultimately dying off because and Rap Radar not being together. It's just like, damn, bro, like this is the moment where the hip hop media should be like building its foundation for the next decade. You feel what I'm saying? And it's all of the shit falling apart, and we know why some of the shit is happening, because it's things that are out of their control, because ultimately they're not independent enough to stand on their own. And that's why Joe Budden not gonna go away, because Joe Budden built himself into an independent empire. But that's another story for another day. But as it relates to this actual conversation, I don't rap like that. I don't do none of that shit. It's them drawing a line in the sand is that them niggas exist in a completely different space. Young Thug saying, I wish hip hop would go pop. It's just drawing the line in the sand, because like, hey man, I want to get the hip hop respect with pop success. Like I want to be able to kick all this street aesthetic, blood this, blood that, step this, shoot that, sip this, smoke that. I want to be able to do all of that while getting pop stardom without having to admit that I don't exist in the hip hop space. Because if he wanted to be pop so bad, he would just realign himself as a pop artist. But he don't want to do that because he understands a certain cachet comes with being a hip hop artist.
And I think that's another reason why they value Drake so much. Because Drake had, I mean, despite of how we feel about him now, he drew that fine balance of being able to be pop, but also be street to a certain extent. And him linking up with them and work with them for the years that he's worked with them, they didn't probably figured out the game or see the game from his perspective. And like, yeah, no, we want to be like that. We want to do that same shit. And it also, I feel, so leaves further credence that he was like, oh, I don't do all that shit. I don't rap all like do all that shit. I think it further leads that these niggas don't be writing their shit either. They be probably having ghostwriters and all this other shit writing their shit because y'all niggas can't rap. Y'all niggas don't rap like that, right? So who the fuck, like, what are you writing if you don't rap like that exactly? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just, to me, I think that even if that may be a reach, like that part of the writing part, I look at it that way. They're just in my opinion. But
shit,
but yeah,
Big X didn't write his biggest song.
Yeah. So but yeah, I think they see this shit from the Drake perspective. Like they want to still have the street cred, but have pop success. I think that's a good way to put it. And they're not going to be Drake in any kind of way possible. That's not going to happen. Drake was formed, Voltron formed through so many other avenues and facets that really don't even exist no more, to be perfectly honest. So, like, that's not going to happen for y'all. Sorry about it. But yeah, but y'all superstars though, right? And then what Thug said, we superstars. People they come to us when they want to blow up like that. That's what it is, right? So why y'all saying fuck the streets now? If y'all the ones who dictate success in this industry right now, why y'all saying fuck the streets? Why now?
Because I talked about it in the Nas video. I talked about it in the Nas video. Like the whole misnomer of morals and principles, that shit is some shit that they sell to niggas willing to buy it.
Right.
I've been acts of disloyalty have been done to me by people who claim they stand on it and outwardly project that.
Mm-hmm.
So when I keep telling you, like, I'm street this, like I'm in the street, I'm doing this, that, and the third, I build a level of trust with the consumer or the person that I'm talking to. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm super street. So I'm selling you this street culture. And it's not to say that these niggas are not street, but they've built a level of understanding with the people who consume their music that they kicking street shit. So when it comes a point in their lives where that street shit don't translate to them to get further, they can say fuck the streets because they feel like now they're going to be able to abandon that in exchange for the pop shit. You feel what I'm saying? They're doing what Post Malone did, but just different because they're coming from further on the black culture spectrum than Post Malone. The F the Streets is the equivalent of I'm not a rap artist, I'm an artist.
Okay.
Because when you look at the whole F the Streets thing, one it's two layers to it. There's a layer of you taking them at their word of we're going to get away from the things, or we're going to stop holding ourselves prisoners to the things in the streets that are detrimental to ourselves and to the culture and the people who consume our content. Secondly, it's like, yeah, man, if we let go of some of these street rules, we can start to do more business people shit. So, hey, man, Gunna got it right now. We ain't even fucking with Gunna. We not pushing Gunna. Gunna ain't got no big features on his albums. Gunna still doing 90 to 100,000 first week. Gunna doing big ass shows and shit. Still moving around in Atlanta doing whatever the fuck he want to do. Gunna album still good. Like what the thing that we were saying when we reviewed his albums was like shit. It just feel like he's not like he at a point where he kind of like coasting.
Yeah.
But in comparison to these niggas,
yeah,
Gunna been putting out the best music in Atlanta outside of Future since he got out of jail.
And the reason why that is most likely a lot of the influence in the music probably came from him. Like it's a reason how he can effortlessly come back from jail, put out multiple projects that captures the listener's attention or garner the attention and things like that, because he got the sauce. Y'all got the sauce from him without really giving him proper credit before, because y'all was all under the same umbrella.
I think
now,
Thug and okay. Let me say this. I think Thug, Lil Baby, and Gunna exist in 3 separate spots.
Okay.
I think the thing with Gunna is Gunna's making the type of music that people want to hear right now, and it's good.
Right.
So he got out of jail. The thing that made people more accepting of Gunna coming back was once we found out that all of them niggas was telling. All of them niggas was signing pleas. All of them niggas was doing shit that they want to gun Gunna down for, no pun intended.
Yep.
So I think that now we see that after that, it was like, okay, what's the show and prove? Gunna is still making good music without them. Gunna is existing on his own in his own space, making good music continuously. He's shown like he's being a person that people can get behind, because he got out, he rebuilt himself like damn near from the ground up. He has an image that people are more accepting to. All of these things are happening, and I think a portion of what he did and what he infused from his spot, like his own square in that space, they don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like some people were saying he was writing for them niggas, but I don't think it was to the extent to where it's like, okay, they're cratering without him. I just think they weren't making that good of music
without him
before they went to jail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like they don't have it anymore. But if they can say fuck the streets and bring him back into the fold somehow, and he can infuse new life back into them, that would be one of the goals of the fuck the street shit. Because now they're saying that we need to get Atlanta back together. I think all of that stuff is secondary to the initial thing. We want to make it cool so we can start back fucking with Gunna.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like it will create a lot of disunity, because now it'll be like New York was. So are we really the heart of the streets in hip hop, or are we gonna lie to ourselves and sell that part of our oneness with the streets to go pop?
Yep. Yeah. I can't say that. You're right. I do agree with that. Like basically, getting rid of all these rules, these dumbass rules that y'all live by, that shackle everything that you do, and why y'all niggas stay getting in trouble, stay doing dumb shit, is because like y'all had this mindset that's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And now you got a little baby out here getting thigh tats and shit, wearing fucking Daisy Duke shorts, jean shorts and shit. Nigga that lost. Like, man, nigga, like, what you doing, bro?
You tell
like,
me. You tell
out
me.
Here, out here wearing fucking Birkin bags with thigh tats, bro. You losing the plot altogether, bro. Look, I understand you're nervous and you're scared. You don't know what the fuck to rap about. But getting thigh tats and wearing blue cutoff jeans with a Birkin is crazy, nasty work. I don't care what y'all say. That ain't no high fashion shit for me. I don't give a fuck. Nah. I'm not going to get no thigh tats and only wear pants going forward so you can see to show my thigh tats. Like, what we doing? And then the crazy thing is you got them on both legs. Both. Both.
And it ain't that you can't have thigh tats, man.
No.
But it's like that's the place where you try. That's where you start. That's where you think to start your leg tat journey. I'm gonna get two tattoos on my thighs, and I gotta.
I'm sorry, ain't no man touching my thighs, dog. I'm sorry. That's
what if I got a girl to do it?
Oh man, that shit, man. That shit weird, bro. I'm sorry. That shit weird. I think the weird part about it is the fact that he's wearing the pants to show off the thigh tat.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that's grinding your gears. It's like, why you got them last shorts on?
Like, come on, bro.
Why
like,
you on stage with coochie cutters?
Yes, bro. Like, come on, dog.
To show off your leg tat. You sound like that's like a lyric from like Sexy Red.
You know, but on top of that, like I said, with the Birkin though, with the big boy, the big Birkin. Like, come on, man, you a bad bitch for real.
You tell me. Tell me.
Oh, and you start painting your nails and shit. I noticed that shit too, nigga. I started noticing that once you left him. What's the old boy name? The parties that he was going to.
I know you're talking about the all white parties.
Yeah, like after that shit, he started painting his nails on all this other shit, all these different colors like Drake. Like, bro, what y'all got going on, bro? I'm just trying to not with fucking pink and yellow and rainbow stripes on their nails. Ain't no rock stars doing that shit.
I don't know. I can't speak to it.
Bro, only rock stars I seen when they painted it, that should be jet black. That's it.
I think like I think it's connected to punk rock. I could be wrong. But I do think there's a connection to like all of that stuff is like more punk rock. Shout out to Scream Itself. Skip, there's a name for that in Thailand. Just saying. What you saying? Cause is Bangkok in Thailand?
Yes.
Oh, if that's where you're going, that's where you're going. Keep your words to yourself. Yeah, because if that's what you're saying, it's the cap. So Bangkok,
it's the capital of Thailand. That's crazy. Nigga, commerce come through here a lot and a lot and a lot.
Hey yo,
hey yo,
man,
I rap a lot. I go to Bangkok to pass the glide.
Hey, chill out. Because you know what they was calling Glocks.
Oh, Glock, what did you?
Watch that.
Hey, yo.
Oh, man. Hey, love for you, love. Love for you, love. Just don't lie to the people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is why I was talking about Keish. Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah, freak man. Yeah, that's me.
You tell me. You tell me.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's a great segue. Roman's Revenge and shit.
I don't even know if I even pulled up anything. Hold on. I'm tripping because that's kind of like the thumbnail. I don't even know if I got nothing up on Nicki. Hold on. it's a video that I was watching, but it's like 25 minutes. So I don't know if I want to. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some on Twitter real quick, and we'll condense it down instead of doing that. Because I'm not sure of the quality of that video. Shout out to the woman who created the video. I just don't know. Because 25 minutes is a long time. And I know when you're doing that, you want to get a lot of different points off. So I just hadn't heard it yet. So let me type in Nicki turning point. Let's see. Man, I'm so weak. Nicki been putting her foot in her mouth, boy. Her favorite Bible, like her favorite chapter in the Bible is Sam's. Like, my nigga, what?
Bro, I know that was the headline, but did she really say Sam's, bro?
Yeah, she said it. Yeah, she said it. But let's see what this is, and we'll discuss it because we finna kind of do this because I've been having a habit of like discussing shit or like putting shit in the thumbnail and don't discuss it. So let me play this real quick. Let me blow it up so y'all can see.
Sam's is crazy. I shop at Sam's. The fuck?
You gotta. I said I was like, I ain't know Nicki was a member of the Sam's Club. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like go get the 5-pack of deodorant for $8. I like that.
Hey, bulk buys.
Yeah.
let me play this real quick. Let's see what she talking about.
They have the ability to still connect and be real and make us feel proud to be American.
You don't even believe what you just said.
No. Nicki's not American.
What you mean?
She's not an American citizen.
Hey, yo.
Hold on, we'll come back to this. I want to show you something real quick. Let me pull it up.
Bro, she really not a U.S. citizen?
No, she's not. And
I didn't know that.
To extend on this, there has now been a petition with almost 13,000 as of the time of this post signatures, a change.org petition calling for Nicki Minaj to be deported to Trinidad because Nicki Minaj is not a U.S. citizen. And not only is she not a U.S. citizen, she's married to a sex offender and a murderer. And her brother is also a convicted sex offender. And now she's adamantly praising a person who has been found civilly liable of sexual crimes. But yes, to the initial point, no, she's not a U.S. citizen.
Bro, that's so insane. Like, you been here or worked or lived, well, for however long you live, bro, you ain't once thought to get that done?
Yeah.
Like, hello? Like, how are you even able to... I mean, I know, like they said that she got her green card, but how are you even able to even navigate these certain spaces that you in with a green card? Hey, yo, chill. What the fuck is going on, bro? You don't have a right to talk on shit. I'm sorry.
Now look at this comment. This shit got me weak. But it said, laugh my ass off. Now y'all doing too much. This is just petty. Where's the link? Where's the link? I need to get in on that.
Man.
Okay,
come on. I would have never known that shit. I would have never known that.
But when you stick your when you stick your head out into situations like this,
your skeletons come out.
Exactly. Shout out to Nicki though.
No, I ain't shouting out shit. My ass is a weirdo.
I'm saying she's getting what she deserved. And also the current number of that petition has now reached close to 20,000. So it is it's constantly increasing. And I'm proud of that. You getting what you asked for. You support MAGA, who doesn't want quote unquote illegal immigrants traversing the country. So of course you kind of got to stand up to what you support. They don't want people like you here. So if you're going to support them, you kind of have to lead by example and self-deport. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
What about you?
Like, if you think Trump is such a upstanding American, and he holds values of what a true American should be, you should follow his very step and get the fuck out of here. Okay, just leave, and just like stand on your word, stand on it,
and take them freaking niggas with you. Well, you can't take one on with you because he's in prison. I think for 25 to life.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna be sitting down, and well, he may not be sitting down. He may be in there having trouble sitting down for reasons I shall not discuss. But yeah. So let's finish this video. Let's see where it goes.
Proud to be American.
Oh. I don't support this part of the video. I don't support AI. But yeah, man, she's not from here. She's not.
I mean, I knew she wasn't from here, but I just would assume, you know what I'm saying, she was a citizen. Like, for you not even be a citizen and you get on that platform, bro, that's how I know it's about the bag. I know it's about the money. It has to be, because ain't no way that you can, you know what I'm saying, say the type of shit you say and not be a citizen. You can't vote. Hey, yo, what we doing?
So supporting supremacy. That's what we're doing. Let's play this real quick. See what else is being said.
Why not? Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Haha, not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav, the Gav nots. Gav not in, Gav out. Send in the next guy, I'm bored.
Okay, I think she's dissing
Gavin Newsom, yeah. Bro, now the fact that I know this shit about the bad, because you literally just targeted and destroyed damn near half of your fan base.
Yeah, because she has a big, huge, humongous LGBTQ plus. I don't know. I don't want to mess up none of the other, letters, but she has a huge LGBTQ plus community like backing.
Yeah.
So for her to, and I'm wondering if this lady's gonna discuss it. I haven't seen this, but she just looked like she's standing on business. So I'm gonna play this like 3 minutes, and then we'll keep moving. But
I like them glasses. Glad she about to pop her shit. She about to pop her shit. I like them glasses.
Okay, let's see. I haven't seen it, so let's see.
Let's be real about Nicki Minaj for a minute, y'all. She didn't just switch sides. She switched values. She switched loyalties. She switched on the very people who built her into a global icon. Because let's be crystal clear. Her fame was not born in MAGA rooms. It wasn't built on Turning Point USA stages. It did not come from Trump's America. Her empire was built in Black spaces, in queer spaces, in communities that embraced her when mainstream America called her crude, classless, trashy, raunchy, and ghetto. And now she's tap dancing for the exact people who once despised her. Not because she grew, not because she thinks for herself, but because she saw a new lane to explore. This is about aligning with a political machine she thinks will shield her from criticism and consequence. She wants the illusion of power more than the reality of accountability. This is the celebrity tradition of using.
Who auntie is this? Who auntie is this? Who auntie is this? And why did y'all let her get a camera and a microphone? She is whooping Nicki ass right now, but she talking facts. She is talking facts though. And this is what we call a sellout. This is what we call a sellout. When you go wherever money at. I saw her pop in, but we was mid something. Shout out to Moni. What's good, Moni? But I like where she's going. You got anything you want to say? We can say, oh yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too, Furry B. Oh, Charlie Kirk was talking crazy about Nicki when he was alive.
She was a role model for 18-year-old girls. And then reference the song she didn't even make. So it's just like bro, they are intentionally against you, not even knowing what you do. And these the people you trying to go nuzzle up under their nuts. Like, why? But no, we don't know why. That's the biggest thing. Like, we don't know why. We don't know why. And I think that's also scary because I don't even know if Nicki knows why. Let's continue.
Black culture to rise, using queer culture to shine, then abandoning both when white conservative approval becomes more profitable. Nicki knows exactly who made her a superstar. Black girls who saw themselves in her hustle. Queer fans who built entire aesthetics around her music and persona. Communities who fought for her when mainstream America wanted absolutely nothing to do with her. And she repaid that loyalty by sitting beside people who legislate queer lives away, mock Black struggle, and cheer policies built on exclusion and cruelty. That is not confusion. That is cynical opportunism. Nicki Minaj wants the benefits of Blackness while cozying up to a movement built squarely on anti-Blackness. She wants the money and brilliance of queer fans while performing for people who demonize those same fans as immoral. She wants to be queen of the barbs while dancing in rooms full of people who believe her fan base is everything wrong with America. Nicki Minaj didn't just switch sides, she switched currencies. And the currency she gave up was us, Black people, queer people, the communities that carried her, crowned her, and kept her relevant long after the industry moved on. You cannot build your throne on Blackness and queerness, then run to MAGA and expect the kingdom to follow. Nicki Minaj now stands as a cautionary tale. What happens when an artist sells out her people for applause from the very crowd that once booed her? The same crowd that called her ghetto, called her too sexual, called her a bad influence, called her fans degenerates, called her entire aesthetic a threat to American values. And now suddenly she's MAGA's cultural trophy.
Girl power redefined. I ain't even got shit to say, bro. Like, she cooked up. What y'all say? She read up her filth.
God. Oh my God.
She was cooking, bro, the whole time.
This is her. Let me go to the page. Let me see. I think there's somebody who just took what she did.
Yeah.
I want the original person. Let me go back.
Damn, that's crazy.
Okay. I am Nicki Free, I'm assuming. Shout out to her. This was amazing because I think this Tizzy woman, I think this is like a compilation page.
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, she snapped.
Yeah, Don DeMarco, Marco. Bang, bang.
Damn.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's see what else the world has to offer in regards to Nicki Minaj. Let's see what's going on.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Golly, man. Me liking every hate tweet on the internet. Let's see.
Bro, that's so crazy, bro. Oh my God. Then the craziest thing is, like, when she go on that platform, this interview, why the fuck is your hair down to the floor? That's like a 30 fucking 40-inch weave, ain't it? Bro, like, you come on, man. I don't care if you don't have on the extravagant makeup and the colorful hair. You ain't finna see no conservative coming in with fucking 40-inch hair to the floor. The fuck? You only like 5'3", so I know that shit dragging.
I got something else. Hold
Look
on.
at that shit. Look at that. Look how long that fucking hair is, bro. That's crazy.
Shout out to Lizzo. Lizzo has said something. Let me see if I can find it.
Like, bro, you can't still try to be cool and kiss it up to these niggas. Like, you can't do that, bro. I don't know how long it is, bro. I know that shit just long as fuck than the average. That shit long as fuck, bro. That shit is touching the ground as she's sitting down. That's insane.
But that's a Eurocentric thing too. Like just the weave, like is excessive the length, but the fact of it is Eurocentric. So, you know, let's see what Lizzo got to say.
So I'm getting texts like about Nicki, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't even know. Then, you know, I researched and saw what
Skin is remarkable.
Yeah.
Skin is remarkable. I need what she has. Skin is remarkable. Well, let's start back. Oh, the crazy. Hold on.
Yeah, but y'all don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. Don't do that.
Oh shit.
Let's get through it.
And you know, I researched and saw what was going on. And I'm gonna say it like this: celebrities' opinions of other celebrities does not matter. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. So my opinion of her does not matter. But what I will tell you is you're about to see an influx of people who see that it is more profitable and more beneficial to join that side. You're going to see it. It already started, and it's going to continue. This is his first year. This is Trump's first year as president. We got 3 more years of people who are going to surprise you. And it's going to hurt your feelings and it's going to disappoint you. And you have to know that, like, there's money behind everything. There are privileges behind every move people in these positions make. And I'm not surprised.
She said a lot, saying a lot.
Yeah, I agree 100%. 100%. And then the crazy thing about Nicki is you got old songs where you bashing Trump. You talking shit about Trump.
But she also said in one song, she said, I'm a Republican, voted for Mitt Romney.
Oh, yeah. She did say that. I
like,
do. How, though? How? How did she vote for Mitt Romney? Let me know. Let me know. I mean, what? Oh, you could contribute to the campaign. You use a donor. If that's the case, okay, I can see that. But no, you didn't vote for shit. Sorry, unless the rules have changed. To my knowledge, you can't vote with a green card, bro. I'm just saying. So I don't know.
Ethan McConnell said the right is funded by billionaires, the left is funded by the people. It's a clear difference. Hold on, gang. It's some billionaires funding the left too.
Yeah. I mean, I get the point you're trying to make. I do.
It's meant to be, but it's a lot of huge corporate interests pushing the left agenda too. Well, not just the left agenda, but pushing the left to kind of be more centrist.
Yeah.
But yeah, the aesthetic of the left or Democrats is supposed to be more of the People's Party. Yeah, but we've seen. I think if it was the People's Party, some of the stuff that happened in the last, think about like the crime bill came from the Democrats. Well, not from the Democrats, but under a Democratic president.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there is a thing to where the difference will be a far right Republican president and a centrist Democratic president. So it'll be like, okay, we're coming back center when the next Democratic president gets in. It's like we're not going all the way to the other side. So, and there are big money corporate interests lobbying on both sides, putting money in the pockets of people on both sides of the aisle. It's nasty work out here.
Very nasty.
I'm not FD signifier. I don't have all the answers. Yeah. Neither does he, but he has more than me. So yeah, it's not funded by the people. I do know that. I know it's probably shit. I don't even know if it's more funded by the people. Like Trump be grifting too. So, you know, for campaign donations and all this other shit. So Yeah, it's nasty work on that political side, man. It's very, very nasty work. Very, very nasty work. Okay, so is that sufficient with Nicki? I don't know, because I know she's. Hold on, let me go to Moni's video real quick, because I know she caught.
I'm still tripping on her favorite books being Sam's. Like, is she talking about like a coupon book?
Nah, she talking about that Bible. She talking about that Bible.
Is that in the Old Testament or New Testament? Because I ain't never seen a book of Sam's. That must be the fucking the Third Testament or something. I don't know. I ain't never heard of that book. I'm sorry, bro. That sounds like some shit Trump would say too. That's the crazy thing about it. But that's who y'all champion. Those are the people that y'all champion. Y'all champion idiots, bro. Idiots, bro. And then the crazy thing is, y'all done ran off Twitter. Y'all done ran off social media because her pages is done. Like, she did like block, shut them shits down. Like, she's not on social media, bro.
She'll be back.
But I'm just saying, like, the fact that it was enough to run her off, like, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, she called Trump handsome and dashing. Where? Like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, that platform that she came on, it's not even in like inherently Trump. Like, they weren't even talking about that kind of shit. You just bigging him up. Like,
you lying. She's on Truth Social.
What's that?
That's like Trump. That's like the Trump version. That's the Republican version of Twitter, kind of. Like anytime Trump posts something, it'd be from Truth Social.
Like, that's the name of the platform?
Yes.
Damn, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's fucking. Oh wow.
Well, she committed, huh? She on a whole campaign. I smell like noodles or something. Somebody cooking wrong. I smell.
That's Nicki ass getting cooked. That's what the fuck going on. Stupid ass. Can't believe this shit, man.
The Republican version of a Republican platform is crazy. It's like he gave you Twitter, and Twitter wasn't right wing enough for you. You had to go to another one. You had to go deeper down the rabbit hole.
That's fucking crazy.
I wonder if Nick Fuentes on Truth Social.
Boy, that Young Money Big Three get more and more disappointing as the years go by, boy, I tell you. Because Wayne dumbass talking about racism don't exist no more because he don't experience it, and a white cop saved him, so it can't be racism, right? His dumbass. Of course, you got Drake being Drake, suing it and all this other shit. I'm just saying that Big Three get worse and worse every year, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Let me show you something real quick. It's funny you said Drake.
It's so disappointing to see they downfall. Because at one point in time, I was so invested. I ain't gonna hold you. I was so invested. Wisdom comes with age.
Okay.
Perspective comes with clarity.
So this is where some of my worlds meet. As some of y'all know, I'm like an avid boxing fan. I really fuck with boxing. So shout out to my boy D2B2. Shout out to JC. Shout out to people that we discuss boxing on the Decipher chat, like in the little special chat section. This is very interesting for my people who watch boxing, knowing that we have academics, Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross, and Teofimo Lopez on the same panel. This is very interesting for me. Go ahead.
Real quick. I just wanted to say, DJ Academics, he is using the off the record shit because I just seen in my timeline that he brought RDC World to his off the record thing. He was interviewing them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just let you know that
he's still using it. Okay.
Yeah, so he is using it. Yeah. But go ahead.
A New Way Destroyer Picasso. I'll watch it. I need to see who the Picasso person was. Because I know a lot of the people that Anue be fighting don't really be like super thorough boxers. But I'm gonna check that out. I saw the highlights. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of the actual fight. So let's check this out. And it's sponsored by Steak and Kick. So if you know, about what Teofimo's been doing over the last year and a half or so, like he's been making a lot of racist remarks as it relates to like his African American counterparts in boxing. So he's been really on some like anti-black shit. Inoue is already top 10 all time. You are smoking Sherm, Cam. Inoue is not top 10 all time of nothing. No, hell no. Chill. No, hell no. But Teofimo has been making some extremely racist remarks over the last year and a half, 2 years. So
that nigga said that he top 10 all time of shit.
No, that nigga beat up cab drivers and shit, man. Inoue knocking niggas out, but Inoue is getting dropped by niggas left and right, and he not. Hell no, fucking no, nigga, not no top 10 all time. Hell no, tell that nigga to go up and fight somebody. Tell him to go up and fight somebody reputable. Tell that nigga 35 get his rocks off with somebody. Tell him to go fight Tank or something. Tank will fight small. But hell no, he not no top 10 all time. Nah, y'all just niggas be looking at knockouts and think they be the end all be all. Who is he knocking out? Name 3 niggas he done fought that people know who watch boxing. No, I know. So Aiden Ross, we already know Aiden Ross. Very disrespectful to the hip hop community at large, in particular.
To black women
stand on something in the hip hop community, like the actual hip hop side of the rap community. He's very disrespectful to that. Andrew Tate, one of the Renaissance men in red pill culture.
Yeah.
What's my boy name that passed away? They was rating women, calling them fours and shit on his live stream.
Fuck.
They died having sex or whatever happened.
Damn,
so
what's it?
Them dick pills and died.
What
I can't remember his name.
Damn, what is his name?
Something Samuels. Kevin Samuels. Kevin
Samuels. Yeah. Shit.
Okay, so Kevin Samuels ran so this. Kevin Samuels walked so this nigga could run. Like he projects like this hyper masculine, super accomplished. I'm the person that you like. I got Bugattis. I wake up in the morning, I hop in my Bugatti, like all that shit. So he sells this high life. I can have any woman. I make a whole bunch of money. This, that, and the third. I'm super masculine. And then slowly introduces and indoctrinates you into this like deep down red pill culture. And then once you get there, you see that all of these people have space in those rooms.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, okay, so this the anti-black side, but they get you into the people who not really thinking about shit. He hit you with the pseudo intellectualism. So it's like, oh, no, he really talking about shit from a different perspective. Then you get the following down, and it's like, oh, okay. Then you look up and you hate women. You know what I'm saying? And then you find out about him. They was trying to run him down and put him in jail forever behind sex trafficking. Had him all in Romania, locked the fuck up. So then you get academics, and you know, as it relates to, he's basically the black Aiden Ross, and he built his bones off of making light on Black Death. Right. So when you see it's very interesting that they're on this panel because they all relate, and it all centers around anti-blackness. Except Andrew Tate, he's not really anti-black per se. I haven't seen him really say anything anti-black, but he's like anti-woman, and all of these 3 right here are anti-woman. And then here he go, just weird and anti-black because he want to get some attention. But let's play this because the name that said in the video is very interesting, and it relates to a lot of the shit that happened in the last year.
He got beat up. He was kind of shocked. You're gonna love this. Drake is in the chat. Drake is in the chat? He said, what is the fight of the night, chat? By the way. Yo, there's so many. My boy Drake, man, he fucks with you, Andrew. Yeah? I've yet to meet Drake. I look forward to it. I'll make that happen. He's a really good dude. Drake's in the chat. Give me 50. Kanye's on text. Kanye's like, answer. I'm like, yo, I'm with Top G and I'm with Aiden. We're commenting. I can't call you right now. He wants me to call him. Oh, you with the champ too, Teofimo. Of course. I
told you he want attention. Teofimo want attention so bad. He's willing to do whatever he can to get some attention.
Time, leave your world. Tio, say what's up to Drake as well. But Kanye
what up, Drizzy? Aubrey, what up, baby?
I don't know why. He loves you, though. Please welcome.
Oh, you don't know why?
Drake is a big fan of who?
Andrew Tate. So when you think about how he's handled himself in the last 8, really in the last like 5 years, really in the last 10 years for real, when you go back to What a Time to Be Alive, like, and Go Forward. His music has been very anti-woman for a long time. So for him to take to somebody like Andrew Tate, it makes all the sense in the world. Makes all the sense in the world.
Academics, he's so goddamn like he want to be Aiden Ross so bad. Like, bro, Aiden Ross actually talks to Drake, meets with Drake, face to face with Drake, but yet Academic can't even get in the same room as that nigga, bro. He is begging, salivating like at the prospect of being able to meet and deal with Drake. like, bro, you are. I don't want to say what I was about to say because
hold on. I said he went anti-black because I hadn't seen it.
fuck wrong with this? What?
All it took was one straw.
My heart goes out to all of you. You know, I'm kind of thinking we should bring the Nazi salute back because the people we've been arguing with for the last 4 years have no interest in objective truth. Hail SpaceX!
Hey, Rich Sato, don't, bro, low key, bro. When you look at him, you can't. Do he look like Austin Rivers to you, bro?
On God, he do. On God, he do. That's crazy. He did, bro. Put some hair on him. This is Austin Rivers, bro.
Rivers, yes, bro. He look just like Austin Rivers, bro. Like that's nutty, dog.
That's crazy as fuck. That you was listening to thing. That's crazy.
Oh man, but nah, he's an idiot though. He's a fucking idiot.
He should bring back the Nazi salute, and this who Drake talking about. This who Drake fuck with, and then we already know what the Nazis were a fan and proponent of, and are still. So, yeah, man. Fuck. Okay. Well, where are we now? I don't want to get too caught up in that.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, fuck the streets. We're still at fuck the streets, but he do like.
Okay. But, that's crazy, bro. That's all I saw when he was doing like all the animations and shit. I'm like, oh, that's Austin Rivers, bro.
Like, just like Austin Rivers.
They say Andrew was biracial.
Is his mama white or black?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on. This was something we were supposed to play last week. And it directly relates to what's going on. I don't know how I feel about Ebro right now, but let's watch this. I don't dislike him. I don't like him. I'm just.
They look so sad.
Just blind Ebro.
They look so sad.
They gotta get shit popping again. They gotta be sad too.
Like, bro, the lights that my tight setup, the lights ain't hitting the same for y'all, but y'all using that big ass studio. Shit ain't hitting the same.
It's not as glorious.
Hell no. Hey yo.
Not as glorious, yeah.
Hell no, bro. Y'all start from the bottom.
I forgot what somebody said something.
Can y'all hear this?
And I said that's because Drake is right wing.
Yeah, you said Drake. You said that's because Drake and Ack are both right wing.
Drake leaves comment under post about Ebro's morning show getting canceled. And he threw up an axe because I got axed, and I said that's because Drake is right wing, and so is Sack. I called him Sack.
Ooh, I like that too.
But I didn't think that was controversial. Like,
is that
Sackademics, sack of shit, openly campaigned for Trump.
He went to Mar-a-Lago. He was on Rumble. He's on Rumble.
I didn't think that was controversial. Then and Drake was on podcasts with people who were openly and supporting podcasts for people who was openly campaigning for Trump.
Oh yeah, gifting them Rolexes and rubbing up on the sack.
And then the community notes, readers added context. That's my favorite on X. Drake has never openly said which side of the political aisle he is on. However, there are times when he has openly supported left-wing causes. And so then everybody put up causes he supported, left-wing causes he supported. What's a left-wing cause, by the way? Charity?
I mean, I think he's, I'll put it this way. I think you're oversimplifying if you say Drake's right wing. Like, I get why you did it, and I do go, but yeah, like he was on the artists for ceasefire list. Like, he does do things that are not in line with right wing, and he definitely didn't used to be. If he is that, it's definitely...
Marjorie Taylor Greene is currently on the politicians for ceasefire. Is she not right wing?
It's a wow. Hold on. Very good point. Do I have an air horn?
Like, what are we talking about?
Bro, he's done multiple streams with Aiden Ross.
That's fair.
Bro.
That's fair. You're right. That doesn't
our
mean that.
sound effects are trash.
And Aiden Ross
y'all sound effects are trash.
Has been very supportive. I can't say nothing because the sound effects don't come across way over here, so I can't say nothing about their sound effects. But yeah, Aiden Ross is very openly supportive of Trump.
Yeah.
The Nelk Boys, who Drake also supports and also has a partnership with Happy Dad. Everybody that's in that Happy Dad is MAGA.
Happy Dad.
It's either MAGA or extremely MAGA adjacent.
Yeah, that Venn diagram of shit. It's just like it all overlaps and connects together, bro. And Drake is like at the center of that bitch. Just getting overlapped by a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like you said, you ain't gotta just come out and outwardly say, say I'm this, I'm that. Your actions speak for themselves. Just like I've been.
Damn,
enough breadcrumbs are there for people to create a narrative about you, then that's just what it is. Like, stop leaving so many breadcrumbs or, making all these things up for people to draw a conclusion from something that could be real or could not be real. And the fact that you associate yourself with all these different people, like, we can assume that you did, because it ain't like you not talking about this shit with them. Like, you're all talking about the same shit all the time.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. And then, like, these same brands that these people partner with, they partner with you. So if you're partnering with the brands and the brands and the brands that do this, it falls back on you too, bro.
Because they have brand identity.
Right.
Yeah.
What Mona say? He posted a Trump bumper sticker on his.
I'm assuming she's saying Drake. So yeah, she said he posted a Trump bumper sticker on his Insta story. He's also in connection with the Hells Angels. Yeah, she talking about Drake. He's been on stream with Aiden Ross and XQC, who are both Trump supporters. The Happy Dad Boys also. Yeah, he's super tapped in with all of them niggas. So it's like, if I see you with a bunch of drug dealers, and really the only time I see you like clicked up is with drug dealers, I'm gonna assume you sell drugs.
Or you help them balance their books.
and you even more connected. You too deep in the game.
Yeah.
You helping the drug dealers progress. But shout out to the Great Enigma. It makes me wonder where the money towards Charlamagne the God is coming from for him to remain in place. Ebro was hating on Charlamagne the God, by the way, because of his $200 million deal.
I don't think Ebro getting fired is not 100%. I don't think it's like as political as he trying to make it out to be, as far as like his turnaround story. Because I seen a post where he talking about how the higher ups and things like that asked him because he said something and they need this to garner money for their campaigns and builders and all this other shit. I'm not gonna say that's impossible. But to say that that's the main reason, I don't really see that. I think that's just a good way to pivot, you know what I'm saying, from being fired like that. I think that's a good pivot, but I don't think that's the sole thing. And I don't think it's the same thing with Charlamagne. The reason why he's in place is because of like those political values. Now, granted, he has openly supported Democrats and interviewed Democrats and senators, governors, and things like that. But I don't even think their radio station, openly truly supports that. I think it's just whatever he's making, whoever he's in the rooms with, he's just been able to negotiate. That's pretty much it. At least that's how I look at it. But I could be definitely wrong.
Oh yeah, you giving Charlamagne way too much credit. You got to think about his direct like the podcast that he has on his own.
Yeah, talk the Brilliant Idiots
across from a white supremacist.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
So
you're right.
Yeah,
I'm throwing too much bail.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I ain't gonna lie. I totally forget about they whole connection. Like I don't visibly see them a lot, so I don't think about this shit. I really don't. So you're right. My bad.
Because I don't think that platform is for us. I think Charlamagne has leveraged his his positioning in Black culture to infuse it with somebody from a predominantly white space to bring in or attempt to bring in
both crowds,
numbers of people from both crowd to try to walk the line and discuss it on both sides and then ultimately sell it corporately. I think he's corporately Black.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think he's a Black capitalist before anything.
Okay.
So while his capitalism may help some Black people, especially the Black people that he, employs and stuff like that, I just think it's difficult for him to take rigid stances. You know what I mean? So like, I think a lot of the time, like, we'll really just be Black for the sake of, and yeah, because if he was super down with it, I think it would be a very complicated conversation to have with Andrew Schultz. I think that.
Oh, what Miss Mia? She said something. She said, yeah.
From the people that shout out to Mia, she said, from the people I know connected to the situation, I was told Ebro and them were given an ultimatum around the Andrew Cuomo and Zoran Mamdani interviews and issuing an apology.
Oh, and they wouldn't make okay. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Shout out to Mia. I okay. All right. I could definitely go with that. And if they were giving an ultimatum, then it's all about what you stand for at that point.
Yeah, and that could result in everything you built being burnt to the ground. So I think at a certain level, folks be like, shit, like I'm too far to turn around now. And then they just give up what got them there because they don't believe that it can continue to push them further. Shout out to Moni. Glass half full hip hop. Hot 97 needs some new blood anyway. I saw a lot of people were upset with that prospective new roster. They were saying there's a bunch of no names.
Yeah, what the group chat, they was like, they not even from New York.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
because if that's true, if they not even from New York, that's kind of nutty, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ebro ain't from New York.
Huh?
If I'm not mistaken, Ebro from the Bay.
Really?
Yeah, Ebro not from New York.
Man, all right, okay. I thought he was from New York, bro.
Yeah, Ebro not.
Oh hell no! I look at him way differently now. Way differently.
Yeah, Ebro not from New York, gang.
Oh, hey, yo. Oh, okay.
Tangle where we weave, huh?
That's crazy. I never knew that. I mean, Grant, I never really followed Ebro like that for real anyway. But damn, that nigga from the Bay. He not even from New York.
Ooh.
Damn, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
They said Jesus had dread, so shake him.
Oh, that was a part of the people's problem with Hot 97 because Ebro wasn't from New Oh shit. Okay.
Let's see what else. Let's see what else the Bay Area has to say.
Oh man. Well,
damn, that's crazy. Bay Area. Okay. Okay.
It's early. It's early. It's day one. It's day one.
Listen. We got
that's a fair
things
point
to unpack. But anyway, I just love that. But speaking of Drake, are we gonna talk about these DMs?
Oh, that's where you want to go already?
I mean, what else? I mean,
okay, that's all news. I don't care about that. I thought he was really gonna get into the red pill. I mean, the what's the name? Okay, let's see. We were supposed to do the fuck the streets. I'm trying to see how we're gonna pivot to that. Let me see.
Damn, I did not know Ebro was from the Bay. That's insane, bro. So what? Well, if they had a problem with Ebro, I could definitely understand why they would have a problem with some no names that's from wherever they from. So I get it. I get it. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, yo.
Okay. Since you haven't seen that, I'm pretty sure you haven't seen this. So let me introduce you to this. Since we was talking about Drake, this is a nice, interesting pivot. Drake had some very choice words, made a very bold statement recently on stream with Ben the Don. And I'm going to play this because now Drake is back in his streamer bag. I guess that deal was not escapable. And the whole is back on the stroll because he gotta make daddy his money. Okay. So let's see what he gotta say.
Shout out Wayne, man. What the fuck? I wouldn't be shit without him.
Hold on.
That's where you get a lot of your
Hold on, my bad. Let me blow that back.
just being mighty. Shout out Wayne, man. What the fuck? I wouldn't be shit without him. That's where you get a lot of your bars from, man. Me and Wayne. What would you do without either one of us? I don't even know if you could write one bar for me without people being like, yo, that's not Drake. Bro, in my whole comments, they're like, he definitely writes for Drake. Did you see my? You can't even pronounce, brother. You can't pronounce English words. How can you write for me? I'm one of the most profound writers of our time. Yeah, because you got a nigga like me.
You already said.
Yeah, he's one of the most profound writers of our time. Profound writers of our time. While you listen to Wayne in the background, I hear it 1, 2. Yeah.
While Wayne had Gilly issues.
It should just write itself, bro. It's crazy.
One of the most profound writers of our time. You can't even see English words. It's like, nigga, shut up. Shut up. Drake. Shut up.
Again, if you don't one of the most profound writers of our time, why, or if you're reading this, it's too late, is Quinn Miller writing the most personal songs on that project? Why all the reference tracks came from the most personal songs on that album? The only one that's not a reference track that come from that's super personal is You and the Six, the one he was talking about his mom. But other than that, all the personal like banger type songs or whatever, all written by Quinn Miller. You repurchase what he wrote into some shit for you. It is not even you.
And rebranded the Six. The whole aesthetic, if you're reading this, is too late, was him repurposing the Six.
Yeah.
And that came from Zone 6, which came from him. So he built out of what's on that album. And I was watching the video earlier this week when this first came out, and it was like, it's crazy because Quinn Miller wrote 6 of the songs and Party Next Door wrote 2. So 8 of the 17 songs on this album, you didn't make them.
Mm-hmm.
So for this to be an album that kind of like solidified you like street side, you didn't contribute to it. And this is one of the better albums in your catalog too. Like Take Care, Nothing Was the Same, Reading This Is Too Late, and some people say Views. That's the run that made you who you are.
Yes.
The Weeknd contributed greatly to Take Care. Party Next Door was making some songs on
Nothing Was the Same.
Nothing Was the Same. You got Just Hold On, We're Going Home. You got that from somebody. I think it was
Majia Jordan.
Yeah, you got it from them.
Mm-hmm. Cause that was their song. Cause he took it. That was their song.
Yeah, You Damn Near Stole started from the bottom from Future.
Yeah.
And half of the if you're reading this is too late album did not come from you, but somehow you're the most profound, one of the most profound writers of our time, and your Rico verse came from Quinn Miller too.
Yep. That's how this whole shit came out. That's why I know I told you this before, but I'll never forget that interview because this is back when him and Tory Lanez was beefing. He was like, Drake is a liar. We've never called it the 6. Like that's not a thing. Like we don't call it the 6 where he's from the same place as me. Like we don't call it the 6 at all. That's some shit that he made up. So it's like, no, like we don't do that. Like he's talking about Zone 6 Atlanta. I was like, excuse me? Hello? I was like, damn, Tory. That's crazy. But profound writers of our time is absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely.
Hey,
And Hotline.
See, Hotline Bling was stolen. Facts.
Oh, I know who this is. Hey, what's good? Yeah. Hey, I know who this is. Yeah, and Hotline Bling was stolen.
Best I Ever Had was written partially by I can't remember his name. What's Buddy name? I can't remember his name. It'll come to me. And then what's my other dude name? That Jay Nolan interviewed. Chino, the fuck that nigga name was. Chapo was supposedly writing some of Drake's music. Kia Shine wrote on Best I Ever Had.
Yep, Kia Shine.
And it's just like, bro. And then Vori did the song that Academics, by his own confession, helped define the Scorpion era, which is
Nonstop, Mob Ties and Nonstop. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just like, yeah, bro, like some of the more important cultural songs from you came from other people.
Yeah.
So can you write? Yes. Most profound, not close. And who would you be without these people lending their pen to you? Man, look, Monty, don't start that shit. I was going back and forth.
I wouldn't even. I thought about that, but I wasn't gonna say shit.
As a matter of fact, hold on, let me pull these lyrics up. You just started some shit, and so we're gonna handle this real quick. I ain't watching the video. I might on another stream, but he said that he was like, decipher the lyrics. I was like, oh, you trying to be funny? You trying to be funny? Talking about decipher, like you gonna throw our name in there. Look what you done did. Okay, let's check. We're gonna just do this real quick, cause I'm just trying to understand what I'm missing from the lyrics. Have you read these lyrics, DJ?
What is this?
Poetic Justice. Cause I'm trying to see what I'm missing. That's oh shit. Hold on. I took you off the screen. I don't know what happened. Okay, there we go.
I know the song, bro, but yeah, let's just go on here.
I keep doing it. Come on.
Yeah, let's read the lyrics, bro.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let's start from the top because I guess it's something possibly in the chorus. It's Blame Moni. Let's see. Every second, every minute. Man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad beat, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now. Put them in the mood. Talking about dark room perfume. I recognize your fake fragrance. Hold up, you ain't ever got to say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? Let's stop right there. Okay. From my perspective, and DJ, you can add to this as well. He's speaking on a woman, right? And it seems like it's very clear. I don't see any hidden double entendres yet. I don't see any foreshadowing or imagery that would lead me to believe that this is something outside of the ordinary, or there is some type of deep hidden subtext in these lyrics so far. Do you see anything?
No, I mean, you got to think about it though. Like the flower blooming in a dark room, right? Maybe that dark room is where Drake hides his secrets. And the flower that bloomed in his room is Kendrick figuring out his secrets. So he's blooming in the dark room. All Drake's secrets is he's gonna expose it to the masses. Nigga, shut up. No.
Once the flower is in full bloom.
Yes.
That's the secret coming to the light.
Yes, I'm going to expose everything about you, Drake. Once everything blooms and everything lines up the way I wanted to line up, I've been plotting on you from, man, shut up, man.
And you know what? Kendrick was so ahead of his time when he wrote this shit. He knew Moni was going to talk about it. What bloom? A rose. Put roses in the chat for Moni, man. Put some roses in the chat for Moni. He knew Moni was going to talk about it. He's a prophet.
Yes.
Gonna talk about it so much that he said, if I told you a flower bloom, part of her logo is a rose.
Yeah.
Hey, we doing the knowledge.
Yeah, man.
Man, he knew Moni was gonna find it. He knew Moni was gonna find it.
He is clearly a time traveler at this point. It's proven. It's proven.
You know what? Endgame was an autobiography on Kendrick's life.
Crazy, right? Crazy.
Back to the Future, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's crazy, bro. Moni Trees.
Moni Trees is the perfect place for shade.
Shade. That's
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh wow.
Oh shit. Hold on.
See, look at the next line. I mean, I write poems and these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. Is blood in my pen. I don't feel sorry for you, Drake. I hate you. You want empathy? It's blood in my pen. I'm gonna destroy you. Like that's what he's thinking about right here in this moment. Like you gotta read between the lines, man. It's always been there. It's always been there.
I can't believe I missed it.
Crazy,
okay.
Right?
Oh, okay. So if I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? That's him speaking on if I told you the impossible was possible, would you believe me? Right?
Yeah.
And then he goes on to explain the impossible. I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you. Could you be Drake? Could the you be Drake? When you're in the mood for empathy, when you need somebody to feel bad for you, it's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends in them, I really want to know you all. I really want to show you off.
Oh, better yet, well, your friends and them.
I want to put Drake. I want to put you on the forefront. I want to bring you here so I can show you off on my record. Is that what he's saying?
And I want to expose all your ghostwriters and people that's helping you, all your friends in them.
Is that what he's talking about?
Man, I think we got one. I think we got it.
You tell me. Tell me.
What he say? I really want to show you off. Nah, fuck that. Pour up plenty of champagne.
Whoa. No. Pour up plenty of champagne. What's Drake handle on IG?
Champagne Poppy. Ooh. We're getting to the bottom of it. He's pouring up champagne. Poppy.
Cold nights when I curse this name. I'm writing this is about you in the cold of night because I'm sick of your shit. So I'm cursing your name. And I'm drinking champagne because your name is Champagne Poppy. Crazy.
Clock it, DJ. Clock it.
Oh shit. We here now.
Shit. Okay. Pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse his name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled up in that little bitty range.
Wait. Skip. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Kendrick talk about the Range Rover on Buried Me Alive? On Buried Alive Interlude?
Oh my God.
Bro, he said doors off always looking like Aaliyah. Curled up with your little girlfriends. Who's Drake's favorite woman in the world? Aaliyah, dog. Come on, man. You gotta think. Bro. You gotta think. Bro, he talking about some shit.
It's a different way to hear that lyric. Cole, nights when you curse his name. Oh my God. We are really
So you talking about J. Cole? Is he talking about J. Cole?
He's saying Cole, when me and Cole were having discussions and you dissed Drake privately.
Oh man! Oh, we getting here now. We doing the science.
I think
this was long. This was long overdue, man.
Let's see. She want to go and party. She want to go and party. Is he talking about Party Next Door?
Party Next Door, bro.
Oh shit, bro. We doing the knowledge.
But wait a minute. Hold on. But wait a minute, real quick though. But what about, you remember what Joe Budden said? He said close an audience, shows up with a Party Next Door with a noise ordinance.
Kendrick said it first.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, man.
Kendrick was 4 years ahead. Party at the party, playing with his nose now. It all ties back. Hold on, let's keep going. Hold on. Like I was afraid to do this. I was afraid to do this because I might just bring new light to it. I was afraid to do this. Let's see.
Man, Skip, all I know is the next album is going to be called Decoded. And if it is Decoded, he talking about
us. Hey.
Because we broke. Come on, man.
Broke the code.
Yeah, man. Let's keep going. I like this shit. Let's break this shit down all the way.
Okay.
And let people know that we really know what we talking about.
Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie. Sorry. Got you.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie. Sorry. Who was just dissing this nigga recently in the press? Nah, nigga, that ain't good game, homie. I'm sorry. Like, is he trying to like?
Is this a coded game? That's
what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness, JCR, you're on the clock.
That's what I'm saying.
You did so much with this.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, he saw, like, he's such a time traveler, bro. He already saw what was happening, so he already tell a game and look, bro. I'm not even approaching you with some weak ass shit, bro. I'm sorry that I am what I am. Look, bro, that ain't good game for me, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. I am who I am.
But then he said, game, you old news. You're an Atari. Don't bring that old game.
Yeah. There you go. There we go. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to I Lose a Lot. The math is finally mathing. Shout out to Moni with the callback. Red Rose, white ceilings. Hey, it's all connected. It's all connected. We just got to do the knowledge, bro.
No, Skip. Go to the next line, bro. They say conversation rule a nation. I can tell, but I can never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. Pac Shakur. Man, come on, bro. Pac Shakur, he's saying it right there.
It's encoded. Hey, you know this song. Like after this song, the ending of the song is when they was trying to see if Kendrick was coming for Sharan, right?
Yeah.
And Kendrick got Sharan wrapped up.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Man. But what Sharan do, it rap. You feel me? Like, so like what Kendrick doing on the song, he rapping like Sharan, you know? Like it's come on, man. Y'all ain't doing the knowledge, bro. Come on, bro. But he said,
I promise you we the first to ever say this shit.
Crazy. Conversation rule the nation. I can tell.
Oh, well, no, wait a minute. Hold on. Gosh darn it said PS is PlayStation, which is the Atari flip, meaning that on the next level. Come on. Hey, game, you old news. On the next step up, nigga. I'm Sony.
And look at where Sony is now. PS5. Evolute. How many albums does Kendrick have? 5 albums. What? EPAB, damn, Mr. Morale, G and Next.
5 albums.
Come on, man. Y'all, tell me where y'all been, where y'all seeing it like this, man. Look how we putting this shit together, bro. Kendrick is the PlayStation to the games of Atari. Come on, man. Right here with it. Come on, man.
Bro, Kendrick is the PS5, literally, bro. And then we get ready to drop the PS6 because he got an album coming out next year. That's what he said in the interview. He said, I got some cooking. I got some coming. Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. 5 + 5.
It took us this long to look at this, man. Hold on. Oh my God. Peace to the guys in Earth in the chat, man. We getting real scientific in here, man. Hold on. Let me shrink this. Damn, why I keep doing it? Okay. Let me bring it down a little bit so we can see, so everybody can see.
Yeah.
Okay. So anytime, which is referring to the Janet Jackson song. Anytime, any place. They were saying that this was him saying that the challenge is open and available for any time. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. You can get it. And I know just what you want. Poetic justice, put it in a song. All right. So something is being put in this song that we're supposed to dig deep and understand on a deeper level. So we're going into Drake's verse. I really hope you play this because, oh girl, you test my patience with all of these seductive photographs and all these one-off vacations you've been taking.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
What you got?
So if Kendrick wrote this verse for Drake, and he said, I really hope you play this, oh girl, you test my patience, with all these seductive photographs and one-off vacations you've been taking, is he foreshadowing the whole Big D in this video proof? Come on now. Come on. If he wrote this for Drake, he's already saying that, you know what I'm saying? Seductive photographs, one-off vacation. He's on vacation on his plane. Come on, seductive photographs. I don't know.
Freaky
You tell me.
from the past. Come on now.
You tell me. I don't know.
Let me take a stab at what's going on right here.
Okay.
If this is Kendrick writing this from the perspective of Drake,
come on.
I'm assuming that he's looking at this from the perspective of someone who doesn't have the availability to attain the level attain the woman he's pining after in this song.
Okay.
But what if this woman that he's discussing in this line is actually the true poetic justice of him being able to write the song, but with Kendrick writing it from Drake's perspective, he's speaking on the allure of the beautifully written lyrics that Drake isn't able to hold on his own because he isn't the one putting them on paper. What you think about that?
I really hope you play this because you test my patience. Who is the one girl that Drake can never get? Because that's gonna play
Brown.
No, but Rihanna, because he gonna talk about the foreign girl that's later in the verse, right? Ooh, girl, you test my patience because she always playing with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Could that be it? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. We're trying to decode. We're trying to break it down all the way down. You know what I'm saying? To the very letter. We're trying to break this shit down. You know what I'm saying? Because patience, like, is that the same? Wait a minute. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Break out the same amount of letters as Rihanna. Okay, let's keep going. This shit getting too deep. It's too surgical. Go.
Clearly a lot for me to take in. It don't make sense. Young East African girl. You're too busy fucking with your other man. I was trying to put you on game, put you on a plane, take you and your mama to the motherland. I could do it.
Okay.
Rumor is from this breakdown that this was Kendrick speaking directly from his perspective because a few years later, he took himself and, among other people, his lady friend to Africa. And that was the bones of the direction that To Pimp a Butterfly took upon release. It was his perspective after and while being in Africa.
Right.
How would that relate to Drake's perspective in this verse? Outside of Drake speaking on pure vanity and lust. That's the question.
And young girls.
What do you think?
Let's just keep going with the verse. Maybe I could tie something back in right now. Right now, I can't even reach and say some shit on that one.
Maybe one day when you figure out you're gonna need someone, when you figure that it's all right here in the city and you don't run from where you come from. I don't know. Nothing's clicking for me.
Yeah.
That sounds like poetic justice. Poetic justice. You were so new to this life, but goddamn, you got adjusted. I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to the fun sex, your natural hair and your soft skin and your big ass in that sundress. Ooh, good God. What you doing that walk for? When I see that thing move, I just wish that we will fight less and we will talk more. And they say communication save relations. I can tell, but I can never right my wrongs unless I write them down for real. P.S.
I mean,
it's not one impactful narrative thread in this whole song. I mean, in this whole verse. Drake is trying to smash a girl that he not dating, bro. Like, now I'm being serious. We was like playing first. Go ahead.
I mean, unless, like you said, that we're really taking it from Kendrick's perspective, maybe this could be about his relationship with Whitney. I don't know. As far as with the natural hair and the soft skin. But, okay. All right, I'm ready to start reaching now. No. No, I don't see it. I don't see it personally. I don't. It's all fun and games, but I can't do this shit no more. I can't even think of no shit to reach.
He said, y'all were joking. That's how good we are. that's how good we are. Yeah, good we are. Yeah, off the cuff. Yes.
Like, that's because I've seen so many of these motherfuckers reaching. I know what the fuck they gonna say and how they say it, bro. How they be trying to tie in one word and try to make it fit so many other different narratives and shit. I'm just like, bro, you reaching.
Yeah. When you commit yourself to one perspective, you can make anything sound like anything.
It's crazy, bro.
Let's keep doing today's mathematics, man. But they say communication save relations, I can tell, but I can never right my wrongs unless I write them down for real. Yes. What about this verse? Sounds like Drake dissing himself, unless it's, hey, I can't get this girl. What else?
Oh, yeah, shit. So yeah, back to the original point that he wrote the verse dissing Drake. So Drake didn't know he was dissing himself. Yeah, hell no. I don't see that anywhere in this fucking verse, bro. At all. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it. We went through this whole fucking verse because that's the end of the song at that point. So it's just like,
okay. Bakugan said the girl Drake can't get in this song is the respect of hip hop culture. I used to love her. When would he, based on what you're saying, when would he ever take the girl to the motherland? When is he attempting to infuse game or to think that, or this all right here in the city and you don't run from where we come from?
Drake not even from the place where they come from, though.
So how does that make sense? I write poems in these songs dedicated to the fun sex. How does this correlate to the overall scheme of what you're saying about this being related to hip hop? Unless you're saying that Drake, his appeal or his application to be considered hip hop is him speaking to the lifestyle of debauchery. And when I see that thing move, I just wish we would fight less and we would talk more.
Yeah, I don't see at any point.
I don't see the connection, bro. Like, on some real shit.
Like, if
cool.
Like, if Kendrick did write this verse, like, I'm not gonna say that that's impossible, because, like I said, at this point, I've seen enough from the Drake camp to say that anything is possible in terms of him getting help, writing, and anything like, because he's gotten help from the most, like, the weirdest of places I never would have thought he would have got or needed help from. So I'm not gonna say that it's impossible that Kendrick could have wrote that verse, but as far as him writing a verse for Drake to rap to diss himself without knowing, that's the part I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. I'm sorry. I'm not.
So Michael Gunn got you.
Like, the only way I feel so something like that would have made sense is if on Buried Alive Interlude, if Kendrick wrote that but Drake rapped it. That would make more sense to me.
Because it's not necessarily a diss, I would say.
But it's definitely a difference of perspective.
Of like, we don't represent the same things. So in order for me to come over to your side, I would have to bury myself alive.
Yeah. So if that's what the song that we were talking about, then I would be way more understanding. Granted, I still wouldn't think it would be the diss that y'all talking about, but I would be way more open and understanding to that song being the one than Poetic Justice being under Money Trees on the track list. But I mean, I guess it does make sense because Money Trees is the perfect place for shade. And Mona be shading these niggas all the fucking time. She be getting at these niggas. And Kendrick knew that shit because he a fucking time traveler. And Moni famous, our famous cousin. She don't want to admit that, but we know that.
And
Kendrick knew that.
And Moni is also the flower that bloomed in a dark room because she from Brick City. New Jersey. She from the concrete jungle. Come on now.
Come on, man. It all makes sense.
New Jersey always had to live in the shadow of New York. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the dark room being New Jersey. Let's talk about it.
Yep. Yeah. The little brother to New York. Yep.
We back doing the science.
Yeah.
The download is being properly processed. Let's do it. Okay. Let's get to Kendrick's third verse. Well, hey, there might have been a Freudian slip. I don't know. Let's see. Every time I write these words, they become a taboo. Making sure my punctuation curve. Every letter here is true. Living my life in the margin. And that metaphor is proof. I'm talking poetic justice. Poetic justice.
I ain't gonna lie, that's fire, bro. That's so fucking fire, bro. Every time I write these words, they become taboo. Making sure my every punctuation curve, every letter here is true. Living my life in the margin. That metaphor was, bro, that's tough.
Then it goes into the poetic justice. This is all. This is a love letter to literature. This is a love letter to literature.
Yeah.
That's what this is, a love letter to literature, bro. Like, look at all of the different, like, words, punctuation, letter, margin, metaphor, proof, poetic. This is all discussing literature.
Yeah.
Like, when you go listen to, or when you go read the lyrics to Gloria, that last verse is doing the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a love letter to literature. I'm not being obtuse because I got some type of axe to grind with nobody. This shit just don't, like, I'm not seeing this great underlying theory that's making sense. Like, the code, the subtext is people assuming this is a love song, which it is in some respects, but it's not necessarily discussing a woman. Like I said, I was like, shit, I feel like he got him on this song to show him he could out Drake in this space, to out rap him on a girl song, while Kendrick's whole objective was personifying the girl as hip hop or just writing in general.
No, Skip, go down. Okay. I'm talking poetic justice. If I told you a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, you need to hear this. Mm-hmm. Love is not just a verb, it's you looking in the mirror. Mm-hmm. What was the girl Drake daughter's name was supposed to be named? that he said in Meet the Grams? When it love or something like that?
I thought it was shit. I don't know. I never really got into that. I think it
Bro,
was, I don't know.
He telling Drake love is not just a verb, it's you looking in the mirror, meaning that love, that's your daughter, that's your child, that's you looking yourself in the mirror. It's not just a verb. I mean, you need to hear this. He talking directly to Drake, babe, basically be a good dad, bro. Love is not a verb. She looking right at you in your face. That's just your flesh and blood, bro. Come on. Love is not just a verb. It's you looking for it. Maybe call me crazy. We can both be insane. He's like, bro, I see it. Eternity is love. That's it. So it's eternity. I think it's close though. It's close because he said eternity is love, and love is not just a verb. Because see, we connecting the two words, love, eternity. You know what I'm saying? It connect. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Right there. He knew it because he a time traveler. He dropping little nuggets in there, letting you know that I'm gonna write Meet the Grams and fuck you up.
13 years from now, I'm gonna destroy you. I got it all mapped out in here. Hey, so was Kendrick Kane the conqueror? Hold on, man. What's going on, man?
Man,
listed in multiple timelines at once.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah,
it's crazy.
So I wonder which timeline got pruned though. Which one? That's the thing. Because each action spawns out to make its own timeline. So which one got pruned?
I think the timeline that would have dropped the album in like 2021, that timeline got, or like 2020, that timeline got pruned.
Okay, so it wasn't a part of the sacred timeline then. Got you. Yeah. Okay. Got you. Because you know the sacred timeline is made up of multiple timelines.
Oh, no. You know which one got actually pruned? The Untitled Unmastered.
Why you say that?
Him putting that album out was displaying the relics from a past timeline. That was him showing us what the void was.
Oh, because it wasn't supposed to exist. You wasn't supposed to. A lion eat all that shit up, so it wasn't supposed to exist. You wasn't supposed to hear, see that.
So we got the remnants. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Talk that nerd shit. Yeah.
Doing the science, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We doing the science, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Doing the science, bro. Come on. But he say, love is not just a verb as you looking in the mirror. Love is not just a verb as you
wait, Skip. Hold on. Furby Production said this wasn't even written by the Kendrick of the 616. So which one wrote this? Bro, oh wow. Hold on. Which version was it Immortus? Was it Kane the Conqueror? Was it
was it Scarlet Centurion? I think it was.
Yeah. Oh man, no.
I'm weak. My guy said it was written by Kendrick 2099.
Oh wow, no, that's crazy.
Oh, shit. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. I fuck with y'all for real. I ain't gonna lie, D2. You gonna have fun watching this one back, man. You gonna have fun watching absolute Kendrick. Oh,
Wait a minute. Wait, so hold on. Wait a minute. So now we doing the science, right?
Yeah.
So who is Loki? Who did Kendrick send to fuck up the timeline to redo it to where he could be back in pole position? Who did he send? Was it Meek? Is it Meek Mill Loki?
It was SZA.
Okay, elaborate.
Yeah, think about it. She been up to mischief and debauchery all in her music. What did Loki do throughout the generations? Straight mischief and debauchery.
Okay.
She put it in the music to let you know that she was about mischief the entire time, just so she could get close enough to somebody who built their entire persona off of mischief and debauchery. COINTELPRO, counterinsurgents.
Okay.
Yeah, she had to get it fire, SZA, butterfly effect.
But also too, I can see that, but I can also see it being Meek, right? Because look at it like this.
Mm-hmm.
There was always rumors of ghostwriting and shit for Drake, right? But it didn't stick until Meek said it. What did Loki do all the season one trying to go through? Trying to tell people that the timekeepers wasn't real. So he went on the whole campaign trying to tell people that this nigga Drake ain't real. He don't write his shit. The timekeepers ain't real. But when he finally meet the end game, Kendrick was like, no, my son, I need you to go do this in this way so I can come through and hit him on the head top with Meet the Grounds, bro. I'm just setting you up to be, you know what I'm saying, where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no. Oh,
but also, what was Loki doing the whole second season? He was in a fight against time, right?
Yeah.
Drake dropped back to back, and they said it's been 48 hours. Where y'all at? Loki didn't win. I mean, Meek didn't win because he lost the battle against time.
Yes. Yes. Gotcha. But you know what he also did, though? He came back and took that chair at the end, become the holder of time, which means that allowed Drake to survive even more timelines. Because the timelines that he was going to be died off in, they were going to be pruned off. But now that they
the space-time continuum.
Right. So that's how Drake was able to stay in pole position for a while, because they weren't pruning timelines no more. He held the tree together. It's all because of Meek, bro.
And then the timeline that restabilized hip-hop, Drake had to be a part of it.
Yeah, because now you got Dr. Doom for to come in here and fuck all that shit up. Blow it all up. Kill all these niggas. Because Kendrick said it's time for a reset. Now you got to reset the entire universe and create what you doing? Battle World. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on now. Come on now.
Hold on now.
Hold on now.
Hey,
what we doing?
Hey, that was fire. That was fire. Shout out to V Conley. He said it's Meek because after Drake did back to back, it interrupted the flow, so it created a hole in the
hole
time.
in it. Yeah. Yeah. They couldn't get to that timeline in time, so we start branching off and fucking shit up. It start causing incursions, bro.
Drake, not the incursion. Meek was the incursion.
Yes, yeah, Meek was the incursion. Yeah.
Meek created an alternate timeline that was gonna get Drake out of place too early.
Yeah. Early. So come on back over here. I need you to set this shit up because I need for him to be on the sacred timeline. Because when I destroy him for good, ain't no coming back, bro.
And that's why he certain place he has to be at a certain level of power for it to have the ultimate effect.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he ain't been able to drop Iceman. Because he can't return to pole position anymore, bro. It's done. It's over.
He's lost in the vacuum of space. It's cold out there. So he technically may still be the Iceman just floating out in space.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
He's got to do the science, bro.
Man, shit, man. It's crazy.
Science, bro. Hold on.
Watch the party prune.
Hey, yo. He said Pusha T equals Dr. Strange. He searched the timelines to find Adonis, the missing child.
Boom. Oh.
Hey, man. We got a whole bunch of chemists in the chat, man. Y'all doing the science in this motherfucker, man. Come on with it, dog.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Bro, is J. Cole Thor? Because think about it. He had a chance to go for the head to kill off Thanos. And what did he do? He missed. What did J. Cole do to Kendrick? He had a golden opportunity to shoot Kendrick's head off. And what did he do? He didn't go for the head, bro.
Hey, check this out. On the night I was born, rain was pouring. Hold on. He was talking about thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
Is J. Cole Thor for real?
Now we cooking, bro. We cooking now, dog.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Pull the lyrics up. Pull the lyrics up.
Hold on. We gotta finish this one. Hold on. What'd he say? A fatal attraction is no. Love is not just a verb. It's you looking for it, maybe. Call me crazy. We can both be insane. A fatal attraction is common. And what we have common is pain. Okay. I mean, you need to hear this. Love is not just a verb. I can see power steering. Sex drive when you swerve. I want that interference. It's coherent. I can hear it. That's your heartbeat. It either caught me or it called me. Read slow and you'll find gold mines in these lines. Sincerely yours truly, right before you go blind. P.S.
Wait a minute, hold on. You said read slow and you'll find gold mines in these lines. Bro, what did Adam Warlock look like, bro? Was he not like an all golden mine type shit, bro?
He was golden for sure.
Damn, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. The poet justice theory ain't holding up for me, bro. I ain't seeing it.
Nah, I'm not getting coded. This isn't here. I think that I think what it came down to was Doc got him on this song and he was adamant about this song because he wanted to beat Drake in Drake's comfort zone while making like competition wise, while still making a good song. Because I think Kendrick already knew it was gonna be a good song. Drake get on this bit, Drake persona and profile, elevate the song, and then Kendrick get on this horn and rap him under the table.
Yeah.
I don't see no diss, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, I don't see no diss either.
And with these verses that Kendrick wrote, this verse right here,
it's
crazy. I don't see him writing this one.
Like, I basically outdid you in your field, bro. Like, your field is the girl lane. Like, bro, I did a better girl song than you while you're on the song with me, bro. Like, it's no competition, bro. Like, I can do all facets of this shit.
And still make it cohesively sound in the body of work that I created.
And then the crazy thing is, like, yeah, if you breaking down the lyrics like this, you'll see people that's gonna see like how badly I washed you. But to the general public, I even made it to where it's actually kind of debatable a little bit. It's an enjoyable song to listen through both verses and shit, just to the general public. But when you get to the people that really break down lyrics and listen to the song, they're gonna see I smoked your boots, bro. It's not even close.
Like, look at how I'm discussing what I'm discussing.
It's crazy, bro.
Like, then he goes into using the verb, and then speaking on he's what do they call it when he's making love stand for something that it isn't originally. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, and then it goes into the verb, and the fatal attraction is common, and what we have common is pain. So it seems like we're both attracted to pain, and that could be commentary on a lot of people go to music and find pain in it, or some people are just masochistic in life in general, and they find trauma in art therapeutic. But like, I don't see nothing like other than Kendrick doing a fantastic job of like writing a beautiful letter to literature in this verse. I don't, bro. I'm sorry. Like, even the sex drive when you swerve, like, this is all still connected to the initial shit.
Like, how can sex drive when you swerve or want the interference? How could that be a coded diss to Drake? Unless you're talking about how of like the ladies' man he's having a whole bunch of sex. So, but even then, that's a reach. That's a reach, bro.
Shout out to Just J 1444. I do believe the woman in the situation is either culture, hip hop. It can very well be, like I say it's written to literature. So I view hip hop as a literary art form, and the people like 21 Savage just don't seem to, whether that's due to their lack of ability to do so or otherwise. But yeah, so the hip hop and literature component of it is really synonymous, because at the end of it, it's rhythm and poetry. So the poetry part of hip hop is just as connected to it as the rhythm aspect. So yes, it's all together. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, I don't see no diss. I'm not sorry about that. I don't see no super coded revelation of him admitting to it. I just think it's like I say, when you commit to when you commit to a perspective or an ideal, you will go looking for that. You look with that blinder. And I just think being objective to it, looking at the actual words for what they are, I don't see that, bro. I don't see no Drake disses in this shit, bro. I'm sorry. Like, it's just like Kendrick is rapping about his love for what he do with his pen, bro.
But the only thing I can see that it's about the theory that in terms of Kendrick writing Drake shit, the only way I would just like truly 100% believe that is because the formats of each verses are the same and it all ends with PS. You know what I'm saying? So Kendrick has this, you know what I'm saying, this vision of it being like a love letter and you're doing a PS at the end of each verse. Like, that's intentional. You know what I'm saying? So in terms of that aspect of it, I mean, if you want to say that, as far as Kendrick writing it for that format because he got that, that's cool. I don't mind about that. But to say that shit Pac Shakur, you are out your goddamn mind. Okay?
When everything about the verse gives credence to this being a letter.
Right.
And the song being titled Poetic Justice. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I just don't see it. Like, and I didn't want to, because this was another reason why I didn't keep doing it, because hold on, I just think I got a message. I don't even know what my phone is. Okay, it's irrelevant. But the issue that I had with it, or the reason that I didn't want to keep going with it, was basically out of respect for bruh, because I don't know him. Like, I understand like that this internet shit, that it's so easy to
like even
I gotta step away in a second, but let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
It's easy to like come across disrespectful to people you don't know, because like this internet shit, bro, it's just so easy to say shit and then like do shit and like have it come across a way. Because if it, just like Jay Nolan said, he's like, bro, I didn't really give this a lot of time, because if I start to like cut away at it, it's gonna come across as if I'm being disrespectful to the other person. So when we was like, nah, bro, like, okay, I don't agree. I ain't gonna tell y'all like to the extent to why I don't agree, because I know a lot of people like really fuck with this theory, especially like a lot of Kendrick fans who are like newer and like see Kendrick as this person who like can like phase through walls and all of this other shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I get that, and you get caught up in that aspect of it, but like when you really get to like piecing this shit together, like the actual words of the song, it just don't do that. It just don't do that. Not for me personally. And I ain't gonna speak for you, because I'm gonna let you have your spiel. I gotta go check on my son real quick. But I just don't get that, bro. Like, I get what I always got, what I got when we did our album review on Good Kid, Mad City. It was just a love letter to his pen, to poetry, to literature, to hip hop as a craft. I don't get no fucking diss, and I don't get no 4D chess breakdown of him admitting to that being the case in this song. I don't. And I just didn't want to keep doing this, because it's gonna just be like, okay, I didn't want to piece by piece tear this shit down. I didn't want to do this.
And like the craziest thing is like it ain't even so much of me attacking them for the theory. It's the people that go with the theory and champion it. Like the stands of the theory itself, they go so hard with it and try to make other people's fall in line with what their train of thought is. And if you're not thinking the same thing, you're dumb or you're not understanding it, things like that. I'm like, bro, unless Kendrick comes out of his mouth and says the shit, all this shit that we're talking about is just theories. You know what I'm saying? Nothing has been confirmed or validated by any source whatsoever. So the fact that y'all going so hard with the theory that they made up, that's the shit I try to attack and address initially. Then, like you said, the more you go into the theory, you break shit down. Then, yeah, it's kind of hard to not attack them directly. If you got to go ahead. Yeah, it's kind of hard to not attack them directly. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, like you saying, going down and breaking the theory down layer by layer, bar for bar, it's kind of hard not to, even though you don't want to do it that way, but people, you know, saying drove the shit home so much. It's just like, come on, dog. Like y'all got to stop. Like, it's doing too much. But like I said, people believe what they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Neither here nor there. But just know that I don't agree with that shit, and I'm not going along with it. I don't see that as no diss or nothing like that. But I see what you saying, Moni. I saw what you said in there. Pop found the perfect place for shade to keep. Oh, stop. Wow, you know, it's people that really think that Tupac is still alive. It's people that really think that shit, bro. That's the crazy thing. It's people that or Havana or some shit like that. So, yeah, man. And it's just unfortunate that now that they don't really have that traction, or, you know what I'm saying, they did kind of fell out the, you know what I'm saying, the algorithm of things and like that. But I blame it on the people, not so much them. I blame it on the people. But it's still some accountability that need to be had. But for the most part, the initial theory, no, I'm talking to y'all, not them. But no, that's crazy though. It's crazy.
Yeah. Let me check out this. Somebody sent in a big dog. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I saw.
What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ.
And this is the 5.
Shout out to I'm assuming this is Me Mom or Me Mom 7243 with the big dog, $50. I gotta do it. Y'all are cooking tonight. I feel like we are in a secret science, secret cave, decoding a message from K. Dot to help protect hip hop for future generations. Man, thank you. Thank you. I
promise you, that's all off the cuff. That shit was not planned. I have not taught to Skip. Only time I taught to Skip today when I said, "Hey, bro, I ain't going to work. I'm pulled to the stream." All he said was bet. And sent the link. That's it.
And we weren't even going to do this. Shout out to M Reed 105. He was like, I think it was M Reed. Whoever 8 Ball is in the Decipher chat was like, y'all should decipher the lyrics. And I was like, oh, you trying to be funny? Bet. Like, I just took the challenge. Like, okay, I will do that. Like, and then when DJ said something about it, I was like, okay, well, you know, let's pivot to this and see what we find. But like, look, like I study rap battles for a living.
For a living, boss. A living.
I'm sorry, bro. It's like, I get it. Kendrick's the prophet. Kendrick is super coded and basically ethereal in the shit that he be writing sometimes, but that's not here.
Yeah,
that's not here. And like I said, like a lot of the support from this, as far as what we've been seeing, like on YouTube in particular, it's been from a lot of people that we hadn't seen on our channels previously. And it was feeling like, oh, y'all gotta discuss it. If y'all a platform, y'all gotta discuss it. Y'all should be pushing this. And it's just like,
no.
I mean, we checked it out in good faith. Initially, it was interesting because the facts of it do create a situation where there was an opportunity for something to happen in that era. I just think the thing that they landed on is just incorrect. And these lyrics don't do a good job of putting it together. So it could be some shit in the video to illuminate some type of subtext, but it's not in this song. It's not in this fucking song, bro. I'm sorry. It's not in this song. It's like, I ain't seen one lyric. Even though we was playing, we was still reading the lyrics, and we was showing y'all like our ability to even on the cuff come up with so much sub context to show that when you really want to make something make sense, if you're dedicated enough to that, you can do it. And Justin Hunt said it in his video. He was like, I understand the passion that they have right now. And I understand the places that that passion can take you. Y'all keep saying that, like, the people who are proponents of the theory and watch Justin's videos and feel like he's softly confirming shit. But y'all don't be listening for people who claim to be like such dedicated people who understand subcontext. When that nigga said, I understand the passion and the places it can take you, what he was saying is, I understand being so committed to something that it takes me outside of the realm of logic. That's what he meant. Let me try.
Hey, when you get done, I want to pull up a comment. I want to address something real quick, but keep going.
Yeah, exactly. Bakugan said confirmation bias. Exactly. And it's a common phenomenon. It's a like if I make a statement right now and I'm dedicated to proving that statement right, I'm going to find certain things that put it in position where I'm able to present it. That's why niggas is able to like argue that rape isn't bad morally, because that's what they're dedicated to. And they will go to the ends of the earth to find certain things to make it as if that shit is like the point that they're making is right.
Yeah.
And you know, like, look, bro, like I just didn't want to do this. I just didn't want to do this, bro. Like, because eventually, like, I knew I was gonna turn into the bad guy.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to do that. I was just comfortable being like, okay, interesting. I'll look at it on my own time, whether I agree with it or not, and just keep it pushing. But like the fact that niggas is like, nah, you gotta do this because you whatever the case is, like, okay, if I do it, you gonna see exactly why I haven't been doing it in like earlier. Hold on. Who is that? Hold on, don't kick her yet. Let me see what she talking about. Do you not know what tippy toeing mean?
Yeah, that's the comment I was talking about. That's the one.
My daughter is actually in a toddler ballet thing called tippy toes. Is that what you're talking about?
No. Basically, what I don't know who they are. I've never seen the name before. But basically,
like people that we never see just pop up and be asking shit.
Basically, they want us to kick their back in. They basically saying that why are we tiptoeing around the subject of the poetic justice, and it seems like we're trying to protect them because they're white versus us going at somebody that's black in the culture. And that's basically what whoever this is basically saying that we need to be kicking their back in.
Why would we do that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're in a space to where everything is opinions. There's no facts in none of this shit unless it comes directly from the person. Everything that we're doing is strictly theory based. We have limited proof or, you know what I'm saying, confirmation on a lot of things that we say. So it's about giving grace because we're all in this space together doing the same shit, whether they're immediate guests like they are versus us, we're all still doing in the same shit. Now, if you've seen us go at, you know, say other black creators, I guarantee you it wasn't because of a theory. It's because of some moral shit that we stand on. Like, you actually as a person. I can't really condemn them people for making a theory. Like, I can't condemn them as a person other than them just being ignorant to what's really going on. They really thought Squabble Up was about them. That's kind of funny. But I can't condemn them for them being ignorant like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something for me to really go crazy on them for. Now, if it's somebody, you know what I'm saying, doing some shit to kids, you know, stealing and doing those other shit, that's different. I'm gonna have a different place. I'm gonna come from a different mindset when it comes to that shit, whether they black, white, Latino, whoever the fuck it is. I'm going to fuck off. It ain't about protecting them because they're white. It's about having grace and having understanding that there's nuance and context lost in a lot of shit. and a lot of shit. Now, granted, I don't really think, you know what I'm saying, that's our job is going to police what they say and do. Because at the end of the day, y'all let them in this shit, not us. So y'all got to deal with the shit that they come in and say and do. So we're just basically reporting on shit that we've seen. And if we have an opinion on it, we say it and we move on. We've clearly said from the jump that we've actually looked at the shit because people have begged us to talk about this shit for the longest. We looked at it, we don't agree with it. We move the fuck on because it's just a theory. Bro, it's just a theory. There's no reason for us to go crazy and make a 35-minute long diss video talking about them directly. We don't know these people like that. And I guarantee you, if they were black, we would say the same shit. So it's not like we're not protecting them because they're white. Like, don't do that.
And if we did it when they were black, like people was saying that. Shout out to Jalopy because I fuck with Jalopy. They were saying that we should have like kicked his, not saying that we should have, but like some of his theories and stuff be wrong. It's like it's not my job to like beat him down because some of his stuff, like it's a theory. Like we're not the end all be. It's just like I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Yeah. That's it.
You just say sex drive when you swerve, illegitimate kids, improper behavior with minors. Like, bro, like writing songs dedicated to fun sex. How do y'all not see this? Like this shit feels trolly, bro. Like you don't want to break it down, but that's literally what he said to do with the last pre-hook. Bro, we literally broke the song down.
I ain't gonna hold you. I can't tell with this person. Like when you being trolling or you being serious. That's why I'm trying not to just say shit because I'm kind of lost with that. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't tell. Like normally I can tell pretty well, but I can't tell if you serious or not. So
go watch our video when Jalopy came on stream. He was like, yeah, bro, like it be sounding right to me. And it's like at the end of the day, like we creating all these we created this space of openness and welcome. It's like, okay, bro, like them theories and shit that we even not rationalize, but we even like try to kind of compartmentalize like the mindset that someone will come through as far as creating the theories and stuff, because it creates more engagement and desire to look deeper at stuff. So it's like, okay, like that's like if somebody made a video and like kicked my back in on my J. Cole theory. It's like, why?
Yeah.
It's like, why? It's like, why is this shit not necessary, bro? It's, like, it's just, I just don't agree with it. And I feel like it should be okay that we feel like that. I feel like it should be okay if we don't agree with it.
And then even if you make a video responding to whatever theory we put out, because people can easily make videos about the New York one, it's all about how you do it. You can attack the theory without attacking me as the person. And that's what we're trying to separate here. Because like you were saying, that's the whole reason why we try to avoid even talking about this shit. Because breaking it down and seeing how dumb it sounds, you can't help but attack them personally because you see and understand how ignorant they are to a lot of shit. They don't understand a lot of shit that goes on in the culture. They don't even understand. They didn't know what squad up really meant. I mean, not squad up, but squabble up really meant. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. Like they're ignorant to that shit. So it's kind of hard to even go down the road and break down this shit without attacking them directly. And that's the really thin line you have to really think about when you do these type of videos, any responses and things like that, is are you attacking the narrative or the theory, or are you attacking the person? Because when you attack the person, there's a certain, no pun intended, malice that comes with that. Like it comes off as very hateful. And you know what I'm saying? Like basically you want that person to disappear. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have that kind of vitriol over a fucking hip-hop theory. Like I said, it ain't like somebody out here doing something bad to children or some shit. That's different. I say go to hell and fuck you if it's some shit like that. and I won't take it back. But when it comes to the hip hop theories, bro, about music, y'all wildin'. Y'all fucking wildin', bro.
Yeah, I just made my stomach hurt, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like what buddy say, I ain't gonna pull it up. But it's just like, why, like, come on now. Like we all of that because we don't. Okay. All right. So
yeah. We tiptoeing, bro. We scared. We scared as fuck.
I guess so, bro. I just don't want that to be
scared. We ain't real, bro. We ain't real.
I guess so.
We ain't real, dog.
I guess so. That's cool. We'll continue to be whatever we are. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. I'm sure you cool with that.
Yeah, man. I'm good.
But now that we got that shit out of the way, because I felt like it was gonna eventually happen.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah.
Happen. And that's why when they came up there last time, I was like, ugh, I didn't want to touch it because it's just I knew what it was gonna do the whole time. Like bro hit me up. Well, I reached out to him initially, Anthony. And by the time he reached back out, I was just like, bro, I don't have nothing to contribute to the conversation. And it wasn't even, it's like, okay, because he had already had like he had been on like 3 streamers channels. He had already made it all the way to Justin Hunt. As far as Justin Hunt did a video on the theory, I was just like, at this point, I don't have nothing to contribute. Like, if anything, I'm just leeching off the energy that you created with the theory. Like, I don't even have no new interesting questions to ask you because I looked at it. It ain't really hitting me in the way that they're saying. Like, so if I'm bringing you on, we finna debate, and I don't want to do that because why? You feel what I'm saying?
Shout out to Retha. She said she just ain't for people coming here disrespecting us. And I get that. I understand that. And we appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all be here running shit. But when it comes to stuff like that, it ain't even so much about disrespecting me or Skip. Because, I mean, we go respond. We can defend ourselves in that moment. But I more so like when y'all regulate it because I don't like them coming in and causing discourse for y'all. I mean, it's a dysfunction for y'all in the chat. And having y'all going back and forth with these niggas and saying this and saying that. Like, that's more so dysfunction for y'all. So I don't really like that for y'all. So the fact that y'all stay on top of it and y'all be getting these niggas the fuck out of here to make the chat peaceful, say we can have a good time. We love y'all for that. We appreciate y'all for that, for sure. But trust me, if they want to go head up, I ain't got no problem with, speaking my shit. You know what I'm saying? That's fine.
I don't even want that because at that point it turned into weird internet shit, and that's why I was saying long ago, with since the theory hit, like I've had like some good interactions with people, like in regards to it. I've had some weird interactions with people in regards to it. Like I looked at like from the YouTube studio side, seeing like how we get like chain commented from one person, like 10 comments in a row on some type shit. It's just like, bro. So if we get to the point where we going back and forth with the actual creators of the theory, that shit is weird. Like that's that weird internet shit that I be talking about when I just be like, okay, we in too deep. Well, we'll never see. I don't want them to come on the channel. I don't want to have no debate about the theory. I don't want to do none of that shit.
Okay, I got you. I
want to be able to do what we do and keep moving. And if we invite somebody on our channel, it's to fellowship. It's to build.
Right.
If I don't agree with you, and you already know this, and people have said it in the comment, like, bro, if we're in a position where we're having a disagreement, I'm finna let you know that I think you wrong. So if it gets to the point where we like that, that conversation ain't fruitful, especially with somebody that I got a level of rapport with who can be like, nigga, I don't think you right either. And it's just like, okay, you my partner, like this is our shit. But I'm not gonna invite nobody on here to openly disagree with them. That's not good discourse. We're not building, we're not moving towards something. I don't find that advantageous because some people, that's gonna be their lasting view of us, what comes from that conversation.
You're right.
I don't want to go. I don't want to walk outside with nobody and holler at them in the street. I don't want to do that. Like,
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that's don't nothing good come from that. Like, we gonna be getting talked about on YouTube and on Twitter for a few weeks. Shit might fuck around and go viral, but we done went viral for the wrong fucking reason.
Yeah.
And now we trying to backpedal and reassert what we doing this shit for. And I don't want to do none of that.
Okay. Well, yeah, get the ass the fuck up out of here. Cause I do agree with that. Like anybody that come in our shit, like, yeah, it's the fellowship. Like, it's because that we fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no to like you said, openly, you know what I'm saying, put you down or things like that. Yeah, you right. You right.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I'll go with that. Cause that take way too much energy to, cause you know this. It's like a series at that point. It ain't no one-off type shit.
Yeah,
like you're gonna be constantly responding, constantly doing this because even if the person that you're debating, don't say shit else, their people, their fans are gonna egg it on to keep it going. So yeah,
now fighting people will never meet.
Exactly. So yeah,
you know, and that's when I turn into DJ. Detach justifiably or disconnect justifiably.
Yeah, man.
But Mama said cook. These guys put me in timeout instead of having an adult conversation. Bro, I ain't never even see you before. I ain't even see you to put you in timeout. I'm another Isha. Also, you made another account, or this is what today's men are like. All good. It's your channel. Oh, okay. Peace to you. Salute.
Hold on. What just happened?
Somebody got booted and came back on another account to say something. It's cool.
Okay.
You know, I'm weak. Somebody said y'all good. It ain't like y'all pulled out the strap on stream on somebody. That yeah. Yeah. If that person, if the mama said cook, do something again, just disconnect that. That's all. But let me pull this up. Let's get back to the core of the conversation we were initially having before we had to divert too many Glockies. Okay. To the people who aren't familiar with who this figure is that's on the screen, this is Deontay Kyle, co-host of host of Grits and Eggs podcast, and this is him discussing from his perspective on the F the Streets movement. So let's get back to where we initially started at.
Hold on, real quick. I ain't gonna hold you. She made that. I don't know if she already had that account, but that shit came and go quick as fuck. You just got kicked out. You came right back.
Some people have multiple accounts, bro. Like, and that shit scaring me too. Like, you never know who you're talking to.
Oh, that's crazy. He came right back and said, y'all put me in timeout. That's crazy. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Popey.
I gotta hold on. I gotta clean my glasses. I can't hear when my glasses not on. So I gotta
shit, that's dedication 4 right there. That's crazy.
You stupid, nigga. Let's get back to the knowledge, man.
Fuck the streets cannot just be a motto. It requires actions of repair. If it's really fuck the streets, you got to go back and fix what you ruined. How many niggas have slid to your music? How many niggas is stuck in the streets and they use your music as motivation? They use your music and they look to you as motivation. You can't say fuck the streets now because you got $1 million and your face card ain't good no more. Now it's fuck the streets. Can't be fuck the streets when it's convenient. Because niggas been saying fuck the streets for a long time. They just ain't got no money. If it's fuck the streets, sell the chain and donate the proceeds to a food bank. If it's fuck the streets, don't buy another mansion. Go buy a building and house the homeless. If it's fuck the streets, then feed the streets. If it's fuck the streets, then give motherfuckers an alternative to the streets. There has to be repair. It can't just be a motto. You can't say fuck the street and then just go kick it up in the mansion because niggas don't want to hear them tired old raps no more. It can't be rap is in a weird place because niggas ain't gonna let you ride off the high of your peak no more. And I bet you still try to get on street shit with niggas who don't agree with you. I'm saying you got to go to the streets and repair what you broke. You got to go fix what you broke. You got to repair and reconcile. It can't be fuck the streets with qualifiers about the things that traumatize me. What about the poverty? What about the reason why you traumatized? What about the cycles of abuse? What about the system? See, the thing about the streets is y'all got to make the rules about what was cool and what was not. So now you say fuck the streets, but that requires some level of intelligence and some plan or blueprint about what that looks like. It's not a motto. You can't just slap it on a t-shirt because the streets made a lot of niggas.
Facts.
And the streets robbed a lot of niggas of their potential.
Facts.
The streets robbed you of your sanity. The streets robbed you of your ability to be a fully expressive human and your ability to understand who you are as an individual and what you can be to your community. Is the reason why you go and spend $500,000 on jewelry. So it can't be fuck the streets, but I'm still a street nigga.
Bro, he cooking, bro. Damn.
This shit so real. And I don't know if I'm like, because I ain't had no caffeine, but I feel like
this should get you amped a little bit, bro.
I don't know, but I'm feeling like I don't know, like something might have happened and like spike some adrenaline or something. I don't know. But yeah, he talking about the real shit, bro. Like you have to provide an alternative. Because if not, all you're doing is commodifying a response.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna eventually turn into the Diddy no bitch assness shirt. Where so all it is a hashtag. You feel what I'm saying? Like it ain't really conducive to nothing physical or tangible. It's just you said that. What does it mean? And this was something that we didn't get to talk about when we was discussing it earlier because we ended up having a sentence conversation. When we was talking about the pop shift. What are y'all gonna be rapping about? If y'all saying F the streets, what are y'all gonna come back on y'all next projects talking about?
That's why little baby in the wreck here now. He don't know what the fuck to rap about.
Cause you pop out on your next album every day that I'm alive, gotta ride with a stick. That's street shit. That's you proliferating that traumatic response that you have from spending a decade plus in the street doing street activity that resulted in niggas getting shot, murdered, stabbed, stolen from, imprisoned, all of these different things. That one line speaks to all of that. Because what are you doing with that gun in the street? You finna kill somebody, you finna stop somebody from killing you, you finna rob somebody, you finna protect yourself while you out here doing some type of illicit activity.
Just feels like
I know that just stay with a gun, that stay with one. They either participating or have participated in some street shit or was overseas on some military shit. So now they come back and they feel like they gotta have a strap. But like I don't know too many regular niggas who just everywhere they go, they got a gun on them.
And just like you said, like, so you got to go back and reconcile because, what I'm saying, you can't say fuck the street when all these niggas that wrote and did illegal shit to your music. That's their motivation. That's their theme song to their everyday life. It's the shit that you rapping about because it's the shit that they're actively doing. So you can't sit up and say fuck the streets when it's literal niggas in the streets doing the same shit that you rap about every single day. And you give them further motivation to do that by making songs about sliding on niggas. That you have a whole album talking about sliding on niggas. So you giving them the blueprint to do more fuck shit. So you can't sit up here and say fuck the streets now and expect everything to be cool. And then on top of that, these niggas be stupid. They don't understand context. So they may take this shit the wrong way and try to target you because of this shit. So, I mean, you got to be like real careful with that type of shit, especially if that's the cloth that you actually come from. Like, just be for real about it. But yeah, man, you just can't say that shit and just go back into your mansion because people ain't fucking with your music. Cause that's essentially what it is. That's all it is. Like Deontay did that shit perfectly, bro. I couldn't have said that shit no better than him, bro. Like that was spot on, perfect, bro. Hey, but real side note, this may be a reach. I don't know, but Google type in Kenpachi, KENPACHI.
Tell me again after this, because I had to go through too much stuff to get this off the screen.
I was just saying about what he was wearing.
The skull cap shit.
Yeah, in the clothes and shit. It's like some anime shit. That's all.
And I was saying, tell me after this, because I already got this up. And being that it's on Twitter, it's a little bit more difficult to bounce back. So I got you though for sure. But let me finish this real quick.
How easy would it be for each of you niggas to donate 10,000, 20,000 to every food bank in Atlanta? All y'all pick one. All y'all that's on the fuck the street movement, go feed the streets. Don't buy a mansion, buy a grocery store. How are you going to feed black people? How are you going to heal black people? How are you going to fund black people? Can't just be fuck the streets. Oh, that and my sins are wiped clean. That ain't how nothing in life works.
So he wrapped that up. Shout out to Deontay Kyle, man. I fuck with bro for real. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
man. Like he say the shit that need to be said, but he says it like in the realistic way that most people coming from where we come from can relate and understand.
And he really about the shit too. Like he really like uses his platform for the progression of marginalized people, particularly black people. So like he had people do stuff in relation to like boots to the ground outreach work, and like is putting his money and his time and his presence where his mouth is. So it's just like, how can you not support what he's doing because he's not just talking about it? Now, what was the thing you wanted me to look up?
And then a lot of the shit that he be talking about, it's facts behind the shit that he's saying. He's able to provide those facts. But look up Kenpachi. Type in that.
Spell it for me.
KENPACHI. And go to images. Now tell me that ain't what he looked like with that skull cap in the black and white on.
Oh, you
look at
talking
him
about right here with the little humpy shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tell me that ain't what he looked like with the skull cap and the black and white shit, bro.
A little bit with the little humps and shit.
Yeah. That's all, bro. It's just some animation. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's the first thing I thought of when I saw it. I'm like, man, that nigga look like Zaraki, nigga. But yeah.
Let me tap in with these super chats real quick. Shout out to Janelli 1810 with the $20 super chat. Thank you. The coding session was funny as hell. Y'all so silly. Thank you. Some of that shit was, the third verse was extremely serious. The second verse was serious too. The third verse was showing like how deep you can get with anything. We tried to show like all layers to that like deep dive shit. So thank you. Shout out to I'm assuming this is Helenet. Member for 12 months. Hey, Skipping DJ, hope your week has been well. Mine has. And we kind of discussed this earlier, but yeah. Had a good week. Hopefully you did as well. Especially if this is Helenet. I think because I remember this thumbnail. Not thumbnail, but the Abby or whatever. Read this, not gonna get at any light. Shout out to D2B2. with the big dog, $20. Much appreciated. I be in the drug zone with it. I don't know, they in the pill zone. I'm sure. With it where we really active, we don't post guns on the internet. Oh, Bodie James, last song on Bo Jackson. Shout out to Skipping the DJ for not pulling out guns on the internet and try to flex with lame motherfucker. Man, hell nah, bro. Like, I was so sad when I saw that shit. Cause I was like, damn, bro, you let that nigga win. But yeah. Okay. You care to have you heard Tyler create a new song?
I heard a part of it. I didn't hear the whole thing. Okay. I heard like the first like 3 or 4 bars, but I didn't hear the whole thing. Cause I was at I was playing spades, whooping ass in spades on Christmas Day. So I can't really hear the song like I wanted to.
Going federal.
Man, belt to ass, my nigga.
Hold on, let me see what we got. Okay.
And I just forgot to go back to it.
We finna go to the West Coast. No, we gotta finish this New York shit real quick. Did you see the guys from the pod with Maine on them responded to 50 Cent?
What the fuck did they do, bro?
They dropped a song, so we finna listen to the song.
A song? Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Hold on, I gotta find it. I gotta see where it's at. Give me 1 second. Let me find it.
They dissed him in a song, bro. That's not what you do.
Oh, here we go.
Not to get at 50.
Where the fuck is it? Here you go. So 5-minute song. So it is a pretty long song because I think all of them are responding to him. Song's called Squatters' Rights, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the name of the song?
I think so, yeah. Squatters freestyle.
Oh, that's nutty. That's nutty.
Let's go.
Probably die before I'm 21. These young boys getting light before they 21. Let's rap about it, smack a nigga, laugh about it. It's either in you, not on you. You lames need a class about it. Might not never get my flowers in this lifetime. Probably have to die before I get my right shine. It's cool, cause stars shine when it's nighttime. These internet niggas throwing shots, pick the right time. I got time today, a hustler gonna find a way. I don't back down, it's not inside my DNA. Pops died early, had to grind early. Big hammers way before I had size on me. Talking old beef, taking back the guy Tony. That's before actresses laid their eyes on me. Yeah, let's talk money and love. But OG said you can't trade money for love. All of us gang, but only one of us blood in one crib. Don't trip, they ain't fucking with us. Hey, it's easy to see when you look at me. Another reason why you should be shook of me. I'm on that shit again. We get lit again. Ain't no age for being fly to your citizen. Yeah. Hey, rap about it. Ain't no age for being fly to your citizens. Let's rap about it. LP. I whip your head, boy. Capo. I'm ducking smoking, I ain't got a neck. These niggas all in their feelings, they must have got upset. I played ball till I got.
What? What? Jomo, what are you talking about, fam? What are you talking about?
How ducking smoking? I ain't got no dick.
Talking about, fool? What? all of this neck. What is he talking about? He act like he walk around with the Benzino. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, come on, Jimmy.
Bar, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
Smoking, I ain't got a neck.
Where my neck at?
I do appreciate them responding as rappers though. Granted, 50 not gonna respond to them in rap, but I do appreciate that, at least that aspect of it. Like that's cool versus making a whole podcast episode talking about it. Just rap. And
Yes,
I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
Where my neck?
Yeah, that That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Oh shit, let's keep going.
Niggas all in their feelings, they must have got upset. I played ball till I got fouled too hard and went and got attacked. I've been around real killers, nigga. You are not a threat. Fuck off. It's money in the bank, you should have stopped the bet. Stop it up. Been left the game, but I still got connects. My young boys carry guns that can stop a jet. I flew birds through the coop, but I still got the set. Fuck them. Fuck about the ass, we will whip your head. Niggas saying fuck the streets like them shits is dead. I got niggas in the streets that's moving bricks for bread. I got homies getting snatched and neighbors hit the feds. Shit. I'm from New York where that money talk. Niggas post bill and they don't come to fucking court. Nigga. My YNs is doing quarter zips. It's nothing but a 7. When I was young, I was doing quarter bricks. For the gram, we was taking rich quarter flicks.
That was hard. I like that.
That was a cool little bar. Like how
I like that.
Zips to being quarter ounce.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's just like, damn, bro, like that's not what they.
I know.
And this is why we be like, New York niggas is like stuck on stupid. I can't say fuck the streets because I got niggas doing crime in jail, going to jail, selling drugs. Shut your stupid ass. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
That just sounded like a smack bar. That's the only reason why I just like.
Now the quarter zip bar was it was clever. I fuck with that. I can't be against the street rap as it pertains to what he's saying.
Yeah, it's just
Nigga, I just was talking about wrong streets the other day.
Yeah,
I can't do that. I was just talking about how like West Side Gun, and I think West Side Gun might have got his style from Rock Marciano. Like when you listen to Rock Marciano rap, which also goes back to like Ghostface and Raekwon, so it's a lineage of this shit. I get it. I just think in this context it's stupid, like based off the fuck the streets line. That's what I'm saying. It's not the extra street bars in themselves. It's just like, you know, because that's like me saying I don't like when niggas kill each other. Or I don't like when people be killing each other, so I'm not gonna watch movies with death in it. It's like, Joe, what the fuck are you talking about though?
Yeah,
especially with the context of fuck the street. That's why I was upset. But let me play it again. Nigga, stupid. He's really stupid.
Why he so damn matchy though? Like super matchy. Like god damn.
That nigga got on Christmas duet, a Christmas couplet.
Like, look, I understand like matching and trying to like coordinate shit. That's cool, but like super matchy like that is kind of crazy, bro.
He look like no teeth.
Yeah, man. But go ahead.
You heard me?
Huh?
He look like he ain't got no teeth.
Don't do that.
Look, he like he ain't got no teeth, bro. I can't zoom in because it's not a still, but he like he ain't got no teeth.
When I was young, I was doing quarter breaks. For the gram, we was taking rich quarter flicks. Pineapples on the head, 3 1/4 whips. Nasty. That's when Duke had the beamer and I had the RGOD. Rockin' beef from Broxy's my side dish, so I had the Mac. Was squatting in the building, I'm squatting on some millions. This nigga's watching my moves, I got them in the shit. Tell me what you want, nigga. Tell me. Tell me what you need. Tell me what it is. Tell me what you, nigga. Tell me what it be. Shit.
This nigga ran out of shit to say, huh?
He just watched. Tell me what you.
Pablo, I used to do the aerobics with the cream sleeves. I did that. Out in Michigan, trying to get it. My team Cleves. Now.
Yeah, it's a difference, bro. It's levels, bro.
I'm sorry for stopping it, y'all, bro.
Came in immediately on that shit,
bro. I'm so glad, like it feel like he like even more so like found his swag, like just where he supposed to be, the type of beats and pacing that he need.
Yeah.
Shout out to Davies, man.
Yeah.
He had to figure it out, but I think he figured it out. Hey, get Hop Along Cats out of here too, please. If whoever this is say one more thing, all y'all in the comments only give compliments because Mona and Mill will block you and then talk about you because you're blocked and can't respond. Look, we ain't even gonna talk about you. Don't say nothing else out of line. We're gonna block you. Okay.
I think it's too late. I think they got him up out of here.
Damn, just coming in here talking shit. Y'all really mad about that fuck. And this is why we didn't want to talk about it. You say something else, you out of here forever.
With the cream sleeves, out in Michigan trying to get it. My team cleaves. Now I'm back in Harlem balling like Kareem Reed. What up? Tan and white on this like a bagel with cream cheese. Look, you seen them on TV. I really seen fiends. Nothing but they kept their balance on a mean lane. We treating niggas like Isaiah. Ain't no dream team. Think of Chip Banks, American cream team. White rice and corn. Mama did the string beans. Just for my niggas in Clinton Green or Sing Sing. I seen a different kind of magic than Kareem seen. Powder turn into a rock without a green screen. Thinking about they self, don't know about what a team mean at all. Just trying to get away from 12 like a preteen. Cough syrup, got him addicted, he need. I heard BG came home, I put on bling bling. Cameras caught him at the crib, now it's a ring scene. On the rooftop, like a Nino and G thing. Expensive dinner type bitches, knowing they eat wings. 600 Benzes and Beamers, that was a street stream. Free sling, lately I'm sipping, I got it different. Put you on the wall, no street team. Always a FTD thing. Look, I really been in King Park with Crazy O, Shady Low, Nipsey.
I ain't gonna lie. He killing it.
Yeah, like, and this don't sound like a ditch. It just sound like a regular song, but yeah, he's smoking that shit.
Yeah, good Lord. I haven't caught, and I probably missed some, but I haven't caught anything. Mano had the back down thing, rapping on the back down beat. I didn't really hear too much or nothing from Jim Jones. Well, he said you can't. His first line was some like responding to something, but yeah, it sounded like Dave. He's just rapping.
Yeah, he just rapping
crazy too.
On repeat in my Mercedes low. Let's rap about it. All I knew was trap about it. Info, we smack it out. I'm no limit. I'm actually about it. Know the vibe. I'm actually about it.
Whoa. Look, I'm a top shotter who drop dollars and pop collars. If you ain't talking about top dollar, do not holler. Niggas can't move us, but nah, we not squatters. They mad cause we fly and niggas cannot swat us. Get it toe to head from bottom to top Prada. Them window shoppers ain't really gon' cop nada. My dog told me give him the word and shots follow. I let him off the leash like Nino's Rockwaller. You know I got power, your shorty got hot shower. Catch her trying to leave like Tasha shot Lala. The bitch not Mala and nigga you not Allah. Y'all both meet the creator, his first name not Tyler. The blick like a magic stick, yo top walla.
Okay, he's doing a lot of 50 Cent references.
Yeah, because he had the window shopper.
Yeah, he's
Majestic.
Yeah. He doing okay.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
I think this kind of 50 flow is just slightly sped up too.
Okay.
My dog told me give him the word and shots follow. I let him off the leash like Nino's Rockwaller. You know I got power, your shorty got hot shower. Catch her trying to leave like Tasha shot Lala. The bitch not Mala and nigga you not Allah. Y'all both meet the creator, his first name not Tyler. The blick like a magic stick, yo top walla. Roof going, Dre and Snoop in a drop collar. Screaming let me ride, them youngins got diabolic. They will leave your whip leaning like they pop hydraulics. None of my ops valid, they singing the cops ballads. None of them want beef, they ordered a chopped salad. Cause how the fuck you niggas got brolic but not solid and be trying to pull cars like we don't got wallets? Like how do niggas not in the jungle talk to Wallace? How is these grown ass men acting childish? How is these bum ass niggas speaking with stylists? When I was so fly, it made my bitch a stylist. They can't stop us from scoring, they gotta foul us. Can't stop us from scoring. Hey, we met at a pop gala, I call her the top scholar. She come and drop knowledge like she from a top college.
Man, don't you do that. Don't you do that.
What?
Nigga said, nigga, I dress so fly, made my girl a stylist. Nigga,
Sony, you stop being fly, gang.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't make it seem like it was you put that shit on and you put her on. Like, bro, she got on because she put you on, nigga. Like the fuck.
Exactly. And Mia said not to mention the same B who teeth you knocked out. Exactly. And then told her dad you killed him.
Yeah.
The North remembers, Fab.
Yeah, man. So yeah. I mean his was cool though. He was rapping. A lot of 50 Cent reps is in there. I get it. It wasn't that too crazy, but I get it. I get it. Like I said, I appreciate them just responding in rap. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I just had to choose though, I mean definitely Dave East and Fab had the better verses for sure. Mano's was okay. Like I never was really a fan of Mano like that. Like nothing. Yeah, nothing he's really said has ever really moved me. And seeing how he be talking on that podcast, the clips I do be seeing, I'm like, oh, this nigga's an idiot.
He want everything to pause. Like, why you gotta keep saying suspect shit to go viral? You can't go viral with your honest opinions.
Yeah.
So you got to be the pause police or the pause patrol. Pause patrol. But
Pause patrol is crazy.
I've been watching Paw Patrol since like Wednesday. She won't
Bruh.
let me watch nothing else.
Bro, Kobe still watch that shit like to the point where he has a game. He has a Paw Patrol game that I had to download so he could play, like on the PlayStation, bro. Like he literally goes in, turn this shit on, and play it, bro. He love Paw Patrol.
I'm sick of all the fucking dogs, bro.
Don't do that.
Own solo movies, bro.
Yeah,
like it's like 5 Paw Patrol origin movies.
Yeah,
it's they the fucking Power Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
Just so, bro. I did not know until this week it was that many fucking videos.
The Paw Patrol cinematic universe, bro.
Bro, shit crazy.
You gotta catch up. You gotta catch up, bro.
I don't think I will. I don't think I will, bro. It's too much content, bro. I'm straight. But let's see what this is. I haven't watched this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the most hated podcast in the world.
I like that. I like that. In the world. I like the world. I like the fact.
Let's squat about it.
Let's squat about it.
Squat
about it. Let's squat about it. Yeah. Us squatters, man. Coming together.
Let's squat about it.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not leaving. I gotta watch you, bro. You ain't shut down.
This is for Christmas.
Let's go. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that movie fire, bro.
That's
Wolf
on Wall Street.
Wolf on Wall Street, bro. I love that movie, dog.
Okay.
That shit tough.
We were supposed to go through the top albums of the 2000s, the 90s, and the 2010s. We won't do that today. We're creeping up on going into 5 hours, which I ain't tripping on. But if we try to do that, we ain't gonna finish. Okay. I know we have a complex relationship as YouTube viewers with StatQuo, but I did want to I think now we're starting to transition to the West
Oh Lord. Is that who I think it is?
Yeah. So
okay.
Let me adjust us real quick. But this is him discussing the rift between Dre and yes.
Oh,
I've definitely seen the Paw Patrol Christmas movie maybe 8 or 9 times. And I think it just came out. But yeah. But let's watch this real quick. What you was gonna say something?
Is it? Well, that's not Demaza or Demaza, is it?
No, that's somebody else.
Okay, that's okay. Now that I'm looking at him, of course, yeah, that's not him. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's run this real quick.
DJ or Stat, why do you think Game turned against Dre?
Ooh. You want me to do this? I still communicate. I still communicate with them both.
That's way. I mean, we can save it for the pod. I mean, once we can save. We can save.
I'm gonna say it. This is what I think. This is what people have to understand, right? Families are not gonna see eye to eye, and I think when that situation happened a long time ago, DJ knows about this. where they flew out to New York and met with 50 in Game and told Game to chill, and they had the press conference, and then Game jumped out the window with the very next day on dissing 50 after they said they wasn't. They had gave Game some money, all kind of shit. I think they kind of made the relationship never be the same. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, you know, and I think when we do something to someone, we forget how much they're affected by what our actions. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we think that they should just let it go, and vice versa. You get what I'm saying? So I think that was the breaking point. And I think the last thing was Game dissing Marshall, because he shouldn't. I told, and I go on record. And I love Chuck. I love him. That's my brother. He helped me out. I got love for him. He family. If he called me tomorrow and he need a drop of water and I ain't got a drop, I'm gonna go take him my drop so he can have a drop. Because DJ, when I didn't have a dime, I think I talked about this on the podcast. DJ got me $30,000 to A&R Game's Jesus Peace album, and he made sure I got my money from Alicia Graham. Shout out to Alicia Graham. I was broke as a joke, but the fact that Game allowed me to even be an executive or to get A&R on that album to get paid, and I will always be forever grateful to him because I needed it. But he shouldn't have dissed Eminem, and I told him. And when he dissed Eminem, because Eminem didn't do nothing to him, you know what I'm saying? He just was feeling Dre not gonna rap. Like he said, Dre don't rap, so who else gonna rap? 50 ain't gonna rap, so I'm gonna diss Eminem. He should have never dissed Eminem because Eminem never did nothing. Eminem always fucked with Game, and he was on Game's first album. He didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You know, he didn't have to do that. Because 50 told me straight up, you're not on G Unit. I want to fuck with you, but I ain't getting paid from that. And I respected that. But M got on that album, he didn't have to get on a documentary on that motherfucker. You know, so that's the real answer. But I love them both. I love Game. And clearly Dr. Dre is like everything to me. So yeah.
1 second pause for family.
Yeah.
For family.
Families have disagreement.
DJ Diego Ramirez 2000. DJ, who had you the most start?
Okay, I don't care about this shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of agree with him. I can see his angle, I can see that point, because like, you know, G Unit is Interscope, which is Dr. Dre, and all this stuff is in-house and things like that. You don't need to be fucking up the money. And if Game doing dumb shit, fucking up the money with G Unit and Interscope and all that shit, and they trying to squash it, you turn right back around and do some, you know what I'm saying? Double down on the bullshit. Yeah, I can see why Dre say, nah, fuck this nigga. You gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck up out of here. So that's why he didn't work with that nigga no more after that shit. He went on a Super Bowl performance show. You know what I'm saying? And I think that really pissed him off, seeing Kendrick there when he thought that should have been him. So I think from that point on, he had animosity towards Kendrick after that, going forward. But yeah, I forgot Stat Quo was Interscope and all that shit. So, you know, I mean, I think what he says may have some truth to it. So, and yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense as far as him dissing Eminem when he shouldn't have done that shit, like, at all. So I can see that too. And I didn't know he was an A&R on Jesus Piece, because to me, that's the one certified album that Game got that's really good, that I consider a classic. So if he A&R'd that shit, I mean, kudos to him. Like, I didn't know that. So that's good. But yeah, I mean, Game is just like, I wouldn't say he's necessarily potential woulda, coulda, shoulda man, but I guess at the point where he was to where he is now, I guess he is that in a sense. Because I guess if he would have stuck with the program, stayed the course, he could have had a much longer career in the mainstream. I mean, he's still been active all this time, but he hasn't really been mainstream in years, bro. Like, really mainstream, successful, things like that. He's always just been known for antics and dissing niggas and things like that. That's what's kept his name alive all this time. So maybe if he didn't do that shit, he could have had a longer like mainstream commercial run than the one that he had. But also that falls back on him, because he's always doing shit for clout and attention. And then when the shit don't go the way he want to go, he always backpedal and say that, oh, I didn't really mean that, I mean this. And like, bro, like, for you to be so bold to drop names all the times of your raps, nigga, stand on the shit that you say. Like, stop backtracking on every fucking diss that you make. but he does that all the fucking time. It's just like, what's the point of you even saying their name if you gonna, say backtrack?
And also, like, why are you going at people in your camp? Because in all actuality, that's self-destructive.
Yeah.
Because like from those points forward, it makes it hard for the group to sustain itself. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you remember when we started doing the 4-bar Friday in the group chat, and it eventually turned into
destruction.
Each other.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if, like, the person just kept doing it, but we were still trying to keep the pod going.
Yeah.
You're fucking up the synergy.
Yeah.
It's not gonna continue to, like, how long can we be positive if somebody keeps in like infusing negativity into what we got going on? So it's like, my nigga, your music ain't the if we taking 50 Cent at his word, a lot of the biggest records from documentary came from 50 Cent.
Right.
So after
which
that,
is believable.
Big records anymore. So your commercial success is starting to come down. And not only that, you biting the hand that feeds you. So it's like, why do I need to keep fucking with you?
Right.
You
of
feel
course,
what I'm saying?
of course, Dre is gonna divert and go to someone else that he can actually pour into that's gonna be beneficial if it's not you. It just so happened the next person up was Kendrick. That's all.
And it's just, and it's not like he stuck around and molded Kendrick's entire career.
He was literally just there for the first album.
Yeah, and went on by his business, did the intro on fucking To Pimp a Butterfly. And that was it. I don't recall him being connected to Kendrick for real after that, as far as like being intimately involved in the studio. I don't recall that.
Yeah, it's always been Soundwave.
You know, he gave Kendrick and Mixed by Ali. I think Mixed by Ali mixed the first 2 or 3 albums of Kendrick career. Like once he went to once he got signed. But yeah, I don't think Dre was mixing no more shit after that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just all a matter like he feels though what Kendrick is, he either feels though he is that or he should have been that. It's one of the two. So I don't know. But I do agree. I can well, I'm not gonna say I agree. I will say I understand where Stat Chord's coming from. If he's intimate in that camp and he knows, certain things, if that's what it was, or like maybe leaning towards that being a thing, then that makes sense to me. I can go with that.
And I think the game is kind of like that lame nigga with money, like academics. Like he'd be like, I got the money, I got the cars, I got the clothes, I got the crib. Shawty, why don't you like me? I thought this was what I needed for you to fuck with me. And it's like, I mean, you ain't the only rich nigga, but on top of that, you lame. Like, I don't want to be around you. So I think the game look at his stuff, he be like, bro, I can rap. I got a classic album, if not 2. I'm from the West. I'm a gangbanger. Why don't y'all like me? Why don't y'all celebrate me? And the answer is simple. You goofy, nigga. Like, you can be as well tailored as you want to, no pun intended, in your craft. You can rap as good as you want to. But if you just continue to do goofy shit, people gonna stop wanting to fuck with you. And that ultimately fucks up your legacy because it gets in the way of things that you could have done.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, if Kendrick was out here doing goofy shit, we wouldn't look at Damn the way we look at Damn because of the seriousness of it. It's like, nah, nigga, you goofy. So how are we to take you serious when you try to be when you're trying to actually be, or when you want to be taken seriously? We look at that as you being goofy.
Yeah.
Because now we keep catching you lying.
Yep. And the more you lie, the more you got to build on the lie. Unless you start backtracking. But then The backtracking is even worse than building on the lie. Because when you backtrack the way he backtracks, he don't backtrack and like acknowledge the shit that he said before, like most people do, right? He backtracks and act like he never said the shit that he said before. Like selective amnesia or some shit like that. Like he really acts like he never said the shit that he said before. Now I'm just like, what are you doing? You literally just said this shit last week that this ain't this and this ain't that, but now you saying that this is this and you never said it. I'm like, bro, the internet exists. Red Rose White Ceiling is all over the internet, bro. Like, what are you saying? I don't understand. Yeah, I saw the deleted video. Yeah, it was good. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw a good majority of it. I think I only had like 10 minutes left. Like 12 minutes left in the video. But either way, for the part I did see, yeah, that video was good. The pack out for game was good. Shout out to Deleted.
Okay, we're gonna scroll through this a little bit, just a little bit. Cause this is why, cause if you were respected, some people would sit around and even discuss whether how factual this is or whether you have grounds to say it. But you so goofy and you've done so much goofy shit and it's affected your work that it's just hard for you to say this shit with a straight face.
Hey, found out quick. Yeah. Who's the best rapper on the West Coast today? Game. Found out quick. Yeah, it ain't. That's it. Ain't nobody getting at you. Can't nobody out-rap me, man. And anybody that knows will know. Because people can't, even if you are like, no one can do what I can do. Like no one has my skill set. Because not only do I have the ability to wrap circles around people, I'm also with all the bullshit too, if it came down to that. So it's like I'm the best rapper in this town. Damn, Game. I mean, the OG, man, there's some OGs, some heavyweights. I mean, Cube, Snoop. I love Cube, but Cube can't out-rap me. I love Cube. And by the way, the reason that Cube can't out-rap me is because I use Cube's legacy to help me sharpen. Right. I use Snoop's legacy to help me sharpen myself. I use Dr. Dre, NWA. So it's like those guys came before me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Kobe, right? You know Kobe watched Mike growing up. For sure, right? Absolutely. But you see the way he walked, you see the way.
And with that being true, Kobe's not better than Jordan. Sorry.
Like Kobe would never, regardless of how competitive he is, he'd never outright say that Jordan can't beat me because I stole all his moves. I stole his whole toolkit, so he can't beat me because I'm just using the same moves he used. Like Kobe would never say that. That's essentially what he's saying. Like I took everything from Cube and just made it to my shit. I just basically copied Cube. That's why he can't beat me, because I'm gonna beat him with his style. It's like, shut up. Like, no. That's not how that works. Goofy ass nigga.
If anything, you're gonna pale in comparison to the originator. Like, my nigga, you not finna tell me that you finna get on a song with Rakim out-rapping Rakim and Rakim style. It's not gonna hit the same because the texture that Rakim brought to it, if Rakim is rapping at an elite level doing the style that he revolutionized, you're not going to do that better than him. I'm sorry. It don't matter how many niggas you can rap, like how many styles you can steal. What's the game's base style?
I don't know, bro. That looks to a lot of
all
shit.
the greatest rappers have a base style. Big bass style. Pac bass style. Like you don't just hear these niggas just getting on tracks, just rapping like other niggas. Not 9 times out of 10. There's a high probability that you gonna on every Game album, you're gonna hear him spending at least 15 to 20, even 25% of the album rapping like another person. So it's like, bro, you not that great for real if you don't have a bass style to call your own. You can be good. You can be very good. But greatness.
I lose a lot. His bass style is Red Rose White Ceilings.
That's his go-to.
That's his bass style.
Exactly. Shout out to Moni said him attempting to do Kendrick on his new mixtape had me weak. I ain't even listened to it.
I heard that song, and that's the one that pissed me off. 'Cause like all the other shit he said could have been kind of just like layered for anybody. But when he started doing the Kendrick flow in the voice, and all that shit, that's the what pissed me off. I'm like, at that point, that is a shot. That's a diss. So yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, bro, you're a copycat.
Pretty much.
You're a copycat. You're not you're not a lion. You're a copycat.
I understand why you and Drake get along so well. I get it. Y'all both Shane Sung ass niggas. I get it.
The only thing is you actually write your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I haven't heard anything about, people writing for him. I mean, yeah, they had the stuff on the first album, but 50 Cent didn't write his verses. It's just the songs were already structured and Game just had to insert a verse. But the songs were already made. Especially Hate It or Love It. Like you said, that for what I understand, that was 50 Cent's song. That's why he doing the hook. He had multiple verses. And Game coming up doing, what he did on it. So like he had stuff already.
Keep on.
Yeah, early on, Game had stuff already like skeleton mode, like already made out. So he can just, plug and play. But I've never heard of anyone actually writing Game's verses. So that'll be the only difference between him and Drake, because Drake clearly has help and people have wrote his verses and he's rapped them hoes sometimes verbatim, or he may rap it and change 2 words up. Like instead of a it's a the. Instead of a the, it's an a, or some shit like that. Oh, Drake be trying to do shit in MLA format. That's fucking crazy. But no, man. I just wish Gang would stop with the goofy shit, man. Because the further he goes with the goofy shit, the further he goes like destroying his legacy. Well, legacy is a strong word. I'm going to say his viability in rap and hip hop. I'm going to say that. I think viability is a better word, because you can't really have a legacy if ain't nobody listen to your shit. So I'm going to say viability is a better word. Like the more goofy shit he does, he's not going to be viable to a mainstream audience, and he's not going to be a person that you want to go to listen to this nigga raps. He just not. And he really just says shit and backtracks on it all the time. I just don't understand it. That's why I like Delete's video. Like he really did a good job of giving a lot of different examples, showing what Game said this and he said that. Granted, I knew a lot of those things before watching the video, just because I've, watched him over time. But yeah, I like the way he set it up in the video. I thought that was dope. Let's see. Yeah, Mona, yeah, Game can't get out his own way, man. And I truly feel like him not being included in that Super Bowl performance, the roster, you had Snoop, Kendrick, Dre, 50 Cent, Mary J. Blige, and Eminem. Yeah, those 6. Bro, the fact that you got left out of that shit, bro, I really think like that was like the final straw. That really just kind of like sent him on a spiral, like to where, this shit is really fucking with him now, that he can't get the praise or the accolades he wants in this shit. He'll never get it. Like that was his moment to get it. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he didn't get it at that point, he'll never get it. So he just really doubled down on all the bullshit after that. Like truly doubling and tripling down on it. So it's like, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Keith, his Parasocial fan base video was really dope. It was creepy, very weird, but I did see it though. That shit was really good. He did he did a very good job with breaking down different time periods, repercussions to certain actions. Like he did a really good job in that video. I can definitely tell he put some time into that one compared to the other stuff for sure.
All while being a part of All while being parasocially connected to Kanye West.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. He called out his own shit in there. Like that's dope. That's dope. I fuck with that.
He wears irony very well. Let me pull this up. Let's see what this talking about. She got straight to it. Hold on. Let me pull this up. This is Angie Martinez talking to Charlamagne about the potentiality of interviewing a few choice characters. Let's see what they have to say.
That's the nicest compliment ever. Thank you.
The truth.
Thank you, man. Would you interview Puff right now, to go back to that question you asked me?
I think we'd be doing him a disservice. And the reason I say that is because he just still seemed like he's on the bullshit. And I look at it like it's a few things that make me feel that way. When the Cassie accusations first came out, he denied them. And then the tape came out. So you can't deny that. Mm-hmm. And then when you look at the documentary, you see him still even trying to manipulate, the media and people up until he's even about to be in jail. And, I don't know if it's true that he sent 50 those flowers. But if you did that, it's like, you still thinking about all the wrong things. And even watching the documentary, like, he really cares about being Puff. Like, being that character, Puff, like having those trappings, even more so than, accountability for what he did or, going to jail. I care about my image. And I think that if he comes out and he's still on that, we'd be doing a disservice by putting cameras all back in his face.
That's so funny you say that, because that I do operate in that way too. Like I think, because I'm always looking like I'm looking for the truth in somebody, even if the truth is ugly, even if the truth is uncomfortable. I want to just get to know you and know why your truth is like that. But if I don't feel like somebody can do that, then why are we doing this?
I agree. 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Then why? And that doesn't mean I won't talk to bad people or people who've been through bad things or people who sometimes are trying to still figure it out. I will, because I think there's learning in all of that. I think we can learn lessons from. It's funny. I should share this, but I just got a request for Russell Simmons to do the pod.
I think you should do that one.
You do?
Yes. Because I always say Russell has a very interesting story. And if Russell is ever allowed to really talk freely, right? Like the way he talks behind the scenes, I think it would bring a lot of clarity to that lifestyle they was living, what you said earlier about them being so young and having all that money and that power and, that access to things. Like, I think that could be a very teachable moment. And Russell is a person who's really willing to teach. Like, Russell can tell you where he was wrong at. Russell can tell you where.
If that was the case, then that's absolutely something I want to do. But that is the questioning that I ask myself when I get that message. Is like, will he be honest? Is there something to learn here? Is there accountability here? Because I don't want to sit across from somebody and I feel like you should be taking some accountability and they don't. That could be weird. And also I feel like I would have to be sensitive to other people's stories. It's a sensitive conversation, which I'd be willing to have if I felt like ultimately the world is a better place for the conversation. I guess that's the bottom line, right?
I've always said that it needs to be a woman who interviews somebody like Russell Simmons, and you'd be perfect because that was, part of your era as well.
Sure.
And then just the fact that when you hear his story, like if he ever told like the story, like I'm talking about everything from that whole era, it's very teachable moments that, would be coming from him and not through somebody making a documentary about it, right? Because like I said, Diddy Doc was a teachable moment as well. But you don't know what's salacious and what's not. But his story
from his mouth,
I think a lot of people could learn.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards yes on that for that reason, for those reasons alone. But it's complicated. The world we're in is complicated right now. Sometimes you have the best intentions and you could have a great conversation that is very meaningful to a group of people, and then it takes the legs of it, a life of its own once you serve it up on a platter to the cesspool. But
here's the thing,
you know what I mean? But you can't really operate out of fear. You kind of got to go. But
I grew up in an era where Donahue had the Grand Wizard of the KKK on.
Yeah.
Like people were going to the jail to interview Charles Manson Jeffrey Dahmer ate people.
Yeah.
And people were interviewing him.
Would you interview Jeffrey Dahmer? Yes.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
I probably would. You know, Gayle King had R. Kelly on. It's like I never.
Charlamagne.
I think you kind of, he was on the right path at first, but I think you kind of putting your foot in your own mouth at this point. Because if you would interview somebody like Jeffrey Dahmer, then why wouldn't you interview Diddy? Because you just said you would want to interview Diddy because you don't feel as though he wants to change. Like he's only concerned with his image.
He basically saying for the furtherance of his career, he'll do whatever he need to do. Black capitalist. Did what we said earlier?
Yeah.
What was for the right price? I will leverage everything I've built if it means ultimately furthering my career. That's it.
Just I mean that's just a contradiction in the same interview. Now I agree with Angie as far as like, and I think this kind of leans to your point, Skip, about saying not bringing on people and going back and forth debating with them, because what's the point in debating with somebody who one don't understand or is not willing to understand? Then it's like you talking to a brick wall at that point. They're not wanting to change or understand any type of other perspective other than their own. So there's no reason for us to be going back and forth because there's no opportunity to come to a common ground. So there's no reason for me to give you spotlight to have clarity and understanding if all you're here to do is just to push a narrative. So I'm good on this shit. I don't want to talk to you. I don't have to talk to you because I understand that's not going to be a good measurement of what my time should be used for. So I agree with Angie on that. But yeah, I think Charlamagne kind of contradicts himself here a little bit here towards the end for sure.
Like he was big morals.
Yeah. I'm like, damn, bro, you was doing well at first, bro. I agree with everything you said up to now you get into this shit. Because even with the Russell Simmons thing, I do kind of agree with him that I do feel as though if Russell Simmons was in a safe enough space, he would say some shit. He would tell it or at least give you some type of context. Great, I still think he a piece of shit.
But then he commit sex crimes?
Yes,
I don't think he's gonna come on camera and admit to committing sex crimes. I don't think he's gonna do that. So I don't think there's any accountability to have if the accountability can lead to me going to prison.
Unless they're discussing other shit that's outside of that. I mean, he went through a lot of other shit outside of that. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. Yeah, it's for those sex crimes and shit. And yeah, like you saying, yeah, he's not gonna ultimately openly admit to that on camera. Because they wouldn't be in person unless she flew to wherever he at. And I don't see that happening. Cause he not in the US, right?
No, he's in Bali. And the thing is, it's like, okay, I gotta come fly to you because you're facing shit in the United States that'll get you put in prison. So why am I even expecting? Because now it's like, okay, we playing in the victim's face. If I'm finna get you to admit on camera that you did this shit, but you not gonna come back to America and face the consequences of the crimes that you're so willingly confessing to help me further my journalistic career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He like, so going over there to interview him is a slap in the face to the victims.
And then truth be told, yeah, now that you put it in that perspective, just the fact that you in a place you know that you're protected in, lets me know that you are guilty. Because why would you be there of all places? A place where you know you can't be tried for the crimes that you've done. You can live out your life and do whatever you want to do in peace because you know you won't be tried for the shit that you've done. If you were anywhere else in the world, well, no, because it probably wouldn't have happened. He probably been got by now. So yeah, you're in one of the few places in the world that you're protected from your crimes. You can literally live out your life as a whole new person if you wanted to, which is crazy. So yeah, that's kind of crazy.
What's that?
Oh, that's my fault. I was scratching the table.
But somebody said it was a video. Somebody called him in New York recently. He said in an interview with somebody, he claimed he be in America half the year. He spent 6 months a year in America. That's what he said. But in the interview,
he must be flying private all the time or some shit.
Sneaking
in.
out.
Yes, sneaking in, sneaking out. Gotta be, bro. Them laws are not tapped.
But yeah, I get like you can interview Jeffrey Dahmer because he's been convicted already. Granted, he's dead now, but he's been convicted already. Marilyn Manson, these people have been convicted. Like you interviewing basically a fugitive. Like that's kind of different. You know, like the R. Kelly thing, like it's like it's a sour taste in people's mouth about Gayle King anyway. Gayle King, Oprah, it's like they left bitter taste in people's mouth already. So it's like you speaking on them like it wasn't for the furtherance of their career. So if that's where you coming from with it, you know,
just say that.
Like I get it, but I don't respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all want to further y'all careers and all of this shit. Like I get it. You know, dedicated your whole life to it. I get it. I just don't respect it. I just don't respect it because it's some shit you can do or some shit you just don't have to do. You feel what I'm saying? I'm straight on the Fat Joe versus Young Buck.
What? Fat Joe versus Young Buck?
Yeah, Fat Joe said that he beat Young Buck up or some shit, and then Young Buck responded with a diss song.
Man, no, I'm good on that. I don't want to hear Fat Joe or Young Buck rapping ever again. So I'm good. I'm good on both of them niggas.
Mona said, does anybody know the timestamps on what she said about Pac? I don't. If somebody has them, let me know and I'll pull the video back up. Let me go ahead and just pull it up from my history real quick.
Is she talking about Angie?
Yeah.
Oh.
She got a lost interview with Tupac.
Okay.
And she said something about him being angry in the video. I mean, in the interview, and that's one of the reasons she ain't put it out. But I haven't seen the full comment in context. I'm looking to see. Let's see. I think this is it. Let's see. Let's see where this goes. She keeps saying he, but I'm assuming he, jail, the 90s. I'm thinking she's talking about Pac, but we finna see.
What?
Making people comfortable.
Yeah.
And being such a great listener. Like I used to always tell you that. I'm like, yo, that's a skill I want. I want a skill.
You have that skill.
I think I've developed it now a little bit. Like actually making people comfortable. It's like, you know, I don't know if you ever seen that it's like this folk tale about the wind and the sun, and the wind and the sun had a battle about, you know, what he did, or, you know, going to jail. I care about my image. And somebody took a video. This is the first Revolt Music Conference. And about you. I mean, you know, this is so funny. Debbie Brown, who's a 50.
Like Jay, but different. Listen to me, it would be you. That was literally what he said to me. I'm not speaking as somebody who knew him the best. I had, you know, one amazing day with him, and some small interactions other than that. But I've analyzed him just like everybody else has.
But he knew you well enough to say, I want Angie Martinez to come out here
he
and
didn't
interview
know
me.
me at all. He used to listen to me when he was.
I think we realized Pac wasn't as crazy as people thought.
And also he was young.
I love Powerhouse. I watched them online, you know, Pastor Torrey Roberts and Bishop T.D. Jakes and Sarah Jakes Roberts. And so.
Buff if he came out.
Would you?
I'd have to think about it. It wouldn't be.
He goes jumping up and down, tears. And I just remember looking.
Is that 42 minutes?
Like you still got to deal with whatever you was putting out there. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because to your point.
You said the 42-minute mark?
Yeah, that's what Keith said. 42 minutes.
Okay.
Because of the era that we live in now, and you know, sometimes you're not thinking about the person who's going to be hurt.
Yeah.
By this.
Yeah.
You know,
I do. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I think about the person that gets hurt all the time. It's probably why you can tell Debbie, that's probably why I never put the Pac tapes out. Because I think about the people that are going to get hurt from that. Even the people that are talked about on the tape, how that lands.
Wow.
I do think about that.
Have you ever gone back and listened to those tapes? And
yes.
But so you know, well, clearly, you know what happened to everybody he talked about. I don't even know who he talked about, but
yes, there's people who are no longer here, not just big.
Yeah.
I mean, there's people in the rap world who passed, and he's talking about him, and not in a way that's helpful to the world. It's just he was angry at the time. He was 24 in the middle of a war, you know, an internal war. Like he, you know, so he's talking shit about everybody. This one, that, and this one, that. Some of those people are not even here. Some, you know, so it's there's just some ugliness to it that I don't even think would be representative of him at this point, but. It's not for me to say. I know people really want it, so we'll figure it out. You'll help me figure it out.
Absolutely. That was Debbie's point. Debbie was like, yo, he was paranoid, angry. People,
all those
people
things,
just tried to kill him. Like,
and also, if I'm being really honest, it's like not amazing. I was 20. It was like my first.
Stop.
No, listen, it's not a seasoned, evolved Angie Martinez on the radio. It's a brand new Angie Martinez on the radio. There's not a lot of follow-up questions.
How long is the interview?
It's not me really. It's about 1 hour and 40 or something like that.
1 hour 40 of Tupac and Angie Martinez.
Yes,
Come on.
but it's a baby Angie Martinez.
Those
people
are the best
may
interviews,
think.
though.
We'll see.
Sometimes
I don't know. You'll see. I'm gonna let you listen to it, and then we'll see.
Oh, yes. that's what I'm talking about. Y'all got that on camera. Just gonna let me listen to it.
We're gonna let you hear it. We're gonna have to find it. No, I know where it is. I have it digitized.
I've always asked about that interview.
I know.
Like even people that I know that used to like go through your stuff.
I
like,
hate even talking about it because now all the comments of this interview the comments of our interview are gonna say release the Tupac.
But the people who work for you, they love you, so they hold you down like a vault. They be like, I don't know what's on it. I don't know. I don't know.
I also haven't told a lot of people or played it for people. I really have kept it quiet. Wow. I don't trust people. Even people that I love, I don't trust people to hold secrets.
Ooh.
Because I think everybody has a best friend. Yeah. Everybody has a best friend. Everybody has a small circle of people they confide in. Even if they mean well. Even if I tell you something, I pride myself on being a vault. Like you could tell me something and say, it's really important to me to not share this. And 99.9% of the time I really won't because I value that so much. Sure. But it's part of my, like, I deeply value that. I don't know that most people operate through the world like that.
No, I don't know too many people like that. My wife is like that.
And so I think most times when you tell people things, they mean well. Oh no, I won't tell nobody. Of course not. But you got a small circle of trusted people. And then those people also have a small circle of trusted people. So I really keep a lot of things very close to the chest because unless it's something I'm comfortable knowing, which is a lot of things. I don't hide a lot. I don't have a lot of.
If I give you my word, I'm not gonna do it. If somebody tell me something like that, you don't tell nobody. All right.
You're good at that?
Yeah, because if you actually tell me nothing, I'm like, I'm all right.
Yeah, I believe that. I feel like I've told you things before.
Okay. They look like they have a lot of money. That's the one thing. Like once I saw that they weren't talking about Pac no more, I was like, these niggas look rich. Like this looks like a very expensive denim jacket thingy.
With the bracelets on. And
that's because this is Van Cleef, right?
I can tell.
Yeah, that looks like Van Cleef. Skin looks nice. Nice little very dainty necklace hanging off the décolleté. like it just looks like very like subtle like exhibitions of wealth or examples of wealth. Charlemagne, like his wedding ring, it looks like it just like this like he got money. Like so when I hear them talking about going to certain lengths to progress their career, and then you look at the very subtle ways that they show their wealth, I understand it. Like I said, I don't respect it, but I understand it. But the whole Tupac thing, yeah, I think she feel like it'll be a misrepresentation of who he was for real.
Yeah. Because without context of what he was at that point in time doing this, like it'll be hard to really accept what he's saying, I'm sure. But even still, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say that people wouldn't want to hear it, but like, what good is it gonna do right now for her to release that to the world? That Tupac said this about LL Cool J or some shit. Like he just said some one-off comment. You know, it's just gonna be, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. So yeah, I can understand why she wouldn't release it.
Yeah, and I just think it could possibly make him look a way that he won't be able to defend. Like he's not here. He might be speaking ill of people who not here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
He should be able to, but yeah, I think it's been this long.
Just keep it. Just keep it into it.
Just keep
it. And then ain't no point in dropping it now at this point. If you really felt comfortable to drop it, you would have done it years ago.
Yeah.
So
just let it go. Because whatever thought that you had that kept you from doing it this long, it's probably the better thought than the short-term thought you'll have. Nah, I think it'll be way worse than the Thug jail calls.
Oh, hell no.
He sat on it for this long because Tupac not a person to mince words. He's not a person to mince words. So whatever he's saying it with his whole chest. Conflicted or not. And being in the place where he was. And yeah, I just either it'll be a heavily condensed version or it'll be the full version and it'll be like, damn, like for a lot of people who haven't really heard anything from Pac, that'll be like a lot of people introduction to his mind and his perspective. And if he sound like a broken, traumatized man at the time, that's just a crazy introduction to somebody. Or reintroduction. You know what I'm saying? So I think integrity wise, she's been doing the right thing if she feel like it's just unsettling to not let it come out. So yeah. But we got really two more things. I don't want to talk about Snoop. We too close to the end. Snoop and this matter of fact, this is related to Pac. Let me play this real quick and then we'll do the TDE Christmas and then we'll get out of here. Okay, let's play the Snoop one first.
Even when he played Hit 'Em Up the song, I didn't like the song.
Did you feel like it was
I didn't
too
like
much?
it. I didn't like it. Like, I didn't like the shit. Like, it wasn't like the shit to me. You buying more problems, cuz. Gangsters is everywhere. They make them everywhere. And I think when he got with us, he got to the mind state that we the motherfuckers. And ain't nobody like us. Always people like us everywhere. Even when he played Hit 'Em Up the song, I didn't like the song.
Did you?
Okay, so
I don't know about that. Like, how could you not like the song when you rapping about the shit that you was rapping about? Especially if you say he felt as though he got with y'all because y'all was them niggas. Y'all was the real killers. You know, so it had to come from somewhere. I mean, you could just say that, you know, you didn't like the song because you just didn't like the way it sounded. But basically to condemn it for the content because it's gangsters everywhere, it's insane. And you rap about the same shit in your songs. That don't make sense.
But I think with Snoop and like, cause Hit 'Em Up was a diss song. and it was attracting a different level of energy because that made shit real. But when you just rapping about it to be rapping about it,
okay,
it yields different results or lack thereof of results. But also you the biggest Crip. But I mean, I get it from both sides. I ain't gonna lie, I see both sides of it for real, because it's like yeah, bro, like you putting a big ass target on our back, and we really know what these niggas out here doing that's killing niggas, and you agitating to kill us.
Yeah.
And in hindsight, shit, he wasn't that wrong.
Yeah, because he really was low key.
But they said Snoop was also making diss songs too, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is what this video is saying. And if that is what the video is saying, we got to have a more nuanced conversation. So let's see.
I'm sure Pac was alive, he would be thinking much differently than he was back then. Him and Snoop would have probably been sat down and talked. But, you know, Pac was angry not only because they said, not just because of that interview. A couple weeks before that, people don't know that Pac and Snoop did songs dissing Biggie. I remember hearing it. You know what I mean? So Pac looking at it like, okay, you dissing songs with me, you riding on my enemies together. You know, because Snoop got his trailer shot up one time, and when they came back from New York, they just started doing songs going at him.
Okay, so
matter of fact, the whole Death Row was like, you had R&B.
Taking these individuals at their word, that makes Snoop look questionable. Because at that point, it's like, oh, you was down for the cause till shit got spooky.
I was just gonna say that shit. Shit looking shaky, baby.
But that, you know what that is? Fuck the streets.
Fuck the streets was the thing, huh? Okay.
That's what that is. Stop playing with real life before real life start being serious with you. Like, I think that's something that we're gonna have to confront just about like hip hop and street urban culture. Street urban culture, as Glasses Malone say all the time. Like, art imitates life more closely in hip hop than probably any other genre. So we have to be mindful about what we put out, what we take in, and what we sit with. You know what I'm saying? So especially if you're one of the creators and you're the one that's like infusing shit into or putting shit out, just releasing stuff, you know, into the world like that, you gotta be more cognizant and have more discernment about that. Because a lot of the niggas who rap about drugs and like drug use heavily, they die from overdoses. A lot of niggas who like get killed from like gun violence and shit through this hip hop shit rap about gun violence.
Yep.
So it's like, just be mindful. Just be mindful. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people who like feel like they be prophesying their death in their music, they end up dying early as fuck. So we have to be mindful, particularly in hip hop, the consequences of like art imitating life. Shout out to Mia. She said, because we're not talking about how he was on Drake's song dissing Easy and Cube them. You telling me them niggas wasn't like that? Snoop, shut up. Either he ain't feel like they was like that, or the niggas that Pac and them was beefing with was some whole other shit, and that had him shook. But yeah, it definitely can. If he was actively dissing niggas on records, and then then Pac dropped this one, and he was like, "Oh, that was different," and turned into Red. That's different, you know. I think if niggas gonna say fuck the streets, I think that's something that they should add to the docket. Like, stop using it for cachet, and then when you get real returns on them investments, you want to act love it now. You feel what I'm saying? It's
real returns.
Real returns on investment. Stop playing. Stop buying into the streets, because when it's time to cash out, you might not like what you get back. You're not gonna like what you get back. But let me read these super chats before we read the TDE Christmas thing. Then we're gonna get up out of here. Shout out to Danklin Digital 5840 with a $20 super chat. Thanks for the chill stream and informative discussion, y'all. No problem. Hopefully you're still in here and you got to see us read the super chat. But thank you for the contribution, and we just happy to be of service. Shout out to Cam for Tupac with a $5 super chat, for Tupac not to be this gang member. Sounds like he had more heart than Snoop Dogg. The heart got him killed as well. So it's, and also like, is heart in his instance foolish pride or like unresolved anger? Was he just mad at the world and like was looking for the right problem and ran into it? Like, he was so young, man. Who's to say what he would have turned into, but he was young, man. He was young.
Shout out to I Lose a Lot. They said Snoop stopped dissing after he beat that murder case. He saw how them people tried to use his music against him.
Yeah.
I like that. Which turns to another fuck the streets. Same shit. It's literally the same thing. I can see that. Yeah.
But at that point, it's just like, hey, you just gotta let go of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. This part right here. This is what I was trying to say. You can't say F the streets and still claim to be a Crip. It's like if you gonna leave, you gotta leave and become a civilian. And a part of also you becoming a civilian is you doing things that are enriching where you come from.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? It's like you can't eat off of it and then try to like every plate that you get that's just got streets on it. You can't go to picking through your food. Like, you ever been eating when you was younger and your mama tell you don't pick at your food?
Yeah.
Eat everything on the plate.
Yeah, because he do all these crossovers into these white spaces, wearing all the bandana type paraphernalia, Crip this and Crip that. You're trying to commercialize it and make it cool to the crossover audience. That's all that you're trying to do. So you're using your street cred to further push the commercial side of hip hop that these niggas trying to do now. They just trying to do it more so with the sales than versus the way Snoop did it. He branched out and did brand deal after brand deal, lightness after lightness, licensing out to different things. Like, Snoop Dogg has been everywhere. Like, any type of brand you can think of, Snoop has been on it in some type of way. Like, basically licensing out his name like an image to anybody who asks for it. And anything that he put on it has to have like the Crip, logo in essential, like the designs and the colors. Like, you can't say F the streets and fuck the streets and still try to commercialize, the street shit at the same time. It don't work like that.
Hey, y'all, this is Snoop. Make sure y'all get some Crip juice, cuz. On the hood, nigga. It's like, come on, bro. Like, if you're going to rebrand into like a person who is like but he also understands that Crippin is a huge part of his brand. And I just think it's like, okay, you sold a part of yourself to mainstream America, and you can't denounce that part because that's the part that they chose that makes you special.
Right.
And that's why I was asking earlier, what these niggas gonna rap about?
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all gonna rap about when y'all sold the image and they bought into it? So when you say fuck the streets, you're not necessarily talking about the streets as like, you're saying, hey man, that shit traumatized me, but you're saying fuck being accountable to the streets. That's what you really saying.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck being accountable to the streets. Like, that shit don't make or break me no more. I want to be able to do what I'm doing as a street image. I want to be able to sell my street image with no recourse.
Yep.
That's really what they saying. And that's what Snoop did. So when they be like, hey, go out and get your paper, do what you got to do. So if you got to sell this image to these white folks, go do it. But what they don't realize is of course it's white street people like doing street shit. But like a lot of the people who like feel so inspired to go do shit to what you projecting is the people who came from where you came from because they see themselves in you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, this is what he did to make it. So that's why the people now who making drill music, they just straight up murdering people so they can have shit to talk about. But it's because they heard niggas talking about committing murders and robberies and selling drugs in their music. So they feel like maybe I gotta do it so I can be real and vetted in my hood so my music will take off. But y'all not gonna speak to that part.
No.
Y'all say fuck the streets. Y'all just gonna throw everything to the side and just continue to move and sell yourself to crossover middle American audiences. And you doing so much damage. But that's just like the dope man who stopped selling dope and like started doing opened a spot where they doing taxes and preach on the side or preach. Like, okay, you stop selling dope, but like, what are you doing to enrich the environment that you destroyed for however long you was in the street?
Mm-hmm.
Now you basically scamming niggas with taxes. You still taking advantage of the neighborhood you from. You just doing it in a different way. You just think since you ain't got a pack in your drawers, or you ain't got a whole bunch of runners and shit helping you live this life as this fucking drug virtuoso, that you not doing bad no more. You found another way to disenfranchise your people. You feel what I'm saying? Because when them people get out of it, because you and your folks doing fraudulent tax practices, you ain't finna help them get through that situation. They on their own. You know, already fucked them over.
Yep.
Because you helped them take money that they wouldn't necessarily do, so you could take a larger amount. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, if we gonna know who they is in the next calendar year.
Yeah.
We gonna know who they is in the next calendar year. And I think at that point we should really make a decision with what we gonna do going forward. Like, and during that point in time, we should invest in the people we feel like are doing the right thing. And we could just invest with our attention, because we are in the attention economy. So, you know, but yeah, these niggas on bullshit. So if they showing you they on bullshit, and now we're at a point in time where you can't tiptoe around being on bullshit. So once we see it, make a note. If they continue to move forward in that realm of being on bullshit, do away with them.
Yeah.
Because we see if they get big enough, they're gonna do away with you. Because that's what Nicki, like, that's all of this, like everything we've been talking about today is all about when people feel like they get big enough, they can disregard you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that shit just crazy. We seen Nicki did it. The 21 Savage and Young Thug them niggas trying to do it. Snoop did it a long time ago. We looking at the possibility of Charlamagne doing it. So we just gotta salute the people who stand true, like as they progress. Because once they get to a certain level, they not even gonna see people like us no more. So they don't even feel bad about it because they feel they so disconnected. Mona said they feel like they are now at the top, at the mountaintop. Now I don't need the people who got me here. See you later. Exactly. Dipping. But let me skim through this, and then we are out of here. Let me pull it up real quick. TDE Christmas charity event tallies $2 million in donations, and this is per Hot New Hip Hop. Let's finish this fast before Amazon comes. TDE has just completed their 12th edition of their annual Christmas fundraiser, and it couldn't have gone any better. That's because the West Coast hip hop label can proudly say that they're going to make a lot of people in need happy. Per a press release obtained by Blavity, they were able to raise $2 million worth of toys, clothing, and vital community resources, giving back to the hood or giving back to the streets. Brandon Big B Tiffett, the president of Top Dog Love the Kids and TDE's chief marketing officer, spoke about how rewarding it's been to do this for the last decade plus. TDE Christmas started as something deeply personal. Kids from Nickerson Gardens giving back to the same community that raised us. We were just trying to show up for our neighborhood. Now, 12 years in, it's grown into a movement powered by our artists, our partners, and our community. With Top Dog Love the Kids, we're able to turn success into service and make an impact at a scale that still feels personal. Watching families return year after year reminds us that this isn't just an event, it's a legacy. While it didn't break an attendance record for its concert, the portion of the weekend still attracted 8,000 people. Last year brought in 12,000. And the crazy thing is, the people who claim they love hip hop or whatever the case is, or be like, fuck this side and be like, bro, it only brought in 8,000 instead of the 12. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're completely misguided about what's going on. But on top of the generous amounts of the donations, talking about who performed. 12 years in, this concert and tour drive is still one of the most meaningful things we do. It's our way of showing love where it matters, making sure kids feel seen, celebrated, and excited during the time of year that should feel special. From shoes and clothes to toys and live performances, it's about creating moments they'll remember. It started in our community, but the doors are open to everyone. What matters most is the joy we share and the memories we help create. That's what it's all about, bro. That's what it's all about.
Consistency. Key word there.
What you doing.
Being intentful, or showing intent in what you do. Having a plan and executing it perfectly. Yeah.
Shout out to Cam. He said they are really unknowingly instruments of the government that poison the streets in the first place. Like I said earlier, becoming a cog of the larger machine because they feel like the machine will support them. But in order to do that, they have to sacrifice something.
Yeah. In order to get to that next level, you're going to have to sell out.
And what they sacrificing and selling is you. COINTELPRO. Exactly. But yeah, man, if you ain't got nothing, DJ, I think that's it.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing else, man. Crazy got 4 folks kicked out of here tonight. Did a little freestyling tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Before you go to check out the Decipher chat.
Which one?
The hip hop lives here chat. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look.
Comment in there.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'll take a look.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm good. I ain't got nothing, man.
But all right, man. Thank y'all for tuning into another Decipher live stream. I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
Hip hop lives here, man. We out of here, man. Peace, y'all. We'll see y'all sometime this week.
Boom, 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 boom. Hey, yo.